because sometimes I forget, and I get so excited to play the video game, I get myself in a tizzy, and I forget where I am, and I lose track of time and space. The Final Frontier. Remember that Mario 3 music video? It's how do I describe this? It's Mario 3 music with lyrics, and the lyrics are where the guy's like driving and I'm swerving and I'm vigorously masturbating. That song. There's the one part where he's like, then I shit on the floor, take a bunch of drugs, shit piss in your house, then forget where I am. That's what I was doing just now. You know, sometimes I get so excited to play video games, I forget where I am a little bit. I shit on the floor, I take some Quaaludes, you know, things that are very normal and very relatable. Very relatable. All right, and with that, we're all set. We're all set, my friends. So let's continue then. Welcome back to Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. I got a kitty cat on my lap. Life is good. So last time we did a bunch of exploring. We got to meet up with the witches. We got to meet up with Ceridian and reacquaint ourselves with Seeker. The two of them were super helpful. They gave us a little kind of, it's almost like a tuning fork. It's like an applicator that allows us to allows us to interact with those void breaches and teleport through them. We kind of have to fight our way through in order to use them, because whenever you enter the void, there's beasts and ghosts aplenty. We got all that situated, and now we have two choices, or a choice of 2 points of interest to head towards. Actually, I guess really it's the one down here, the Swamp Witch, down in the Harrows, or up top, I guess they're both the Swamp Witch, but this one up here is Fort Jericho. I'm kind of thinking the Harrows just because that's a name I've heard before. I think that like there was some mention of it previously, and also it sounds scary. I mean, they both sound, you know, ominous, but the Harrows sounds harrowing even. And again, it looks like we can do it in either order, if I'm understanding this correctly. We do have a side quest that will be mentioned every so often for a rescue mission, but we have no way to get down that way. I think that's also why I want to go to the Harrows, because if it's heading south, the assumption is that it will eventually lead back around towards where we're wanting to go for this side quest, because there's only one other, this is a river, by the way, for anybody curious. The only other path that sort of leads down is this one, and we can't reach that entrance. I already tried. And of course, there's nothing over here, so limited opportunities as far as, you know, how to actually get down where we're going, how to get down with our bad self. And then once we resolve all this stuff, then we're just a hop, skip, and a jump away from returning back to New Edentown in all of its glory. In all of its glory. You can see we've only really explored a fairly small chunk of the world in the grand scheme of things, which is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So I've got my caffeinated beverage, because we're starting the stream a little bit early tonight, which is exciting. And also, it has been a very long and slightly unpleasant work week. The good news is that, like, the worst of it is done. But it's been a long fucking week, you know, lots of surprises, and not the good kinds of surprises. Those in software development, you know how it is. You know how it is, like, you know, you're, especially for those of us who like gear up with, like, you know, regularly occurring releases. And then, like, at the 11th hour, you get some kind of note where someone's like, oh, hey. Oh, the store is still locked, by the way. Someone's like, oh, hey, there's, you know, there's some kind of issue. This project you've been working on for, like, months we need to, like, delay it. So, like, which is normally not that big of a problem, except we had already committed all of our changes. We had to roll a bunch of stuff back. It was a bit of a mess. But we're good. We're good. It's all fine now. It's all fine now. It's just a little bit annoying. It was a long week, but like I said, we're almost done. It's Thursday night. We got one more to go, and Friday's usually fairly chill. For anybody curious what I'm doing here, we noticed last time that there is a wooden bar that's keeping that oh, barrel. Look at that barrel. Boop, 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 boop. Just a little barrel magic right there. Some kind of low distance thing. Anyway, there's a wooden plank that's keeping that door shut from the inside. I'm looking to see if there's any way I could, like, I don't know, get like a beat on the other side. If there's like an open window where I can get some kind of angle to see inside of there and shoot shoot the plank open, but I don't know if that's going to be in the cards. So yeah, like there's you can see into the open window. Whoops. But yeah, the angle is not doing us any favors. If I had to guess, oh look at that. Yeah, there's something on the back side there. If I had to guess, there's going to be something eventually that will give us the opportunity to like climb in from the other side. That's not something I can shoot, is it? That's just a torch? Yeah. Okay. There's a torch inside there too, yeah. So I think the idea is however we reach that thing, we don't have the ability to do so just yet. Except, hold on. There is one other thing that just caught my eyeballs. So that I see that opening. Can I actually get over there? Oh, I don't think I can. It's a UX. It probably. That's what I'm thinking too. I was thinking like at the end of the stream the other day, I was like, should I look into that? And I was like, nah, I'll save it for next time. But and I was like, I guess I'll look into it while I'm kind of thinking about it. But yeah, if I could kind of go back around that way, then maybe. But I can already tell if I were to follow this path, yeah, this just gets us further away. So I'm not gonna bother with it. I think you're probably right, Oga. So that's gonna be that's the exit door that brings us kind of back to this general zone. And actually, what I'm gonna do is we're not even gonna be doing very much in this immediate vicinity. I'm just gonna fast travel using the campfire. I'm just gonna fast travel back to where we were. Oh, except I have to, right, in order to get up there, it's a little bit wonky. It's a DLC door. We were talking about that the other day, Ogassi. You were like, yo, what if those creeping ivies? That was just the developers being like, oh, hey, you see this nice thing, smiley face? You see this nice thing that you totally want to explore? Well, that's a DLC item. You have to pay money. You have to pay real money dollars to be able to get the special ability that lets you get past those walls. Mercifully, that's the kind of thing that, at least so far, we haven't seen a lot of focused entertainment games do that kind of thing, which I'm grateful for. Like I said, at least not so far. If I look on the other side, yeah, unless I could like get up top somehow. I mean, there is I think an implied sort of third floor. Maybe that's just a high ceiling. Don't want to fall down. Yeah, so I can't think of any focused entertainment games that like are skeevy when it comes to, being predatory with DLC, that kind of shit. I know for a while that was the thing that, and this is not to sling mud. I'm not trying to say that this game company is garbo or anything, but I know that for a while there, Capcom was getting some heat for pulling shit like that. There was a game. Oh gosh. It starts with an A. So it was something Wrath. Azura, not Azura. Asuka's Wrath? Azura. I can't remember the name of it. It was something's Wrath. And the game apparently was quite good, but the downside is that apparently to get like the true ending, there was like day one on disc DLC that you had to pick up in order to like get the true ending or some shit. It was one of those cases where it's the Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas prompt that made everyone mad. That you upset everybody. So we're gonna go ahead and fast travel here. We could stop in the Ceridian's Island, but there's really nothing there for us. There's a shop, but nothing we need there. An altar that we cannot reach because we did try. Go ahead and swap over this way. And we're gonna head south. I think I might hit up that other point of interest that's still on the mainland. Might hit that up real quick just to see what's there, because I'm interested. Except now that's far enough north. I'm not gonna fuck with it. We'll just hit this one up instead. And of course, this is normally what you would do to follow the path that leads to New Eden Town. Under normal circumstances, we just take the bridge, easy peasy. It is neither easy nor is it peasy. I regret to inform you, dear viewers. So we have to take the long road. In our case, actually, there is no road that leads to New Eden. The only way we can get there, at least canonically is going to be taking a specific void breach that is not yet open to us. Because Seeker was saying we have to do other things. We do other things first before we're able to use the final void breach that leads to New Edentown. She was saying how the nightmare that has taken up residence in the meeting house in New Edentown, the one that killed Antea, in previous cutscenes, she was saying how, go and reload, that as we're knocking out the scourges, like the beast that we fought at the end of the previous chapter, killing off those kinds of things does eventually serve to weaken the nightmare. It weakens her overall curse and her influence, which means that, yeah, the nightmares in general will be less powerful. So it's one of those things where if we were to charge in right now, canonically we would get our asses kicked. So Seeker is saying, no, you gotta go to the other areas. You have to seek out the other scourges.
No. Broken bridges. All of it.
I know. You always wonder, was this caused by nature or by the ghost?
Now this bridge is just fine. Now hold on, Ante. I see some boxes that are just dying to get murdered by me. By me, Alex. That's my name. Not quite as worried about the plant life. I mean, I snag the plants whenever possible, whenever an opportunity presents itself. But I realize I tend to just kind of, I tend to hoard these resources. I mean, I spend them when the opportunity presents itself. But I have so many extras. Like, I don't need to stop to pick these other ones up, but I choose to, because I can't help myself. Because I make poor decisions. Also, I see a barrel, and I very much wish to murder the barrel. Also, this is the bridge. This is the bridge that's out.
This country needs better bridges, or it will come to nothing.
Okay, so they were talking about this bridge. Well, ain't that some shit? I guess nightmares have a thing against bridges. That's upsetting. Jeff Bridges in shambles right now. Or wolf for us, though. Let's go ahead and head towards this other point of interest, and I think it's gonna... I mean, it's the only path we really can follow right now, so... makes our choices pretty easy in the grand scheme of things. Only level 10, that's nothing. Was really just that one? No, it was not.
They're getting me now.
He's doing some kind of charge-up thing, but we killed him before he could do shit about it. Good. Good.
These will be the Harrows.
We're finding it already?
Imaginative name.
There's a ring to it.
I wonder what makes it so harrowing. Also, from what I can tell, there's... Oh wait, no, this is a climbable wall. I was gonna say, are we really just gonna jump down into this ravine and not have a way back? Convenient. I mean, that is one of those things where in a video game, yes, mercifully this wall just happens to be climbable. Also happens to be painted yellow, as luck would have it, but yeah. If not for that, if that wall was not climbable, then the video game would just end. They'd be like, oh, well, we're trapped. This is where we die. Cool. Alright, so there's, a bunch of caves. Maybe that's what makes it harrowing. Now, if I were to follow this path, of course I can break this open. Actually, maybe this is what I need to do to get to the point of interest. See some fellas. Can I go ahead and give him a warning shot to the face? Good thing I have infinite ammo, because wasting a bullet on one of those little fellas that has like 1 HP would be a little silly. This is... Well, I was about to say, this is looking sort of swamp-like. But as I go this way, now this is looking more islandy. As we just came from the swamp. And you know, I do appreciate... Ooh, it's even has like a green swamp-like allure to it. Oh, wait, no, it's because of this. This is why it's green and swamp-like. What I was about to say is that I can really appreciate it like a good video game swamp. It's like how Miyazaki, the lead for most of the Soulsborne games, he loves a good poison Poison swamp, toxic swamp. He loves that kind of shit. I'm not partial to poison ones in particular, but you know, just give me any old swamp. I'm happy. What we got here?
It's like this spectral
The usual?
pest is just waiting for my intervention.
Intervention, that's what we call it. I am one who intervenes. Let's go ahead and make it manifest. Is it going to be a bunch of little fellas or one medium-sized fella? Probably a bunch of little fellas.
There's more of them.
There are more. Ouch. Why'd you explode? Oh, he's going for it. Oh, it's too slow. That's okay.
Think you could take on a ghost?
Oh, I was gonna say I should probably move. Actually, what I should do is do that move, because that move is really cool. Is out of there. I should probably go ahead. Yeah, that's what this is. It's some kind of environmental effect that's being very annoying. Should probably try to finish off the ghosts before. Oh, or continue. Oh, it hurts them too, though. Finish off the ghosts before the specters can reestablish themselves. Awfully convenient that it hurts them. Is it something this guy's doing? Is he just like throwing grenades down? Oh, come on. Let me through. It'd be extremely funny if it was. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Hold on. I want to do the flying kick again. It's this kick. There we go. Oh, there's the explosion. Two of them, apparently. Is that gonna kill him? It does. Shoot him in the face. It's very convenient that that hurts ghosts and specters alike. In fact, yeah, while you're getting juggled, let me just do this real quick, if you don't mind. You can be a deer. Actually, you're not being a deer. You're being a wolf. Ouch.
Down, boy.
Oh, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Blip. Yeah, I don't know what's causing that, but like I said, no complaints because it is hurting the bad guys more than it's hurting me. Alpha Tormented. That sounds like a guy that's doing fancy stuff. I bet he's the one that's doing it. Ouch, I'm gonna do the cool uppercut. Oh, you're doing. He's getting the shield. He's trying for the uppercut. Here it is. Uppercut. Fuck you. That's the best move in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Because it looks very funny. Oh, I should do this. He's a ghost. He gets extra sad when I do that. I'm punching his armor off. I'm making him naked. It's like a dating game now. Meat and Fuck Kingdom Ghost Banisher edition, apparently. Oh no, you hit me in my weak spot, and my underwear came off. That's the one thing this game is missing, actually. I wonder how long it takes, you know, when a game like this if a game like this gets Steam Workshop integration and opens the floodgates for modders, then yeah, that's the big question. Like, when is there going to be a mod that like changes all the ghosts to being like anime waifu ghosts? Actually, the better question, when I say how long, what I mean is how many hours would it take? Would it take a modding community to make such a thing happen? Also, I think this is a dead end, because I think it was just that one point of interest, and that's it. Make sure I'm not missing anything, but I think that's it. We are down here. Yeah, so it was just that guy. So yeah, this is the proper path we should focus on. Except there's something over there also. Okay, but that's all fine and dandy because we did see that there's this other path. This leads into what I'm assuming is the Harrows proper. Let's go ahead and reload preemptively. Who knows what awaits. I'm also trying to keep an eye out for those barrels hanging from trees, that kind of thing. Those little supply drops. Oh. Can I just like kick him back in the water? especially with him being a meanie like that. That move has a what sometimes appears to be a random chance to just knock them down for some reason. Fuck you! I was actually hoping I could beat him to the punch. Literally beat him to the punch.
Ready and waiting.
Seems like every once in a while that dodge, like kind of that like backhand move has a chance to just knock them down for no reason. But the only guaranteed knockdown move that we have, of course, is the uppercut, which is, like I said, best move in the game for my money. I do wonder if it's going to be a series of caves, because again, it's not, we're kind of leaving the swamp area, but it's still kind of misty, still kind of like vaguely ominous. Also, as I'm thinking about misty things, we did see last time that there were still some areas within the swamp we actually could not explore. More specifically, like this kind of little area down here. Actually, no, I guess it was on this side. And it was because there was like a purple fog area that was blocking us. I don't think we're gonna do anything that's gonna like kind of lead back into that area, but what I do suspect is that we're gonna soon gain the ability to disperse those quest completed, to disperse those creeping ivies, and that's what's gonna allow us to kind of do some backtracking and kind of resolve some areas we haven't fully explored yet. Witch finders is what we're doing. Well, we already found the original witch. Because I think what we're really looking to do is finding more of those scourges and hunt them down. At least, I think that's kind of like what we're like our main thing. Yeah, explore the cave. Am I wrong? Is it? Because yeah, the last thing was the witch. Open the way to the void. Diminish the nightmare's influence. Right, so that's like the main thing. So yeah, and of course we're trying to kind of get closer towards New Eden.
An underground landing. Interesting.
All right, well, hope you brought your spelunking pants, dear viewers, because we're gonna be in some cave action quite a bit tonight. Just a-okay with me. Actually, I mean, I would say I prefer generally the great outdoors in games like this, but you know, I'm down for some cave times to mix it up a little bit. We got Puzzle in the house, by the way. What's up, Puzzle? It's good to see you. We're playing more Banishers. We're blowing shit up as always. We're exploring some caves.
Never gonna let me live that one down, are you?
I suspect we're gonna have some bad guys spawn in
Landed here all that time ago.
in a big old open space like this.
No doubt.
And by bad guys, I mean those barrels, of course. That's the ultimate villain. The ultimate villain in a game like this. Feel free to let me know, by the way, if the game is a little bit dark. We're entering into a darkened region, and we're probably gonna be in this kind of mine area for a hot minute. So if you find that it is hurting your eyeballs, and more than the stream normally hurts your eyeballs, feel free to let me know. We can adjust as needed. Looks like we can go ahead and create a shortcut. Wait a second, that's not. No, this is an area we've never been to before, but there's a rope already here. Well, that's good to know. There's a rope already there. I'm gonna guess this thing's probably out of use, right? What? Oh, okay. Shoot him in the face. He thought he could do the old switcherino. Ouch.
They never learn, do they?
Except I was already ready for him. Punch! That uppercut move is my favorite. Whoa!
Can I join in too?
Damn! It's the coolest. Am I enjoying this game a bunch? I am indeed enjoying it a bunch. You read my brain. It is still very fun. The only downside is that, you know, like we've mentioned before, how sometimes somebody might pop in and they'll be like, "Yo, Alex, you know, happy to see you're playing this game, and I'm happy to lurk, but I don't want to watch too much of the game because I don't want to get spoiled myself." And like, I totally get that. Totally understand. Do I go up or do I delve further? I think delving further is what we're supposed to do. I'm just gonna see where this, excuse me, I'm just gonna see where this leads. Because it says explore the cave, it doesn't say get the fuck out of the cave. This would be far too convenient if this is just like, oh, that was it. It's just one room. There's our ghost waifu. If anything, I suspect maybe a rest stop might be up here, like a rest station. And, as always, an opportunity to kill barrels, which is its own reward. Got some linens, which is kind of the next, one of the next upgrade resources we have to work towards. Well, actually, I might be full of shit because this, alright, so let's do this. I'm actually going to go ahead and mark that point of interest, whatever it is. Okay, so that, I think this is like where we're supposed to go, I guess. Yeah. So we haven't reached the Harrows proper yet, then. Okay, so yes, so indeed then, oh, right, because it's already raised up. So we have to kind of go through this whole situation, this whole experience again, slowly. This is our ghost waifu. She's not saying it, but she's like, we should have gone down. We should have gone to the other path. This is her saying, "I told you so." You know, one of those situations. Like she wouldn't say it, but she's thinking it. Should have taken the other path, Alex. Ooh, something fancy is out here. Probably this right here.
Come and look. Do you know this sign?
A sign, you say? I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes.
Company of 100 Associates. I believe it was a new French trading company, before you or I were born.
The cave has been abandoned for a while then.
Aye. There's probably a French smuggler's den.
Good to know. I could crawl through that way, or we could explode this wall. And I will.
Wasn't I always?
Actually, this is a dead end, but I can still get some goods. Is this unlocked? It is! We left $20 and $37 and some moss and some wool. You ever just take $37 and some random fungus and stuff it into a into an unlocked chest? Me either. No way. Oh, this is the thing you climb. I was about to break down the door. I was gonna fight this ladder. So I think the point of interest that we seek is inside this little area. Because... aha, it's this fella. Is it gonna spawn some baddies? Healing shot, so a new healing item we could potentially switch out. I'm gonna wait till I get to the next rest stop, just because I think we'll have the ability to upgrade a few things. Because we've actually gotten I think we have like a few other trinkets potentially to switch to if we so choose. Right, so that was a point of interest. Nothing else up top. This kind of reminds me of the ending areas in Resident Evil 4. Here, where you're escaping on the boat, that whole thing. That whole sequence. Let's go and see where this leads, but this is probably going to be pretty much the end of the road here. He said it was a French smuggler's den. Oh, another one of these. This one was not a point of interest. On the map, at least. I know we were talking not too long ago. Oh, this is a witch thingy. A witch zone. We were talking not too long ago about how historically England and France were warring a whole bunch at the time of like when this game takes place, and in the real life version of this game's timeline, the 1600s. By this point, England and France were the opposite of best friends, we'll say. And I appreciate that this game makes kind of very not so subtle allusions to that fact. I mean, there was that one haunting case where, yeah, that the woman was found to be a French spy who was actively trying to sabotage the colony. And the case was like so distressing that her husband was like driven insane because it was stressing him out so much. Because he didn't turn her in, you know. The man fucking stuck to her, man. We call that ride or die, but until it, you know, drove him nuts. So much so that when we encountered his ghost, even the ghost was like completely nonsensical. Like we would like ask him various questions, and his answers would be just incomprehensible. So you know it's bad if the ghost version of yourself is still fucked up. But now we are back in the great outdoors. I was saying earlier how I prefer to be in the great outdoors.
Ceridian's
My wish was granted.
Pleasant place, but you'd never know it from here.
Better to keep it that
Silver.
way, for everyone's sake.
Can we see it from here? Let me reload. Is that the island right there? It's kind of hard to tell. Actually, maybe, well, no. I think that's a fortress. It's hard to say. Found the Harrows. It doesn't look that harrowing. It looks pretty alright. Pretty chill. I'm guessing there's some very nice things awaiting us. Also, you know, it's been a while since I've gotten to investigate somebody or something. I wonder if there's going to be some people that need to be judged. I mean, cleansed of hauntings. And I'm not gonna guarantee that it's gonna be the blame game every time, but I mean, that is kind of our specialty right now. Something? One of you fellas. We were just fighting one of you guys.
Great! More fun!
This is more fun. Explodey boys.
I have another in sight.
Another in sight. Oops. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. I got too excited. Ooh, big boy. Oh, he's got guns. Except I punched his ass off. His ass has been vanquished. Now, mercifully, in this game, getting shot with a gun is like, oh, ow, that hurt a little bit. Which is probably not how it works in real life. Ghastly concretions. Such an odd word, concretions. Like, it's almost like it's saying, like, ghastly, like, ghost concrete. I'm gonna use this to make a ghost sidewalk. Foundations of New Eden, so it's been around... If this game takes place in the late, or maybe mid-1690s, then New Eden was founded, I guess, around 50 years ago. So, sounds like the details aren't super well known. Maybe it has to do with the settler's lifestyle. Yeah. Or maybe it's because we're destined to forget about its past. In the colonists' choice to travel an ocean to forget about their previous and maybe even unpleasant lives. Well, that was one thing that was kind of hinted at, is that the nightmare that followed, that has taken up residence in New Edentown, in the meeting house. Nightmares, according to this game's lore, form from like some sort of like great summation of maleficence, malevolence, I guess. Some sort of like, you know, if a bunch of people do a bunch of fucked up things, it can lead to a nightmare forming. And yeah, Antea was like, yeah, whatever allowed that nightmare to form must have been from some people doing some really fucked up things. I wonder what it is. I don't know either, although, I mean, we did just see that fortress earlier that had made mention of a bunch of natives that had fought a bunch of the colonial settlers. It makes me wonder if it's going to eventually get into something along those lines. Some kind of like massive conflict with the natives that, I mean, you know, is a parallel with kind of what did happen in real life. Some fucked up things happening there. Maybe not, though. We'll see. Says we're trying to forge a better future. It's this little hidden valley discovered by folks who were trying to get to... Oh, wait, no, they were sent from Boston. We found ores and minerals and metals, that is. Named it New Eden. It seemed nice. It seemed nice and chill. A new settlement, 1635. Name of the founder is not well known. Their presence in the valley irritated the native tribes. Right. Yeah, not terribly surprised. They called it the Ill Mouth. Okay, so maybe there was like some fuckery even before the natives settled. So skirmishes had been recorded in 1636. But then the native warriors abandoned. So there was that fortress. That's probably what they're talking about. The fortress we explored last time. It was founded as the blood of the first victim soaked the earth of the not so pristine anymore valley. Copper mine was open. Right, we saw that. The first mill was 1637. Proctor, I don't know if I know that name. Community leaders, but they mysteriously disappeared. No trace of trade between New Eden or Boston. Nearby colonies stopped buying up the ore. The deadly epidemic was spreading. Okay. Swamp growing in the middle of the valley. Yes. Rich mines in the nearby hills. Okay. Now, Deborah. That's a name we know. I wonder if that's Kate's Deborah. And that timeline would track because, of course, 1687. This would have been a couple years before this game's events. Yeah, I wonder if this is the Deborah that Kate became with whom she became involved. History would say they were roommates. They were best friends. No, they were clearly romantically involved. But yeah. No, I wonder if that's, if that was like, if her whole thing is that she was a researcher.
We should be careful.
No matter the bridge, we can cross it.
No matter the bridge. Well, I mean, no, sometimes bridges, if they are non-functioning, are a deal breaker. If I get a little look towards the valley, not really. Also, very ominous ambient soundtrack here. Let me just snag up this silver. Now, I'm not exactly like a mineral expert, but it's a little bit weird for like a precious metal to just be like a deposit, to just be hanging out in broad daylight. Usually, it's like you have to, you know, do some mining underground to be able to reach that shit. Also, look at this fucking dog. Look at this. Look at this fucking wolf. This is Moon the wolf getting his ass stuck up there. Obviously, it was a trap. I'm being facetious. It was somebody setting a trap for their wolf pelt, most likely. We can climb up that way. There's a couple things to explore, or we can go that way. Let's climb up here. We're gonna have to fight some shit, no doubt. My gun is reloaded. Oh, is it one of these? I saw the camera turn a sickly green for about a moment. Is it one of these dealios? It is one of these dealios. Oh, this is going to be a Scourge fight, I think. What's up, Lollipop? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like the goofy wolf. The goofy wolf meme of like some fucking incompetent wolf who is not tough or scary, but is goofy and silly. It's an older reference, but it checks out.
Spectre is lurking nearby. Why not summon it?
So maybe it's not a Scourge per se, but the big footprint. Oh, I need a crisp moss. New Chris just dropped. Who's Chris is this? We got a crisp moss. There's a Chris Pratt. There's a Chris Pines. There's a crisp moss. So we don't have one of those, obviously, for doing any kind of summonings. I'll have to come back here in a little bit. But yeah, the big footprints makes me think it's gonna be another beast fight. High school nostalgia. It's an older. It's an older kind of meme reference, but it checks out. It holds up. It's good to see you, Lollipop. Hope all is well. Hope all is well with you, bud. We're playing a really cool game. It's called Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Also, I should make reference to every so often I should be mentioning that we are working on unlocking more dares for this game. As is has been kind of my focus on stream for the past, oh gosh, I don't know, like 6 months maybe. Is that this is a dare drop campaign game, and I'm glad that it is because this game is very enjoyable and I'm really having a good time with it. This is a dare drop campaign game, and as is often the case, I've signed up for a bunch more dares for this game, so we're trying to unlock some extra Steam key giveaways by virtue of completing some challenges, completing these dares. Little summaries in the chat right there. That's the basic gist. And we're, as is, you know, I've mentioned the last couple streams, we're probably not going to accomplish any of those dares tonight, just because they involve some pretty late game stuff. Finishing all the treasure hunts, beating the game. We're not quite to that point yet.
Fields and pastures and better weather.
Can you feel the warmer air?
I don't feel it, not really. But I know it's there. If I focus, I can still see the beauty of the world.
It's nice.
I'm tempted to think the warmer air means a warmer welcome. I suspect I'll be wrong.
Trust that instinct, young apprentice, for it will serve you well.
I do appreciate that Red is technically her apprentice, but they're also very obviously in love and are boyfriend girlfriend. So she is his senpai, and I think that's like really sweet. And I sincerely hope they introduce some very fun and very consensual senpai kinds of things in the bedroom. Probably not now because she's a ghost, but you know, once we resurrect her, oh yeah, you know what's going down. So, the fact that there's a place here with maybe people, I mean, there's crops. That's pretty cool. I mean, maybe there's people here. Maybe people that we can talk to and befriend. And if they're haunted, we can murder them. I mean, help to resolve their hauntings in any way possible, which may involve executing them. But you know, we'll see. We'll see when the time comes. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I forget my place. Forget my place. We'd already checked that little path. Let's just follow along. There's got to be a thing that will lead us to that very nice looking little area. And we're just saying, hey, look at this. The area around here seems like kind of chill. The air feels warm. It's almost inviting. Almost. Like, could this be a nice place with nice people and like a land that is not actively trying to murder us? Not 5, maybe 10 minutes ago, we were saying like, oh, the nightmare has influence here. Look at this guy.
I think I heard the sound of a gun cocking.
To say, I will absolutely shoot this guy in the face. And I will punch him in the dick. That's more of a kidney punch. I was hoping to do the cool thing where I do the uppercut. Like this one. Uppercut! Oof. And you're naked. And as we all know, a naked ghost is their ultimate weakness. Once the ghost penis flops out, they're extremely weakened and distracted. So once you get a ghost naked, then you've already won, really. At that point, your victory is assured. I'm going the wrong way? Yes, I am. We got a rest station here. Oh, is there a second? No, that's just that there's like 2 entrances. That's what that is. So I will check that out, but first, I heard the music kind of shift for a moment there. I thought maybe some bad guys were gonna do some bad guy things. But nope, we're good. Slide underneath here. Whoa, Jesus.
Suddenly, I can't manifest.
A ghost ward.
Something magic hinders me.
Huh. Interesting. Is that a, oh, shit. This closed behind us. Oh, here be the wards. I think. Maybe it's his start here? Yeah. She can still talk to us. But she's being prevented from doing things. Which is unfortunate because we need her explode ability to break these rocks. Got a small cave for our troubles. I cannot use the rest stop. Ain't that some shit? Can I destroy this thing?
I'm still hindered.
There's another ghost ward
There must be
elsewhere.
another ward nearby.
Kind of makes sense that such a mechanic might rear its ugly head. The idea of things that prevent us from switching to our waifu.
Restrains me.
Ward restrains me. I wonder... Is there one, like, just outside that I could shoot? No. I might have to go all the way around. Because there was a path leading around this little cave area. It wouldn't surprise me if there was something... Oh, except... Well, can I just jump over this? No. Okay. That'd be something else that I've missed. Oh, there it is.
Better. Thank you.
These wards
So good to know.
new. A witch?
Doesn't look like Seeker or Ceridian's work. Let's be careful.
Could there be other witches? Maybe. Wouldn't really make sense for... Wouldn't really make sense for either of them to be against us doing things. Like, that's the kind of thing that's very much a hindrance. Wouldn't really make sense for that be the kind of... For them to have, like, made that for... Well, I mean, I guess it wards against all ghosts. So, I don't know. Maybe there's a legitimate use case for it, but... Anyway, let's go ahead and light the fire. And yeah, I'll use this opportunity to kind of look at our inventory, see if there's any opportunities for upgrades. We get that new healing item, which is nice, but we have a higher ranking healing item a while back that is extremely good. So outfits, we haven't gotten any new outfits in a while. We haven't gotten any new sabers in a while either. We don't have the ability to upgrade anything yet. We only have a couple of those ghastly concrete juices. But those ghastly concretions are going to be our path. Well, I guess, and seashore candles will be our path to the next series of upgrades. So we're getting there. I think I'm going to stick with the Grand Behort. Switch to this one. It's better shooting damage. I don't know. I feel like I've been using the gun a lot. Maybe this actually makes more sense. Or, what is that? 18 HP? That's not an insignificant amount. That is not an insignificant amount. That one's nice too, because you get more, what is wisdom? Just punch damage. That's tempting. Of course, the dexterity bonus goes down, but you get some health for it. Yeah, maybe this one makes more sense. Just because there are times where we have to use Antea's punching ability to disperse those specters. So we'll go for that for now. Rifle. I remember looking at this one last time and being like, well, we could upgrade it, but those Scourge Accretions, we only have so many. And what would that do if I were to upgrade it? Rifle damage goes up by 3, vitality goes up by 5. Oh, there it is, rifle damage, 28. Okay, so it would be inferior in every way to this thing. This is the better weapon. No surprise, because it's rank 4. So no, I'm not gonna bother upgrading that one. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it'll make more sense later on. Like maybe if we get this to rank 4. I mean, okay, I'll bite. Can I see what it takes to get to rank 4? Yes, and we would not have the ability to do so. So hold off for now. We got a new decoction. We have, and this is a rank 5. To me, there's no way any of these things can compete. I mean, I'll look to see what it takes to upgrade them, but actually, we're almost to the point of being able to upgrade it. But no, this thing's rank 5. There's just it's no comparison. It's almost unfair. Yeah, it is absolutely unfair. I guess the only nice thing, oh whoops, wrong button, is knocks down surrounding enemies. Hitting a weak spot restores health. Yeah, that's all nice, but... Oh, we got a really nice one. We got a tier 4 something or another. More strength, more dexterity, a lot of both. It has a bit less wisdom. More wrath. And a decent bit less persistence. Damage dealt is increased, but health points, oh my gosh, reduced by 50. Am I reading that right? Health points. Oh, health point gains. Okay. So health restored is reduced by 50. That is rough. So it's kind of a glass cannon build. I mean, we could roll with it for a bit. It's just there's a trade-off, obviously, and a very obvious trade-off. Yeah, the other ones are all like, yeah, across the board. You get more health, but less other things. This one does have strength go up at least. But yeah, everywhere else you lose dexterity, or wrath, or both. Well, we'll try the wind chimes for a bit. We're just wearing wind chimes. I hope it makes a pleasant noise when we're fighting bad guys. Hope it's very pleasant and soothing. No upgrades available for this guy. We're getting there though. The Lennons we're getting there. The John Lennons. It's a little bit more wrath. Oh man, that strength differential is enormous. And that's just for manifestation damage. No, I'll stick with the wristband. It's fine. We only have the 2 brooches. That is for the punch damage. And that is banish damage. It's a difference of, what is that, like 16 HP? I think more wisdom in exchange for banish damage is not the worst idea in the world. Yeah. I think that's not the worst idea in the world. The health going down a bit makes me a little sad. So we'll do that for a bit. And then the rings, the ringy ding dings. So strength goes by like 3 and 7. Now it's not worth it. It's like very minimal gains. Minimal just differences across the board. A lot of persistence difference here. Ooh, vitality goes down a bunch though. Nah, I'll stick with what I got. Okay, so we got that and no points to use right now. All right. Actually, what I might do is rest. We don't need to, per se, but I haven't rested in a while, and sometimes there are cutscenes when you rest. We'll go and rest here and see, for funsies, if they have any cutscenes queued up. While our ghost waifu watches. and wishes she could sleep. Like how earlier, Red was like, "Oh, can you feel the nice weather?" She's like, "Well, not really. But if I like really focus, I can like sense it, you know? I can't feel it, but like I know it's there, the nice weather. The vibes. The vibes are immaculate." So there was a second path that leads around. In fact, that's probably what this is. And it all leads to this nice and chill little place. This nice chill zone. I do see a barrel that is in desperate need of getting murdered. I shall deliver its desires. If a barrel wishes to exit this mortal plane, I'm happy to send it. Full send. Now, before I set foot in there, I am gonna see. I'm gonna see if this path leads exactly where I think it does. Also, I think we saw there was a wolf corpse hanging from a tree, ominously. I'm gonna see if I can keep an eye out for that one. We got Jet in the house. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, bud. Jet, I saw you went live. Oh, right, you were doing the Pokemon reaction. Because I know we were talking about that the other day. The reaction to the Pokemon announcements. I was like, man, Jet's going live. That's how you know. That's how you know it's a good day. Good time if JD's getting on that shit. Also, yeah, there's like stuff up there. Maybe I'm full of shit. I thought the path kind of connected. I'm gonna swoosh back this way very briefly so I can see what that other path was. It's probably a dead end, but I'd feel like a big dingle-dongus if I didn't explore it and put my brain at ease. So I saw this path and I was like, surely there's something. Surely. They wouldn't just tease me. Yeah, there's a treasure chest. Yeah, it's probably a dead end, but there's something. Gotta get them Pokemon news? Absolutely, bud. What you been playing lately, dude? Whether that be on stream or off stream. Of course, a lot of folks have been pal worlding it up, and of course, Helldivers 2 has been popping off. Lots of great stuff out there. We got some silver. One silver per pickup. We've been playing this game a lot, and it's very good. It is a very, very enjoyable video game, and I'm digging it a whole bunch. Also, sure enough, that was a dead end, but I got some silver. I got some trinkets for my troubles. Oh, hello? There we go. I was like, where's the sweet spot? Oh, some Majora's Mask randomizer seed. That sounds good. Oh, Barrington, right? Yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. When does like the next race start up? Actually, I guess probably in March, right? So you're practicing right now. You're conditioning. That's exciting. That's awesome, man. That's the fucking dream team. Although Iomo is Iomo rather is very, very good. I've watched them stream on a number of occasions, and they are extremely good. So, you know, Iomo's no slouch. But yo, getting JD in the house, that's what's up. That's the dream team right there, baby. Out for vacation, there you go. Taking up the rear. You know the Majora's Mask randomizer is getting real when we're taking it up the rear. No, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. But anyway, no, that sounds awesome, man. I'm excited. I'm excited for you. I'm also excited for me, because that means I get to watch you guys fucking slay that shit. And when I watch you guys, it'll feed my brain with more Majora's Mask knowledge, which, as you know, sometimes there are rare fleeting moments where I sometimes don't know what I'm doing. They're very rare and very infrequent. 99% of the time, I know what I'm doing 50% of the time. But and I get to watch the pros in action. That's the good shit right there. Yes, get them times. Yes, I'll be keeping an eye out.
Door's blocked on the other side.
Door's blocked. blocking doors. Who does that? Can I, like, do a little sneaky breaky? It wouldn't be that simple, right? No, I can't just, like... Actually, maybe? Nah. I probably have to, like... There's probably an opening in the roof that I have to, like, peer down into. A coaching stream? That sounds cool. That'd be a nice opportunity then for some learnings. I do enjoy learning. I do enjoy attempting to stuff more things into my brain. It doesn't always fit, but I will try. Some more linen, some more silvers. We actually got 2 silver that time, because for a while they were holding out on us. Can I get a little... Oh, there is a hole. That's what she said. There is a hole in the top there, but we don't have an angle on it. I think we have to be up top that direction. So if we can get to that cliff, we'll be able to see down into it. And this... Yeah, this is a dead end. Okay. We got Grinch. That brain obesity. I'm always trying to cram more things into my various holes. And that includes the holes in my head. I'm always trying to jam shit in there. Knowledge, of course, is what I'm referring to, obviously. I'm, of course, referring to knowledge. What else could I possibly be referring to? Otherwise, you're exploring that. Yeah, let's keep going this way. And obviously, this is the place to be. Oh, except...
What now?
Oh.
I can't help you from here.
I'll deal with it quickly.
Oh, we don't have the, So we're kind of... Oh, Jesus, what the hell? Okay, so we don't have the ghost friends to help us. Which is annoying, because we have a Spectre we're trying to shoot. And Spectres were extra good at taking damage than ghosts. So fighting the ghosts is easy, because that's something Red's good at with his weapons. For the Spectre lady... Ouch. Of course, guns are pretty effective, for some reason. For some reason, guns are really effective at shooting specters. And ghosts, I guess. So there's a word somewhere.
A ward restrains me.
Yeah, we need to find the word and get that shit out of here. Get that rotund Gnoggin. The Gnoggin. Is that to the tune of Gnata Gnoblin, Gnata Gnelf, but being a gnome. And I've been gnomed. Alright, I can pull it out a little bit. You know, I'm always a fan of pulling out a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, I can't just break that shit myself. So I need to keep an eye out for the wards so that I may destroy them. Also, I was all excited. I was like, oh, cool, a barn with people that are nice and have, like, mysteries to solve. And what happens? But when we enter this area, you can see a visible hole in the roof. It's all fucked. It's all ghosts and zombies, and they're all very not nice. I was all excited to, like, have some normal people to burrow out with, but no. They're all a bunch of big old meanies. Not sure what's going on. This game is a very good one. Yeah, you've probably heard me say it's extremely enjoyable. It is... You are essentially playing the 1600s... It's a 17th century equivalent of Ghostbusters. You play as... so Banishers, of course, is the name of the game. But Banisher is the... is the profession. Is the name of the profession. It's kind of like a Ghostbusters kind of Witcher. Kind of profession. There's this thing, by the way.
I don't think so.
And we have our ghost waifu, whose voice we can hear every so often. And normally we can switch to her and kind of see her ghost vision. Normally, except right now, for whatever is somewhere, there's something that is keeping us from switching to her. There's some kind of ghost word preventing us from utilizing her, which makes me sad. So, yeah, like I said, I'm kind of keeping an eye out for any indication of ghost words. There's nothing inside the house that I can see. You know, that they can be hanging from from higher up sometimes. Let's go explore over this way. Also, we can climb up here. Oh. Oh, that means, okay, we've exited the ward area. So we can see Antea's perspective. Is that a ward up top? Nope, that's just a torch. Never mind. So, yeah, the basic gist is that in the game's prologue, both these characters were alive. Antea and Red are both alive and are human banishers. They focus on resolving ghost haunting situations. So investigating mysteries, and it's kind of like a Scooby-Doo gang, but instead of the ghost or zombie or monster being like a disgruntled old guy in a monster costume, they're actual ghosts and they're actual specters and that kind of thing. And the banisher's job is to dispel the haunting in some way, to basically, you know, gently encourage the ghost to return to the afterlife or forcefully send it into the afterlife. Also, a nice dead wolf is like sitting upright and his like leg stuck in the ground. Very good. Good physics. But in the prologue, we encountered a what is apparently the most powerful type of ghost ever, called a nightmare with a capital N. So like a proper noun. Excuse me, nightmare.
Something's concealed.
And the nightmare kills Antea, and Red barely escapes with his life. And look at this. A relatively freshly dead human. No notes about it. No, like, you know, no comments from our protagonists here, but I'm making a note here. Okay, and I guess that's it then. Let's go ahead and fuck down. So anyway, we're trying to vanquish the nightmare that killed Antea and is threatening this region, because the presence of that nightmare is cursing this land and causing untold horrible shenanigans to happen to everyone and everything in the area, humans and wildlife alike. That is the general summary. So we're gonna get back into here, and the ward
manifest anymore.
Right, the ward re-emerges, but we're gonna find the word. We're gonna blast the shit out of it. In fact, I think there's like a kind of a blue hue right there. Hue. Let's see if we can find that thing.
I can't worry.
Yeah, I can't switch to it right now. Whenever you get the ring glowing like that, the hand glowing thing, that's like the indication of there's something hidden that Antea can help with.
Missed me?
Always.
There we go. That was the one word, just one. And now I get to learn how to read. Also, my phone dinged. They have a Bible? Okay. So one of the Puritans families lived here. Let's see, Gracie messaged me. She's doing a girls' night tonight. She sent me some fun pictures. She needs anything. It seems like she's having a good time. Good. Yeah, she'll probably be home in like an hour or so, if I had to guess. Okay. This chest is almost assuredly locked. Yeah, I had a feeling.
We need to find the key to open this.
Are those some like bloody rags? Our torch doesn't really give off much light, unfortunately, but so this journal will have anything for us. 1964, so this is extremely recent. I think like less than a year, probably. Farmer's Diary, Will and I, she says. The frost is not lifted. So obviously the endless winters, that's a sign of the curse manifesting here. Now the time passes, but not the frost. Yes, and I'm feeling unwell. Now, right again when I am up, this person maybe did not wake upon going to bed. Well, not terribly surprised.
More efficient than cannon powder.
So now we actually can move this. Oh, look at that. There's an opening up top. gonna kind of line this up. Actually, how far can I push it? Or can I push it real good? Okay. So I got that. I'll climb up there in just a second. Is there anything else? Actually, well, yeah, that's the only way. Was there another spot that was closed off and I needed to explode? Maybe not. I thought there was maybe one more thingy. Now, is there anything like kind of nifty up here, or just extra bonus pickups maybe? Like that. The seashore candles are actually very helpful because those are necessary for certain upgrades, and we haven't really found very many of them until now. Can pull this one as well. Looks like we want to line this one up with the space that's kind of up top here. Not quite. Oh wait, I guess, is that enough? Oh, maybe I need to pull. I don't know if I can pull that one, actually. Maybe that's enough. Was there anything else here? I mean, this was previously off limits. No, I think that's fine. I think we got it all squared away. Oh, I did shoot this thing. Let's go ahead and snag whatever that is. It's all blue and glowy and fancy. Quickly. Just snag whatever's over there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll notice that one, Elgaso. Absolutely. Abso-heckin-lutely. And you, too, can learn all there is to know about vaginas if you play enough video games, dear viewer. Absolutely. What do I get for my troubles? More witch money, because we know that the witch's stones, that's the currency for witches. But not currency for snitches, you might notice. Because as we all know, snitches deal exclusively in stitches. That's how that works. By the way, what was the thing we needed for... What was the thing we needed for that Make Manifest spell casting? It wasn't the... Oh, wait, no, it was the crisp moss. I remember making that stupid joke. About Christopher Pamos. Oh, it is a scourge. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dog. It do be a scourge, and I was so certain. It was but a measly specter. A rare instance of Alex being wrong. Also, am I going the wrong way? The compass is leading me this way. Oh, it's because I have to kind of meander. I wanna, yeah, we might as well. While I think about it. Yo, what's up, Corey? Snitches get bitches. Maybe temporarily. Snitches might temporarily get bitches, but the bitches be fleeting. And they be tripping. Good to see you, Corey. By the way, when you said that I cut out for a little bit, out of curiosity, is it like the microphone being a little weird? Like if the microphone is sometimes skipping? Because that used to happen every once in a while. And then I replaced the USB cord. It was on your... Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Yeah, because Elgaso, you probably know what I'm referring to. Like, it hasn't happened in a long time, but used to... I would, the USB... I'm a poor... I mean, I'm not poor, but I am a cheap... I am a cheap little chump. And I just have a simple USB mic. I don't have, like, a fancy, you know, XLR microphone or anything. And and it works really well. It's nice and convenient. You just plug it in and you're good to go. But the one downside with the USB mic is if the cord you're using is like not extra good, you can you can have some power source issues. Some like if the mic's not getting enough power, it will cause the mic to just, like, stop working for seconds at a time. Silent Hill nurses, you can get bitches and stitches simultaneously. You're right. You're right. The bitches can give you stitches. Or at least they can give you something that requires stitches. And maybe stitch them up simultaneously. So it's a threefer. They give you your bitch's need. They give you some open gaping wounds. And then they can stitch them up for you. Let's summon the Scourge. Let's get this motherfucker out here. It's gonna be a big fella. Probably the same big fella we've already fought. And of course I'm gonna focus on little fellas. Yeah, we've already fought this dude a number of times. He is a really not that much higher level. You know what? No, I'm gonna let him fight this guy.
Watch out.
Looks like he was getting stuck. Oh heck, come on, let me get to this bro. Damn it, I was too slow. Looked like he was getting stuck in that fella. He's got a gun.
I think I heard this.
Is he gonna fight his own broski? That'd be super cool. He is absolutely fighting his own bro. That makes me really happy. Oh, that made him mad. Yeah, there he is again. He's like getting stuck against him. It's a gunfight. Gun only. This feels like a weird Pokemon battle. Where he summoned a ghost. Oh, yeah, it looks like he's getting stuck. It's like he's not allowed to get through this area. Like he summoned a ghost and he was trying to shoot at me. And I was shooting at him simultaneously. Not a ton of damage. Here comes the uppercut. Fuck you! We're not doing a lot of damage. Ooh, that banishing fucked him up though, real good. Oh, banish meter. Oh, there it is. I just see it in the top right. They specify it's gonna be real good. Ooh. Go.
It's coming for you.
It's coming for you. Well, that is extremely flattering, but now is not the time. Ouch. Oh, this guy. Let me get closer. Oh, Jesus. I knew that guy was going to start launching shit at me, and I was not going to be too happy about it.
Brace yourself.
Uppercut. Fuck you. Except we still took the damage from it. And punch. One more of those, he's going to be toast. With the most. Oh, he knocked the fuck out of me. Jesus. And I'm doing baby damage with this shooting situation. Oh. Kicking the dick out of me. Take a little sippy. It's nearly done. Here we go. Big finish. Punch! There's... Oh, one of these guys. He's gonna be sniping me. Throwing some his little fellas at me. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you and your little fellas. We all good? There is... Oh, one guy up here.
Incoming.
There we go. We got there, baby. And I got a kitty cat. I got Shayna girl. She's helping us celebrate. She said, "Good job, you did the thing. You got the Scourge. You got the power increase. You got to level up, and some ghastly concrete." What did I say earlier? I'm gonna make a ghostly sidewalk out of it or something. And that is the ball game. Eventually, we'll get some kind of path that leads us up here. We can create a shortcut, but until then, this be the end of the line. Oh, okay, it's just the faded summoning circle. Not too bad. I know. And nice actually that banishing was really useful because usually banishing, like that charged up banishing attack, doesn't do a ton of damage to this guy. So usually that's more for ghosts. Jenny, yes, you're a good buddy. You're a good sweet girl. And she is looking for a hand at all times to give her pets. And if she sees my mouse hand, she goes, "Oh, cool. Let me just give that a whole bunch of nudges with my head. And you know what? I think we've gotten enough stuff. I can probably do some upgrades real quick. Super, super quick even. We did get some, the evolution. But I don't have any... Well, actually, that's not true. There is one more red point I could invest into, but I need more ghost points. Before I can, I can spend more of those red points. So I'll hold off. Because sadly, you actually can't... you can't get both of the little red upgrade thingamajigs when it's a twofer. Like this case here, these two, and these two. You actually can't have both. It's one or the other. Even though I have one more red skill point to use, I have nothing to invest it into. Because we already have all the red thingies selected from all red thingy opportunities. But for upgrades, we could upgrade this guy with an elite gem or all of our seashore candles. Let's see. How much would that raise things? Damage goes up by 2. Dexterity is 3. Vitality is 4. Or 6, rather. So... I mean, that's okay. The damage going up is nice. Dexterity 14, Vitality 16. Okay, so we would lose some vitality and all the wisdom gains, but dexterity would go up a little bit. Doubles as a flute. With the little holes in it? Oh my god, is that... What was that from? Power Rangers? I think you have the dagger. You can play it like a flute to summon... something, maybe? I didn't even notice that, dude. They all have holes in them? They all have holes in them! I'm so excited to discover holes. This one has wider holes. Oh, look at this one has little vertical and horizontal holes. That's so artistic. I never noticed the holes. The Dragon Zord. The Green Ranger. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Man, what a throwback. I think, let's see, which one was I using? I think I was using this one. Yeah. So I'll consider that one in a second, although the rifle might make a lot more sense to upgrade. All of them can be upgraded. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and do this one real quick. Because we could do another upgrade, which would make it remarkable. This one's already rank 4. This would raise up willpower and vitality, and of course damage. Willpower goes up by 3, vitality goes up by 6. Whereas here, wrath and vitality. So vitality becomes the same. What's wrath again? Is that punch damage? Manifestation damage. Banish damage. Okay, I'm gonna say this one. I'm gonna say let's go and do this one. Oh my god, we can almost max this thing out. Almost. The Void Splinter. I'll hold off because there might be other things I want to go for. Can't do this one. We need soul shards. Could upgrade this one, but... Could upgrade it twice. That would only bring it to 140 and 70. Yeah, even maxed out, this thing really can't compete. This one gets closer. We need fur. We need boots with the fur. Whoops. Only one upgrade here, and that's going to be the seashore candles, which we're probably gonna use pretty soon here. Oops. One here. Seashore candles. I'm saying, so we're gonna need a lot more of those seashore candles if we want any hope of significant upgrades. So I'll go ahead and see. This will be our first tier 4 weapon upgrade. Where's Shayna grow? Shayna's being a little sweetie. You can go ahead and do both. Yeah, might as well. Oh my god, you can just keep going. 2 Scourge Accretions. So what was the other thing I was considering? I was considering another rifle upgrade, I think. But now we can't do it because we're out of elite gems. So by this point, we might as well. We might as well. This thing is nearly max level, which is pretty sick. And the damage is pretty dope. Well, it's actually not that... It's not that much of a difference. 18 versus 12. Dexterity, vitality. So yeah. Oh wow, the dexterity drop-off is huge. And there's... Yes, the wisdom. Okay, so right now, this is like a very obvious situation because it's so high level, relatively speaking. Look at us. We have like lots of fancy stuff now. So the next time we have... What was it? Next time we get more elite gems and also those what was it? The seaweed things? Not seaweed. What was it called? A bunch of these things. Not the Christmas. I can't remember. Whatever the seashore. There we go. Seashore candles. Once we get more of those, we'll be in good shape. All right. Well, that's good. Also, Shayna's curled up on my lap. She's a little comfy kitty cat. She's a happy girl. Let's see. My messages. Cool. Cool. So that... Let's get back then. Also, I'm curious... There's our sword. It's kind of hard to see. To say, I want to see what our cool new sword looks like. It's like more of a straight sword. As opposed to like the curved kind of scimitar. This is more of like a broadsword. A little bit more simple. Alright, so we got... I think the only thing left to do is... continue onwards and upwards. And by that, I mean... Oh, this is a dead end. By that, I mean... yeah, that one's... That chest is locked, of course. I think I just go around the back. So I don't think we'd actually really explored up here. Oh, I can't jump up there. Don't I feel like a silly person? Here I was thinking I just, like, use that to jump up. Do I... Oh, well, don't I feel silly? I don't pull it out. I mean, my pull-out game is, you know, pretty good if I do say so myself. I can't move it any more ways. Really? That's not hard to believe. I can blow that thing open, but that doesn't really get me anywhere. Yeah. Well, let's see. What else could I do with this? Maybe I should check the map. Yes, we're just to explore. Found the small cave. Yeah, I feel like I want to go this way. Maybe there was another... Maybe there was another, like, way to get on that main route that I just kind of missed. Or maybe, like, I got excited when I saw there was a path that led back to the other side of the house. Maybe I didn't fully consider all the possibilities here. We already tossed that rope down. Oh, yeah, I don't think I'd actually gone this way. I think what I did is, yeah, I saw this little backwards path, and I got excited realizing it could lead me to salvation. We got Quirky in the house. What's up, Quirky? Cleaning the kitchen, that sounds, well, like not a lot of fun, but I do appreciate that. I hope it goes well. How very responsible of you, Quirky. There's a couple of cleaning things I ought to get caught up on myself before I go to bed tonight. I'll use your cleaning responsibility as inspiration for my own. Oh my. Is that a crashed ship? A pirate ship, even? It might be.
What in the...
What in the... Indeed.
ship here?
Incredible. Beautiful, too.
It is one ship that is just divided in half. There's stuff inside of it. Not terribly surprising. And a whole bunch of little wispy friends. And a combat encounter. In the sand there. Good to know.
Beware.
Ooh, another one of these. Beware the ward. So I see one right there. Can I just shoot it? It's one.
I don't think so.
There's still at least one more. Keeping our ghost waifu at bay. Well, yes, our ghost waifu is bay. But she's being kept at bay as well. There's a path that way. Oh. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, and I like how it's glowing red. Now she's enabled. Punch! Beat the shit right out of this dude. Ouch. Oh, it's a broom. I thought it was a pitchfork. Well, it is. It's kind of hard to tell, actually. I mean, one man's broom is another man's pitchfork, as they say. They do say that, right? Ouch. Punch! Alright, no more... Whoops, wrong button. No more specters in the house. Oh, I lied. There's indeed one specter. Punch! Not too bad. There's this guy here. Linens, all linens apparently. And ghastly concrete. And more mushrooms. There was something else that caught my eye right as that fight started. I think I was just noticing this dead guy. It's a pitchfork. It's, yeah, a bunch of tiny and non-damaging, so very ineffective spikes. Or at least they're ineffective at like hurting somebody, but they are effective at scooping up dust and other undesirables. Got a wall we can break there. Just gonna see where this leads first. There is a yellow point of interest, which means it's a spot that I would be interested in pissing on. That's what a yellow point of interest means, right? I mean, what else could it mean? You're telling me there are things in this world that are interesting that are not worth pissing on? I'll believe it when I see it.
Red, I can't manifest anymore.
So before I jump down, I will look for an obvious wardly thing. Like right there.
I'm at your side again.
There we go. Just one. Point of interest is a nice way of saying pee. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah. You could just say you're saying pee with an accent. I like how you think, Corey. I like how you piss, Corey.
It's close.
Something is close. Well, for one thing, we already saw this. I'll go and explode it now. Shall we? So, yeah, that was the same one we saw earlier. We saw something glowy right here. Oh, it's a void breach. This is unexpected. Do I want to do this now? Maybe. What do we need for it?
Void breach, all right. Should we jump in?
Let's see what the ritual is. Silver and ghastly concretions. We have what it takes. I'm actually gonna keep exploring for a bit, just because I don't know where it's gonna lead me. Oh, take this as well. I want to keep exploring, but yeah, that's something I do want to check out. See, I mean, we're in very, very, very much uncharted territory. That could poop us out fucking anywhere on the map right now. Somewhere way up north, somewhere further way down this way. I want to do a little bit more exploring before I just dive into a portal that... The other thing, too, is that it's kind of hard to retrace our steps. You really kind of have no choice but to... Once you pop out of a void breach, you really have no choice but to just kind of keep exploring and backtrack only once you find a fast travel kind of rest station. So anyway, so we could keep going that way, or we could keep exploring this path. I kind of want to keep exploring this way. Just because there's another POI. is nudging us ever so delicately this way. By the way, I can hear that Gracie has returned from her girls' night. I might pop upstairs in a little bit to check on her and see how things went. Zoop. All right, so the point of interest is the little combat area. Place is looking very sullen and dead and sad. I'd say I'm terribly surprised. You see a big old fucking gigantic shipwreck. This is a fucking ark. And it's very sad and very dead. As all shipwrecks tend to be. Is this a seashore candle? It is. Candles. I'm guessing you don't light them the way you would light most candles. What's this say?
What a name. I like it.
It's very unusual.
Cronus? Kronos, rather? Kronos, maybe it's their trigger. Kronos' trigger, perhaps? You're just a fan of Squaresoft games. Can't say I blame them. So we could go ahead and slide underneath there to explore this kind of shipwreckage area. Need a lot more of these seashore candles to fully level our gear. And as luck would have it, there's a whole bunch of them around here. How convenient. Alright, before I get too carried away here, I'm going to go ahead and take this fight.
These remains call for a ritual and a lot of caution.
Is it going to be a fairly high-level challenge? I fear nothing. It's going to take some candles. That's fine. And hold on. Before I assume correctly or incorrectly, is it a Spectre or is it a Scourge? I think it's a Spectre. Yeah, it's a Spectre. It's an elite Spectre. A Spectre, no less.
Reveal yourself!
Punch! Angry Fishman's. It's basically a SpongeBob character. Oh, nope. They got special moves. They think they're so cool. Punch!
Get back up!
Man, we're kind of kicking the dick out of this person. Ow, okay, well, we were kicking the dick out of them. Now their dick has firmly reattached to their body. Fuck you. Let's just shoot him in the head. Oh, he mad.
I can handle this on my own.
Oof. I do so little damage as red. Oh, shit. This person is so jumpy, my god.
Have some of this!
Oh, they have a big buddy.
I don't think it likes us much.
So now that we've killed the Spectre. Look at this big bad boy. Oof. We fought these guys before. Man, he is jumpy. Here comes the uppercut. Fuck you! It did stagger him. It didn't do like a ton of damage, but it made him a little sad. Woo!
Heads up!
Yeah, it's really hard to interrupt him. He is very dedicated. Is he healing? Oh god. Heal? There we go. That's my button. He's not I don't think he's healing. I think I'm just doing pitiful damage. Oh, game just crashed. Gosh darn it. Game just crashed. Darn the luck. How's about that? Yeah, this is maybe not the worst opportunity. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll relaunch the game. I've actually never had it crash mid-combat like that before. Usually if it crashes, it's because we're like entering a new area, like a new room or a new zone, and the game is trying to load the zone. Like it's trying to load something out of into memory, and you know, it does something incorrectly and it gets scared and it pisses its pants. So rarely does it crash during combat when it's not loading anything new. It's just fighting something. I'm assuming it probably auto-saved right at the start of the combat, or maybe right before it started, so we'll have to fight the Spectre version before the Ghost can get got. But yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom even. So I'll be right back, refill my water while I'm up there, so maybe check on Gracie. I think she's home right now. So go ahead and get back into the game, see kind of where we're at. But yeah, I will take just a few minutes here, And then we will jump right back into it. And yeah, sure enough, it auto-saved right before we perform the ritual. No problemo. We'll get this shit. No worries. Full confidence. I'll be right back, friends. Be back in just a few minutes. Okay, that took a little bit longer than expected, but that's okay. Because it was good getting to get up and stretch and use the restroom, refill the water, and most importantly, check on Gracie. She had a really nice time getting to hang out with the ladies. Had a nice girls' night with the homies. Good checking with her. We were also talking because there is I've made mention how, of course, a number of you already know this. A number of months ago, back in November. It's kind of sad, but had to put our doggy down, Mr. Dexter. He had just turned 15. He was an old little doggy, and was a good boy, but was an old fella, and of course had a number of health problems. I mean, 15's a pretty darn good run for a doggy. So had to have him put down. And there's a couple of animal rescues we've been kind of looking at, and just kind of keeping our eyes peeled for potential new doggy friends. And there's one animal rescue in particular that caught our eye just because they had a number of breeds that were kind of curious, just kind of interested in generally. Come up, Sheena. And they have an application that's fairly involved. Like, you have to like submit the vet records for your current animals and kind of describe your history with animals, that kind of thing. Like, what pets you've had in the past, that kind of thing. Anyway, I filled it out earlier and I was telling Gracie about it. So, and Sheena wants to come back up, maybe, or does she want to just yell at me? She was like, do I want to come up or do I want to just be sassy? Come here. She was like, maybe I just want to yell at you. I don't know, you ever just want to yell at someone for no reason? Come up. There we go. She was like, maybe I just want to stay down here and just yell. Is that what you want to do, Shani? You want to just make noise sometimes? Like, I want to just make noise. That sounds fun. Alright, let's get back to it, friends. We were doing so good in that boss battle. It's not even a boss battle. This, I guess, mini boss battle. We were doing so well. We were actually doing too well. And the game decided, whoa, pump the brakes, bro. And the game crashed because it was afraid of us. It was afraid of how good we were doing in this battle. Also, Sheena's tail, keeps getting on the keyboard. Sheena, are you doing this intentionally? Are you doing this on purpose, sweet girl? She was like, I'm not in the way, am I? Alright, so let's get back to this. We are making this thing manifest. I'm gonna punch this dude so heckin' good. What are you gonna do? We did what I did last time. I'm gonna start with Antea. Punch!
Reinforcements!
Remind me, I'm just losing my grip on reality. Oh, she's mad. Good, stay mad. And just like that, we broke on through to the other side. Uppercut, which does stun him. Yeah, the uppercut works wonders. Can I just keep doing this forever? Oh, maybe. If I beat him quick enough... Oh. If I beat him quick enough, will it prevent the game from crashing? Oh, I just missed a little bit. That's me today. This guy. I see him up here.
Have a bit of this.
And then one more where that came from. Just lying. I was wrong. There's 3 more. All right, we got there. Got the elite gem. That was really. I mean, it was easy because we found a very reliable combo we could just kind of stick to fuck his day up entirely. But yeah, that was really fast. And I did say if we beat this guy quick enough, it will prevent the game from crashing. Maybe. Maybe. So we have the ship to explore, and the rest of the kind of outer region to explore, and also it's over here. What's over here? Let's find out. Kind of a path on the backside here, and a gigant. Oh my god, that is a big skeleton. Big bones. Were they smuggling dinosaurs in Noah's Ark? What exactly is all this? It's not expecting giganto bones, but that appears to be exactly what I'm looking at here. Giganto bonies. I mean, we've fought the largest thing we've seen are those scourges, those beast scourges, and we've seen them a number of times. They're kind of old hat at this point, but this is much larger. So whatever's going on here, there's some straight up shenanigans afoot. Looks like there's a second level that we can't reach from down here, but we'll be eventually able come kind of back around for. In fact, yeah, from that side in particular. Okay, so good to know. We'll eventually come back around. We'll turn the beat around. Anything else in the outskirts before I kind of go in? Because yeah, we kind of checked out the outside. We saw the name of this is Kronos, I think. Not Cronus, the Greek myth. I think it was Greek mythology. Cronus was the one who gifted fire, brought light or brought fire from Olympus down to humans, down to humanity, and is punished eternally by having like an eagle eat his liver forever, I think, because he's a Titan, I think. I think he was one of the Titans. And I think historically, or mythologically speaking, that was Prometheus, you're right. What did Cronus do? I think Cronus was also punished for something. I think pretty much all the Titans were punished for something. You're exactly right, I'm getting Cronus and Prometheus mixed up. Not to be confused with Bob from Prometheus and Bob. Oh, nice camera. Aberration. I'll just shoot these things real quick. Anything else I can break? Anything else I can inflict violence upon? Can I break this down? Probably not. Nope. This looks like something I can shoot. This looks like violence is the answer. Probably on the other side. Oh, except there. That did something. Oh, there's no one. There's probably more where that came from. Oh, he was just the head honcho. Gotcha. Until Zeus came into town and overthrew him. Zeus... Before Zeus came into town and disguised himself as a duck and then had sex with him or something? I don't know. Like, I'm mostly being facetious, but... Didn't Zeus do this thing where he would, like, disguise himself as other people or as other animals and then seduce other Greek mythology people? And then be like, haha, just kidding, I'm Zeus, motherfucker. Too late for you, because now you're pregnant. And they'd be like, oh, Zeus, you so silly. And then, you know, here we are in the modern age, and we go, it's kind of fucked up, bro. He did that a lot, yeah. Didn't he, like, literally impregnate somebody by disguising himself as like a donkey or something? He was like, aha, you thought I was donkey. Turns out I'm Zeus. And they were like, gosh darn it, it's too late. And he was like, gotcha again. It sounds like something that I'm making up. He did a swan. Maybe that's what I'm getting mixed up. I get my swans and my donkeys mixed up sometimes. This is about 10, 20 years ago. He turned it... Maybe, that's probably what it is then. Yeah, him being a swan. I mean, I guess a swan is a little bit more classy than a donkey. Maybe. I don't know. Swans can be pretty unpleasant. I've heard they're very territorial and can be very mean. Aye, the black whale. Not the white whale, but the black whale. So we took the whale, it lashed into our hull. Its dark eye watches me. Yo, this is some Moby Dick kind of shit right here. Wounded Leviathan filled with hatred. The foam in our stern bleeds red. We shall have oil for the winter.
Adventure? Sounds fun.
You're such a little boy sometimes.
A fishing boat, eh?
'Cause that's more plausible than a galleon.
Can I... Oh, I can't quite reach that. Oh, I can just, like, sneak in. Okay, hold on. Oh. Oh, that was weird. Weird camera shenanigans.
I'm picking up something spectral nearby.
You said spectral. I was like waiting for the word spicy for some reason. A spectral spice. $55 and ghastly concretion times 7. Or plus 7. But that means there's 7 of them. It doesn't mean it's It does 7 additional magic damage. Some linen, got some silver, got some monies. Another journal. Sailor's diary. So yeah, so this ship crashed about 20 years ago. Alice and the Childer. I wonder if somebody could zero in on where this person is from with that word, the Childer or Childer. If that's like we know Red, he's Scottish, and he'll have some like fun little Scottish isms that he'll sprinkle in, like things that you know that Americans don't really say, but just quirky little unique flavors of English, the English language that we hear in other places. So our barrels are full, and our late Gillian. Then a couple days later, a fin. We gave chase, but the creature dived. Not a whale, but the captain is singing all the same. And then a couple days later, some would have hit the captain over the head and steer for home. The fools will surely hang. No whale. The captain should watch out. Food is running low. To make for home, or the captain shall take a hammer to the head. I mean, it really does sound like a white whale kind of Moby Dick situation where they were stopping at nothing. Or at least the captain was stopping at nothing to get his prize. The captain's log said, hey, we got the whale, we'll have oil forever. Was that what he was after, though, or was it something more nefarious? Hard to say. Okay, so we got a couple options. This was how we got here, I think. Yeah. So I can sneak on the outside. Oop, wrong button. That'll take us 1 floor up. And also, this gives us an alternate angle. If there was anything else we could shoot. Antea's watching from afar. I'm trying to keep an eye out for those little opportunities to break, like some kind of destructible thing from a distance, like here, for instance. Except this one's super obvious. Kind of jutting out in front of us is hard to miss. Okay, so now, okay, that just...
Bring your gardening tools. No? Moving on then.
And we've already checked this out. But yeah, that opened up the stairs. Of course, 3rd floor is being blocked. Good old-fashioned creeping ivy doing its creepy ivy thing. Oh, I thought that was a magic ward to be de-warded. That's why we keep getting the little ghost ring thingamajig notification that there's something we can dilly-dally with. We can't actually do anything with it right now because we don't have the ability to disperse these creeping ivies. We can look at them and we can say, wow, that's a magic thing, but can't do shit with it right now. Let's see, all the way up top. That's pretty cool. And again, more gigantic. So these are, I guess, whale bones. I don't know though. That looks like a giant hand. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, I don't know enough about whale anatomy. We need is Whale of a Cod listening in? Maybe our whale can weigh in on this, but I don't think this is like. I mean, maybe that's a fin bone. Would they have like little thingies at the end of a fin bone? Are there bones in fins? I don't know. Uncertain. It seems like the kind of thing that, upon first glance, I look at that and go, I don't know if this is a whale, bro. Like they have, maybe they do. Maybe they do. Maybe it truly was a whale. I expect in cases like this, where someone goes, oh yeah, it's a whale for sure. I expect it to be one of those cases where they're like, oh shit, it was not a whale. It was something else. Something much more nefarious.
Kind of past these weeds.
Also, this is as far as we go for now. Like Red just said, cannot get past the roots. But the good news is we've opened this up a bit. Let's see if that's actually enough. Clear this thing. That's the whale flippies? Okay, so that's like what the actual, I guess, fin bones look like. Thank you for confirming, Augusta. Yeah, I was thinking like, oh shit, dude, we got some big ol' spooky monsters, but actually sounds pretty chill. Like, it's not big monsters. It's just that, you know, games like this condition me to expect the big scary explanation as opposed to the mundane, normal creatures that exist in real life explanation. The way this thing hangs makes me think, yo, how do I drop that motherfucker? And of course, once we get to the 3rd floor, be able to get up there. I don't know what that does for us. We'll be able to get up there, and that'll be really cool. I was thinking maybe there was more to shoot. But maybe not. And for a minute there, I was thinking that it was connected to this area. But I don't think it is. And we still don't have a way up there from this side. So we'll have to come back around. Whales are kind of scary. You know, I've never seen a whale in person. I imagine if I would, it would probably be breathtaking. The idea of a creature being that large. They're hella big, yeah. The idea of a creature being that large and existing the same time I exist, because that's the kind of thing where you think about dinosaurs and how otherworldly and large they were, and you go, oh, that's cool, but that was like so long ago, and it's like, does it really count? Because it was, I mean, obviously it counts, they were real, but it's like from ancient times, so you just kind of dismiss, I do, I just kind of dismiss it. But then, yeah, you see a whale, you go, wow, that's as big, if not bigger, than some of the dinosaurs from the good old days. So, goddamn, that shit's wild. Shit is wild that is, like, among the living nowadays. We got one-legged duck in the house, by the way. He says, I'm very sleepy. I do appreciate you stopping in, one-legged duck. We got Johnson in the house as well. Good to see you, friends. One-legged duck, it's good to see you, but if you have to hop off, you know, if you're tired, it's been a long heckin' day for you, then, and I'm happy to have you, but you are not required. You know, you are welcome to hang out as long as you want to, or leave as early as you want to. If you're thinking, Alex, I want to watch you play video games because you're such a nice guy.
Whatever grip it is the nightmare has here, you'd never know by looking.
You know, you can stay as long as you want, but if you're like, you know what, this Alex guy sucks, I'm out of here. That's also acceptable. So we've emerged. We found more barrels to kill, finally, thankfully. And a little campfire area. Boop. And like Red just said, this area is like pretty chill, and it looks like we found an honest-to-goodness town, maybe. Life in a landlocked state, correct. Yeah, I've never seen a whale before. And, you know, I've visited various coastal areas a few times in my life. And I've been to beaches even a few times in my life, but I've never been in a beach situation where whale spotting was an option. So I've missed out, man. I have missed out. Not sleepy, but tired. Moving is but. I can confirm, moving is but. Moving is but an unpleasant experience. Is how that sentence is fully formed. Are you done, one-legged duck? Because the other crappy moments...
To keep folk in, or to keep something out?
About moving is like, sometimes it's like, oh shit, I thought I was done. Turns out, I have got a whole bunch left to do, and it's miserable, and it's expensive, and moving is awful. Can it be both? It can absolutely be both, one-legged duck. It can be a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
It's me, or...
I'm looking for things to shoot. In the meantime, I'm also looking for things that Antea can activate. Here it is. There's tours, you're right, yeah. Got to do some as a kid, that's cool. Did you get to see a whale in person, by the way? Here we go. The bridge is partly open. Say I can't cross here. I'll get my ankles wet, and that'll make me so sad. My little anklies. I'm a dainty ghost hunter. What can I say? There's got to be another one on the other side. Gotta get the right sexy angle. Oh, they're making it tricky, aren't they? Yeah, it's right on the other side here. We have to come around somehow. What if I just do one of these? Bam. That bridge just said, that thing just got instantly lowered. Super fast. Super quick. Unbreached and breathe. That's really cool. Yeah, it's a little bit further away, but it's still pretty sweet, though. Yeah. Probably close enough to be able to, like, get a feel for just how big it was. Just how enormous it is. And have it be, like, kind of fucky. Kind of, like, fucking wild. So, this is obviously the place to be. Were there any other things? Of course, there was still the Void Breach. The Void Breach remains. And I never did see where this leads. Maybe I did. Maybe I did and I got scared and I walked back.
I feel a draft.
Oh, there is something.
Invisible.
So I haven't been up here yet. Let's burn that shit away. And we get some more ghost juice and people money. And lots of silver. 1 and 2. Okay, that's pretty simple enough then. So is there anything else before we kind of commit to going this way? And do I want to go ahead and knock out that Void Breach now? Because again, the main concern I have is where the hell is it going to spit me out? And how much of a pain in the ass will it be to travel back to, like, this general neck of the woods? And my thinking is that I probably want to wait. My thinking is that I probably want to wait until we have one more, probably more recent rest area for fast travel ease of fast travel. Yeah, here it is right here. So I think we've explored enough. I think we've seen all there is to see. Because, yeah, the shipwreck was really the main thing. We done did all there was to see. And the frame rate kind of chugs when you enter these spaces, but... save for that one crash we had earlier, it's been hanging in there, okay. So I'm going to proceed into the town, but yeah, like I said, we'll go back for that Void Breach once we find some kind of rest area. Because otherwise, the quickest rest area we have, the closest rather, is all the way back here, and that's a bit of a journey, bit of a hike. So now, we're probably gonna have some nice people to hang out with, maybe some investigations, maybe some hauntings. Scale model, damn, that's cool. Natural History Museum, fantastic. Gracie was telling me there's a aquarium in, I think, Atlanta that apparently is like super well renowned for having a bunch of cool fishes, as you'd expect, a bunch of cool standard aquarium things. But she was saying how when she was there was like a big, like, central room that has like these enormous aquariums that have like lots of fish, as you would expect, but some very large fish. And unless I'm misremembering, I think she was saying one of them was big enough to house a whale. No, I don't know if it's probably not a great white, like probably not like a giganto whale. Also, look at this doggy. It's a dead dog. It's a wolf, but it's like rigor mortis. But anyway, Yeah, apparently it was like large enough to house some kind of whale. Even if it's, you know, one of the smaller whales, that's still pretty wild. So I thought that was kind of cool. It's kind of on my list of places that I'd like to see at some point, because she has some she has I think a fairly distant relative that used to live there. He has since moved, so she doesn't really have a lot of opportunity to go there anymore, but still be cool to check out at some point. I'm guessing this is locked. Yep. Okay.
This is locked from the inside.
So I can't just go into the main entrance like a good boy, but I can break the entrance to their back door. I can slip into the back door. I slip in unnoticed. They didn't feel a thing. Anything else in here? Oh, one of these. That's an unexpected mechanism, but okay. So, is this like a windmill? Like, why would you have a mechanism like this? I didn't see anything on the outside. It's some kind of mill, I guess. Oh, it's a water mill. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, what kind of apparatus do they have here? There we go. It's a water mill. Hello, yes, I would like to reach this thing. Let me just swoosh underneath here, so I can get the goods. Also, I appreciate, once again, I know it's a little bit controversial. For those who appreciate this thing, this could be nice. For those who abhor this kind of thing, it is not great. But look at this. You know that you can crawl underneath this space because it's painted with the yellow and white gamer indication paint. To say like, all right, fam, this is the progress land. You can't climb under here, but you can climb over here. I know. I realize that it's not everyone's favorite. I'm kind of split on how I feel about the yellow paint epidemic that is that a lot of, you know, fairly high budget games are using. But the honest truth of the matter is that sometimes it is kind of hard to tell, is that background element or even foreground element, is that a thing I can interact with, or is it just there to look pretty? Sometimes it's hard to tell. I mean, especially with games nowadays being like pretty high fidelity, better graphics, that kind of thing. In the olden days, you would see something that's like, it's lit up a little bit. You know, maybe it looked a little bit nicer. Usually it popped a little bit in the background to say, oh, that's a thing I can interact with. But now games look so good, everything looks like it could be, you know, potentially a thing that you can use. So it's a little bit unclear. The yellow paint thing is a solution to that. It's maybe not the most elegant solution, but it's something. And I think I would rather that than being left to my own to like languish and be like, where the fuck do I go next? It is a way for you know, game designers, what have you, game developers to say, this is a thing that you can very much utilize. You can go up to this and press the use button. Something will happen. So I'll take it. Let's see what this sign says, by the way. God's Acre, Covenant Beach. We know all about the Dark Woods. Actually, I'm curious about the Dark Woods direction because this might open up some side paths, and it would absolutely eventually lead to a rescue mission. But I don't know, maybe I should go ahead and kick off the Witchfinder's objective. Maybe that wouldn't be the worst idea in the whole world. I've had some pretty not great ideas in my day. Maybe this would be one of the least not great ideas.
The village is full of ghost wards. They're afraid of something.
Leave them up. Cause no trouble.
You sure? Okay. I mean, that'd be a really nice way to introduce myself. Just fucking destroy the things that protect the town. Even that one? Ah, even that one. All right. They really don't want ghosts. I can't say I blame them. Up until now, up until recently, we ourselves would have wanted to ward away ghosts. The Harrow's Hamlet. You know, we're a banisher. Our whole profession is deleting ghosts from meat space, from the physical realm. Now, there's nobody just kind of wandering around. So I wonder if we're gonna find, you know, anybody alive. This is the bakery. Knock knock. Anyone home? FBI, open up. No one's answering. Is it going to be one of those things where like we'll see like a semi-open window, and like as we approach the window, we'll be like closed shut, like no one's here, leave, please. Or my phone ding, by the way. Boop. See if it was Gracie who messaged me. Message her back real quick. Oops. Almost if I can spell things correctly. Alright, cool. Now, she had a good time. She had a good time hanging out with the girlfriends.
Anyone home?
Anyone home? Hello?
Where did they go?
Search for the settlers. It looks like there's a fire lit, so I mean, it's not completely abandoned, right? No, she said she had a fun time. Gonna hang out with her lady friends. I'm glad she's been doing more of that kind of stuff, because you know how it is for a lot of us as we get well into our 30s, or in some cases our 40s. Like in my case, you know, I'm about to turn 35. I will soon be approaching the 40s. You know, it's not that far off as we all get older. You know, it's one thing when you're in high school, it's one thing when you're in college, making friends and you know, having like folks your own age kind of in your periphery. It's fairly easy when you're younger, but yeah, once you get like a certain age, it's like, you know, people start having kids, people get busy, people move, they have other job things come up. Also, I'm not sure what moving that did. Maybe in Ghost Vision there's something we can see there. But anyway, yeah, it's like just the whole notion of making friends and like making new friends even gets a lot harder. And I know it's something that's been hard for Gracie sometimes, because you know, some of her like old time friends are, like I said, you know, some of them moved away, some of them have just had other priorities come into play, and it's something that a number of people that I know, friends and family, have expressed frustration, where it's like, you know, it's nothing like personal, obviously. It's not like people are intentionally disappearing, but I know it's frustrating when it's like you look around, it's like, oh shit, where's all my homies? So I'm glad she's looking for more opportunities like this to hang out with some friends and maybe even make some new ones. It's nice. It's a nice thing. A note has been posted that I cannot read. If I zoom in, it's in cursive, which is a foreign concept to me. Not really. I learned how to write in cursive when I was a kid, but I've mostly forgotten it. I can still read it, and I know enough to sign my name. That's about it. This place is a... Would it be uncouth to call this place a ghost town? I guess they're the anti-ghost wards. I guess it's the opposite of a ghost town in the most literal definition of the phrase. There's no one here. They're not gonna mind me stealing their seashore candles and their silver. Ooh. Some stuff inside there. Can I shoot a gun into the window? That's a really nice way to make friends. Anyone here? I'm just fucking blasting into open windows. Oh, except it's opening. Except the front is open, so yeah, I'm just unnecessarily blasting into here. Yeah, the candles are still lit, obviously. It's fairly cozy. Now I own the show. Now I own the store. Oh, it's locked. Okay. It's just like a... It's okay, it's a general store. Walcott's. And I'm guessing this one... I'll try. Maybe I get an achievement for knock on all the doors. Red's nicer about this. If this was Resident Evil 4, Leon would have been kicking every door possible by this point. Every single door would have gotten fucking blasted. I want to be a dick and break their ghostly wards, but then they would all be very sad. I'd make them all very sad, and they would be the opposite of friendly towards me, most likely. You know, there was that one super big door. Or was it this one? No, it was on the other side. Also a church, maybe? Or maybe even a meeting house. We know all about meeting houses. This is a rest stop that we cannot use right now. At least not yet. More over here. Yeah, maybe it was this one here. 'Cause, yeah, in fact, I know it was, because it was right next to the sign. The sign that I'm not allowed to read. The illegal sign. Yeah, I saw the double doors and just assumed, oh shit, that means it's fancy. It is, in fact, not fancy. It is quite mundane. Same thing, though. Like, everything looks fairly well lit. If the people are here and are just trying to stay quiet and are just waiting for me to pass through, they're doing a very good job. Is this a Puritan Bible? It sure is. I guess that's just... We see those fairly often, but I guess the idea there is that's just like a... Oh, and a locked chest, probably. That's just like flavoring.
Perhaps there's a key.
There's a key somewhere. That's just like flavoring to say like, all right, yeah, this is colonial Puritans that live here. Fairly standard for this time. Looks like this place is still under construction. Still in the process of being built. Can't use Ghost Lady right now, so Antea is just chilling right now. We can still talk to her, she just can't make herself manifest. Seashore candles down by the seashore. Is this unlocked? It is. Got a bunch of nice things. And they have a garden that I can... I can take the seashore candles, but I can't take their tomatoes. Probably for the best. Nice view. And also, I appreciate the complete lack of guardrail. Well, I guess there's like a kind of a rickety-ass fence there, but nothing to prevent like a small child from playing and fucking whoopsie-doodling right off the cliff. It's a little bit of a drop. Just a little bit. I appreciate the fog. Nice, nice Lovecraftian fog. Maybe some nice tentacles could emerge forth and cause some nightmares to emerge from my eyeballs. Maybe. I want to go ahead and summon this thing. Sure. Oh, it's busted. That's a long way down. Wait, is there something I can shoot to free it? Once again, is violence the answer? Is guns the solution to my problems? Haskell? That's the mayor from New Edentown. I can't break this with the ghost wards in place. Is he talking to someone or like praying to himself maybe? Can't break that one obviously. Huh. Well, I mean he's far enough away that me, the player, can't really hear him, but our character can hear him. Some good old-fashioned sea madness, Farsight. Yes. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, okay. Now I can kind of hear him. He must be coming from up here then.
Do it. Aye, Fairfax Haskell. Though it bring demons down.
Fairfax. What a first name. Also, does he hear me like stepping on shit and breaking boxes and swinging my sword and shooting my gun?
Return in glory to their fate.
I'm not exactly being stealthy here. In fact, I kind of want him to be like, oh, hey, it's the Banisher friends, because he's met us before. He knows we're a homie.
That my faith.
Oh, there they are.
And the
Oh my god.
faith of all
I was gonna say, is the game gonna let me kill them?
you Eden, be fenced
Is
with
the game like, cool, go ahead and blast their asses?
own light. Aye,
Alright, so they're not hiding, they're just kind of chilling.
friends, find fortitude in our success. Exiled from our homes by the devil's machinations, we congregate before the Lord in this new
A new
house.
meeting house.
We
There's like
gather,
5 people.
We worship, we overcome. And we shall be well protected by the holy ward my son now makes under my instruction.
Looks thrilled.
For I have spent hours countless in your service, poring through books and papers, devouring the oeuvre of my peers, that our meeting house be
It's just
saved.
one. It might be Meerkat, it might be. Doesn't even notice us.
For whom the word pompous was invented.
We do stick out a little bit, don't we?
Yes. Open to the 4 winds. Yes. But already it is resplendent with our faith. A shining reminder of our renewed belief in better days. McCrae.
Hi, buddy.
Mr. McCrae. I thought you. What happy
He seems a little disappointed.
What most excellent news. What blessings. I applaud your valorous deeds. O fate, I say, dead sir, I thought you dead.
Maybe I am.
Do not
Everyone is
make light
unsettled.
of such matters, my friend, for the devil's wrath is wide awake, and his claw scratches at our door, metaphorically speaking.
I'm alive. I promise.
My friends, I shall deliver this sermon another time. The battle with the Devil's legions is ongoing, and Mr. McCrae and I have much to discuss.
So this is all the settlement is. 5 people. 6 if you count. Actually, no, alright, 7 people. I don't know how to count, sorry. There you go, Farsight, yeah. Farsight and Meerkat have cracked the case.
Behold this miracle of ours, Mr. McCrae. Exiled we, yet in our darkest hour we find the moral vigor to build this humble monument to resilience. But you and I must speak of darker matters. For we, erudite men of higher learning, know that evil yet walks. There is much work to be done.
Indeed there is.
Yes, yes. Forgive the inelegance of my welcome. You are alone. Do I surmise that Miss Duarte is no more?
Thanks, bro. I'd rather not talk about it. We'll be matter of fact about it.
She knew the risks.
So will I go in unto the king, and if I perish,
There were 17
I
last spring.
perish. So said Esther to Mordecai. Such wisdom
And of course, the previous settlement we saw was about the same, maybe like 6 or 7 people.
for your loss. Grief is a journey, long and painful, but you do not walk the road alone, I promise you.
Oh, I know. I know.
I can hear her voice right now.
Time God healed my wounds. May you too find peace. Now, I regret that even at this most burdensome time for you, I must move with haste to business and beg once more for your help.
What's going on? Must be serious if you're asking for my help.
Since your defeat at the meeting house, the devil, heartened and emboldened, goes from strength to strength. He insinuates himself among my people, reveling in the suffering of the disease he unleashes upon us. It pits one against the other. Suspicion tears this community apart once again. All this to weaken my people and lead them away from the light of God.
Let's talk about it more.
In times of disease, you need
Yes.
and I'm no doctor.
We'll not treat the symptoms.
You're exactly correct, Meerkat.
Root. An agent of the devil walks among us. A witch. You must find.
He thinks it's a witch that's
Or
causing
him,
this.
as it may be.
Okay, we'll try. But
I share great expertise.
we've had good experience with witches so
I'm a man
far.
of position. Well, you, sir, are much more familiar with field work. Go, meet my people, walk amongst them, learn which of them secretly serves the demon.
Oh, he thinks there's a
Expunge this evil malady from our body
an
politic.
interloper. Are we gonna play Inquisition? Is that what we're doing? Are we trying to sniff out a witch? Or the fucking witch trial this shit? Yeah. But yeah, Meerkat, like you said, I mean, yeah, having lots of kids, big families, because, you know, you have like 7 kids, probably 4 of them are gonna die before they turn 3 because, you know, rampant disease and shit like that. Also, you know, you're probably gonna go through a couple wives in the process because child rearing is like extremely dangerous in these times because healthcare didn't exist, you know, for intents and purposes. So many risks. You might live to the ripe old age of 22, maybe, if you're lucky. So yeah, times were shit. Times were not great. Not great.
What makes you think there's a witch at work here?
Aye, sir. I'm a
Exactly,
master of
Meerkat, exactly.
I can read the signs. When a so-called mystery disease afflicts half of my people overnight, there can be only one culprit. It is the devil's doing, sir. Probably through one of his servants.
I think it's a haunting.
See, I
Could be a haunting or a curse.
The water in the well had been tainted. There are no strangers here. You could self-accept it. No one has fled. The guilty woman, or man, I suppose, remains within.
He just assumes it's a woman.
As evil walks, the evil are emboldened, but this witch shall see her downfall. Or his, of course. As did the last.
I mean, he's trying to be inclusive with his accusation, with his assumptions.
You may have heard tell of this. I made my name on the execution of a terrible witch. It pains me that I must do it once more.
Oh, so he's presumed to be a witch hunter of notable acumen. Now, it begs the question, could that witch, the supposed witch, could that have been Deborah? Who we know was tried for witchcraft. And if it is or isn't, was this person really a witch, or was this guy looking for an easy scapegoat? One of those. Yeah, he's doing more than most. Exactly, Meerkat. Yeah, because back in, like, you know, the actual witch trials, the Salem witch trials, they'd be like, oh wow, that lady is really happy. I wonder why she's so happy. She's probably a witch. Let's kill her. Let's throw her in a lake, and if she drowns, then she wasn't a witch, and if she doesn't drown, then she's gonna be executed because she's a witch. So it's like, you know, that's only a slight exaggeration of what the witch trials were really like, obviously. So at least he's trying to be inclusive. Tell me more about this illness, because it sounds like the curse we saw back in New Eden.
Upon my arrival here in the Harrows, I immediately set about protecting the place with consecrated tokens. Safeguarded from the curse, we all felt safer for a time. Then some devil poisoned the well, our only source of water.
Oh, literal poison. Okay, I thought he meant metaphorical.
Spoiled water proves nothing.
A wise point and well made, Banisher, if not for the fact that we have been, for months on end, under the obvious influence of a terrible curse. One way or another, the devil has found an agent among us, and who knows what nefarious ill-doing old Black Spy plans next.
Well, again, this sounds really similar to the kinds of stuff we saw in New Eden, and we knew that was a curse that was prompted by the nightmare. The most realistic answer is that the nightmare's influence has reached here. It's cursing it all the same, and we probably have a scourge we need to thwart out.
I noted your ghost wards with some
But this guy just really loves witch hunting, so that's his thing, I guess.
It's an interesting name. I call them sanctifiers, a name more palatable to my flock.
Why did you not use them in New Eden when the curse began?
It was more complicated to convince the whole congregation of the necessity to use magic. Here, people have more trust in my unmovable probity.
Yeah. Yeah. If you live like a hammer, everything looks like a nail, yeah. I like that phrase. It's a go-to that I'll sometimes spring for, or something similar.
One of the greatest demonologists of our time.
Oh, he likes demonologists, okay.
I improved upon his work.
I'm a little bit skeptical of demonologists in this game's universe, because every time we've read the writings of a demonologist, it's always somebody being like, I attempted a blood sacrifice to study a demon. It backfired. Me and my family are all dead. And I'm being turned into a ghost. To whoever reads this, I'm sorry, I'm going to attack you now. Look behind you, I'm sneaking up to attack you right now. Like, that is a only slightly exaggerated version of the writings we've read about demonologists. There's always, like, some shit that went wrong. It was their own undoing, and their spirit haunts the area, and they're going to attack us. Yeah, some Resident Evil / Full Metal Alchemist, basically.
Why, of course, I know all that there is to know. Oh, near enough. Ask your questions, sir. Ask away.
Yeah. It's like the intro sequence to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood plus Resident Evil Scientist, basically.
How goes the colony?
Sir, the body politic bears a heavy weight. Not content with weakening their flesh, the devil's evil attacks the people's hearts and minds. Until you expose the culprit, the harmony of this divinely beautiful commonwealth shall remain marred by suspicion and mistrust. Long story shortened, people are not getting along.
Well, not too dissimilar from, again, witch trial era stuff. The Salem witch trials, Crucible, all that shit. I mean, yeah, there's some parallels here.
How did you, a man of position and faith, become a demonologist?
Ah, yes. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I shall explain in the briefest manner possible. Though blessed with intellect and no little faith, I also had privilege. I had the means for an education, time and place with which to study. For a time, my father was a pupil of Henry Boggart, the great demonologist. He had the books, I had the aptitude. When he passed, I donned his mantle. My father taught me about duty. I have gifts, faith, intellect, position. I must protect them. I must use them to protect my people.
He said it was going to be brief.
This is my duty. This is my burden.
Sounds good, Farsight. I enjoy the managed democracy spreading.
Your son, how would you describe him?
Lamentation. How would I describe him? Well, he's curious. Inquisitive, I mean, as opposed to peculiar. Although he has his moments there, too. I tried to
What a
teach him
proud father.
demonology, to make him the third generation of witch hunters. But he revealed no disposition. Occult knowledge could only obfuscate his good nature. At heart, he is a naive boy who reads a lot and doesn't say much.
A lot of those things could be used to describe me as well.
I am no witch hunter. My business is with the lingering dead.
For a
Guided
thing,
will
yes,
got you,
you
Farsight.
can't deny evil practitioners exist. A few years ago, I had to cleanse this community from such a threat.
How'd that go?
How did the evil manifest?
She brought an illness upon us. No ordinary pox, the devil's work. We dropped like flies, until she died. By the grace and charity of the good Lord, she was exposed. It was my honor to serve him in sending her to hell where she belonged. Her mask was a good one, as if butter would not melt upon her tongue. But you cannot fool a man of faith and intellect. No, sir, you cannot.
You'll not mind me saying it, but for a Puritan paradise, you seem to get more than your fair share of witches.
God has not forsaken us, but someone here does the devil's work. Find me a witch, Mr. McCraith. Return this place to the Lord.
I'm a working man, Governor, but the Lord does seem happy to pay, so I'll do what I can.
All right, well, sounds simple enough then.
I'll take my leave of you, Governor.
Of course. Outside, you must take the stairs. While you're with us, the first house on the left shall be your home.
Okay, got our marching orders, and there might indeed be something that involves this gentleman. Some kind of situation that involves him in some way. Can I just break this? Can I just do it? Can I just fucking do it? Oh, I actually cannot break it. Okay. I was like, can I just bring my ghost girlfriend in here? He did mention that, all right, well, yeah, there was a curse that was afflicting our people, and people were dropping like flies, and we were all really sad about it. And then after we executed the supposed witch, people stopped dying.
Another witch hunt.
That just tells me he's hiding something. Mind you, I'd like to know what's causing the sickness.
There's obviously some kind of something similar to the beast back in the previous settlement that's causing some affliction, but also, yes, there's very clearly an investigation afoot. Tried to derail the story. Wait, the subject of this like the witch hunt thing, basically being like, you know, you have to look for a witch or whatever this guy thinks is going to be a witch. Let's talk to the people.
Thank you, madam.
Richard, that
Oh, the thing earlier. Gotcha.
Afraid not, ma'am. Red McCraith, I'm a banisher.
is that a breed of doctor I've not heard of? I need no bandages.
Not a bandager, a banisher.
Brings you here, doctor?
That's me. I'm here to help.
I'm a banisher, not a doctor. I'm here to help.
Kind of you, but I need no help.
Well, then I'll not insist. May I ask your name?
You, young man, have a tongue as refined as your appearance is rough. I'm Hepzibah Perkins. Goody Perkins to you.
Hepzibah. What an interesting first name. I like the name Goody. Does she have two shoes?
What's new round and about? Do you know?
I'm not the crier. I've neither the voice nor the memory for it.
What can you tell me of Governor Haskell? What's your view of him?
Oh, he's such a clever man. Listens keenly. He is vain, though. These men are often very, very lonely, you know.
Goody Proctor eating with the devil. Is that a reference to something, Meerkat?
Do you know Lamentation? Lammy Haskell, the governor's son. What think
Oh, his name is Lamentation?
He's a good boy.
That's his actual name?
His father in that respect.
What? I'm trying to think of I'm trying to shoehorn the phrase he wants to hear the lamentations of the women. Like, I'm trying to shoehorn that in here, but I can't really fit it. I can't fit it inside there.
Folk are upset.
It's like Miss or Mrs.
The governor says there's a witch. That would explain all the death and disease. And what have you. I only leave the house to attend service. For God has granted me wisdom and mercy.
Okay. Oh, okay. So yes. So yeah, Mrs. Proctor, or I guess, or Miss or Mrs. Proctor, of the John Proctor persuasion from the Crucible. Yeah, that makes more
Seems a
sense.
strange question, but have you noticed anyone acting strange?
Let's talk some shit. Spill the tea, sis.
Strange, you say? Who of late has not been acting strange?
Everyone.
Well, there's always the alewife. I can't remember her name.
I can't remember her name. There's like 5 people that live here, lady.
She wanders.
Okay, good to know. The alewife.
I'll bid you good day, Goody Perkins.
Not sure what an
May God
alewife
grant you
is.
Grace, Mr. McWraith.
Like a person who works at a tavern, maybe. Oh, is this who I think it is?
'Tis our honour you're here, sir.
Oh, never mind. He had the same hair as the blacksmith guy. But no, this is
You're the
very
butler,
distinctly a
son,
different
right?
person.
Yes, sir. Lamentation Haskell. Friends call me Lammy.
Lammy.
Or they would if I had any. Please, call me Lammy.
Please, I want friends. I'm so desperate.
So many questions, sir. So many questions. But I suspect this is not the time.
He
No, not the time.
looks like he was pulled out of the Harry
May
Potter
help me
movies.
Anyway.
Yanked suddenly.
Why, if I can help, I'd be honored.
It's not just the glasses, just his overall dress, the hair, just everything.
So tell me, Lammy, what do you do?
What?
Oh god, what do I do?
Spend your days.
I assist my father, especially with the ghost wards.
Yoinked,
Very
yes.
busy. When I can, I continue my research into the mysteries of life. Wildlife, mostly. If I can find any. Those that aren't dead have left New Eden, and who can blame them?
Must be hard, being the governor's son and all.
Is it? I don't know. I've never been anyone else's son.
Hard to grow up in his shadow, I would have thought.
Only if you like the attention, not me. I just want to read books and learn stuff. People leave me alone mostly. I like that. Mostly.
It sounds. I mean, early he was like, I don't have any friends.
Your father spoke of the pestilence.
He did? Then, sir, you know as much as I do.
If you
Not
have
much.
an opinion of your own, I'd be glad to hear it.
Since you ask it, I believe a thing most vile assails us. An evil of origin unknown and perhaps unknowable.
So the pestilence is part
What's
of
that
the
little
curse.
spot on his hand? Maybe it's a bandage?
Yes. Of course, the curse. Of course it's the curse. What else could it be?
What was that little, like, thing he let on? He kind of, like, was like, oh, yeah, probably the curse, sure,
These
yeah.
ghost wards are quite unique.
They are, aren't they? Conceived by Etienne Roulet, but made by my father. Do you use them as well in your line of work?
Not really. I mostly talk to ghosts. I don't repel them.
Of course. Still, each tool has its purpose, and these troubled times we need all the tools we can get. Magic is glorious when wielded by the righteous.
You seem to know a lot about it.
Oh, if only, sir, if only. I'm still learning. Many of the subtleties and nuances escape me yet.
That was an interesting little moment that happened just now. Indicating, like, so, I guess it's the same, like, little moment that happens when you enter into a place that has a ghost ward active.
Your father believes there is. a
Could he be the?
hand-
He could be.
Have you noticed anyone acting strange?
I'd answer, sir, I surely would, only things being as they are, everyone is acting strange. The curse brought illness, illness brought division, division has led to strife. We could do with some healing, sir, we could. We need you to bring us peace.
Good day to you, Lammy.
Good day to you, sir.
Yeah. I mean, the reality is that everyone here, maybe not literally everyone, but a lot of the people here have like something they're maybe hiding. Like there's...
Ward, I think you can safely knock it over.
Okay. So we can have freaky ghost sex with our ghost wife.
You are.
Here I am.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me if everybody had like something going down. And it also wouldn't shock me if there actually was not a witch per se, but again, it was some kind of similar scourge that had taken up residence somewhere in the area, and its presence was cursing the land, not unlike what was happening in the previous settlement. But then it begs the question, what caused the scourge to be formed? Because those only get formed when it's something really fucked up and really tragic and very, like, angering. You know, several people dying and being pissed off about dying. So anyway, the New Eden Curse, something we've gotten to experience a whole lot of. The winter that never ended. So in 1964, he or she says, chickens died first, then calves and lambs. Crops were bad, just all bad. The vulnerable people started dying. Whole family says, in 2 days, children and adults. Fire on the docks, which we do know about. That was a thing that we know that was arson, and it was by that French spy lady. And they sent the children away as a precaution. Thick-skinned Newsmith and Nicholas Doolin led the young ones to Boston, which they were successful on. They reported that they successfully transported the kids to Boston. This is 1964. I think the assumption I'm running with, at least, is that this game takes place in like 1965. So this was pretty recent. Because Thickskin and Nicholas transporting the children to Boston would have happened fairly shortly before we arrived at New Edentown. Cold was terrible then. Yeah, I think it was like assumed December when we arrived. So spring never came. We're in May and it's snow and icy still. Lucy. We've never heard the name Lucy before. Yeah. Yeah, I want to say 1965. Or 1695. Oh, did I say 1960? I meant 1690. Yeah, 1695. French friend of the governor. Right, the demonologist. And even they cannot leave. Davenport has ceased to conduct prayers. I don't recognize the name Lucy. And they mentioned that the demonologist, Etienne Roulet, or Roulette maybe, actually arrived at New Edentown, which we'd never heard of. Yeah, I probably misstated. I probably fucked up. A rare instance where I thought one thing and said the other thing. I never do that, but a rare instance. Also a rare instance of, you know, wooden thatched roof. Let me just have an open fire. An open campfire. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, I done. It was probably me fucking up. It wouldn't be the first time. Nor will it be the last. What a smart idea this is. Smart place for a smart fire. And of course the usual. King James Bible. Used by the Puritans. Anything else here? I'm going to snatch that up real quick. Deceased inhabitants. Personal belongings. That's probably the chest we saw in the, kind of like in front of the general store, probably. I never wumble my furds. There you go. I need to understand, Meerkat. Wonder if we get another tier of abilities unlocked at level 15. Also, a couple upgrades available. Our rifle could be upgraded if we so chose. Kate's rifle also can be upgraded. This upgrade costs an elite gem. Or we can do this one, which costs our only and final Scourge accretion. Oops. All the other swords are available for upgrade. This is the one I was using earlier, I think. Again, uses our only Scourge accretion. I think I might use the rifle upgrade. Or use it on the rifle upgrade. Unless the wristband... Is that the only wristband that we can upgrade? We can also upgrade this one. Punch damage goes up teensy-tiny, and persistence, which is spirit points, goes up a little bit. Whereas this one seems like the better upgrade. Is there anything else? All the other ones can be upgraded. We brought to 4 even. Now let me guess. They all take Scourge... Oh, they do not take Scourge accretions. They take Nest Silts. Yeah, we got Cersei. What's up, bud? Cersei Dreams, one of our St. Louis homies. Good to see you. We're playing more... Whoa! Jesus Christ. Startled the shit on me. Thank you to whoever just donated to our Extra Life fundraising profile. Let me take a quick look. There was probably a donation message, but I didn't catch it in time, so I'm gonna check the Extra Life fundraising page. The problem is the game is sometimes kind of quiet, on my end at least, so I've raised the audio up to compensate, but as a result, sometimes the notification makes me shit my pants aggressively. And now Cersei Dreams hit us with the donation. Thank you, my friend. A $10 donation. That means I add 10 points to the counter. Thank you, my friend. She says, keep being super from a fellow hobbit. I get to hang out with Cersei Dreams and a bunch of other cool St. Louis Extra Life extraordinaires. A few weeks ago. It was really nice. That's where I got to meet Cersei and Joe and Shay and a whole bunch of cool cats. And of course got to hang out with Rob, aka Rifle Stud, and a few other friends that I already knew, but got to make a bunch of new friends, which is really nice. And yeah, Cersei was she's also short like I am, a fellow hobbit indeed. And she's a teacher and a fellow Extra Lifer, a fellow streamer. So it was nice getting to hang out with all these cool homies. And I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very much. Very generous helping out with a fundraiser, especially from someone who does the fundraising herself. You know all too well firsthand how the fundraising goes. So I do appreciate that, my friend. Very, very generous of you. And yeah, we're playing more Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, picking up where we left off last time. And we have a number of upgrades we can go ahead and do. If we went for this one, we would lose a whole bunch of wisdom. Which means, yeah, our punch damage just goes right in the toilet. But it makes a lot of other nice things happen. Is it enough, though? Manifestation damage? I don't know, man. That's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. Any upgrades to the rings? This one... you know what? I'll bite. Wrath. Yeah, it makes a lot of things go up a little bit. Not much, mind you. Strength goes down a little bit, but a lot of things go up to compensate. I think I will... Let's see, how far am I from... Okay, we got a ways to go before we have enough ethereal boners for that one. Ethereal bonings. Copper. We don't have any copper? Oh, I guess we actually have never found that mineral before. I'll go and do this upgrade. I'll go and do it. And do the next one. We need magnetite. I think we've actually found magnetite before. Sounds familiar. So we lose a little bit of strength, but a bunch of other things go up quite a bit, actually. We lose a bit of life as well. Well, except I just noticed this. That's manifestation damage, which I really don't care about too much. Because we don't really use that in combat too often. So, I feel like that was probably wasted resources. I'm going to go and upgrade the rifle. Unless... Would I have the ability for multiple upgrades here? Yes. In fact, I could almost bring this up to pristine quality. Pristine 16 quality. What does this do if I go for the upgrade? Wisdom and vitality go up. Whereas this one is all about dexterity and vitality. Being an enemy increases the damage of the next rifle shot. With melee. Next rifle shot does double damage. Or flight attack. So these are all, like, they're all okay. The charge heavy does a lot of damage. Just adds to vitality. It's a lot of vitality. Yeah. The question is, do I spend a lot of expensive resources getting this to almost the same level? We won't be able to bring it to pristine. We only have the one elite gem. We can get it to remarkable. So it would come up short damage-wise. I think I would rather just spend it on the rifle. So the rifle is further upgraded. And then I think I'll upgrade one of these. I think I'm gonna upgrade this one. Oh, wait. I think I said I was gonna... already upgraded that one. That was kind of a mistake. Can't upgrade either of these. So I'll go and upgrade this guy. I could upgrade both. So the difference is, yeah, I'm going to pick one of these two. We got Unstable in the house. What's up, buddy? Mr. Unstable, always a pleasure. We're playing more Banishers. Hope life is treating you well. If we went with this one, we lose some banish damage. Man, this seems like the right call entirely. The only thing we gain here is the banishing damage and some spirit points. And I hate to say it, but that was kind of a waste of resources, wasn't it? I mean, I guess there's no wasted resources. I mean, there are some circumstances where that actually might come in really, really handy. But yeah, I would say this is the right choice for the time being. Any other upgrades we could potentially go for? We could still upgrade this one. What does that one take? Take some necessary... Sure, let's go ahead and do the upgrade. So we can truly compare and contrast. So again, the willpower, that's just banishing damage. Vitality is nice. But the punch damage is something we use all the time. I say we stick with the brutes we have right now. So... But if nothing else... I mean, even if we're not using the items, it's still nice seeing what the upgrades bring us. I'm gonna hold off on this one. Hold on, what would that upgrade bring us? Wisdom, Wrath, and Persistence. Nah, I'll hold off. Can upgrade this guy. Nah, I'll hold off on this one too. We got some good upgrades, so I feel good about this. Not gonna upgrade that one because it's the same as this one. In fact, I'm kind of surprised we haven't found any other armor options just yet. No, I'm doing well, bud. This game is really fun. This game is really fun, and I'm excited to... Especially now that we're in a town, we're in another settlement, which means we have lots more investigations and mystery solvings in our future. Also, I'm gonna rest here, because we might have a cutscene. We might. Maybe have a cutscene. Seems like whenever you get into a new area like this, there's lots of opportunities. Never mind, I'm full of shit. I feel like that happened once, and ever since I've been like, ooh, I should rest more often because I'm sometimes rewarded with a cool cutscene. Not always. That's okay. Because resting, of course, replenishes your healing supplies, but it also allows bad guys to respawn. And natural resources, which is nice. But we're doing actually pretty darn well on natural resources. Oh, right, and we have to not allow our ghost lady, our ghost waifu. Because these ghost words prevent our ghost wife from wandering around, so... Or wandering around with us, rather. So, we're on our own. But now, presumably at least, we can enter just about any place. Whereas earlier we were forbidden from doing so. We have some exploring in our future. Here is good old Lammy. Not Lemmy, but Lammy with an A. Got a pretty chill place. And like Meerkat pointed out, this guy's a little bit, we'll say a little sus. I mean, really the honest truth is that everybody here is a little bit suspicious. Everyone here has like something about them that is a little bit odd. he's definitely hiding something, or like, maybe not hiding, but there's something he's not like being fully forthcoming about with his studies and with like the kinds of things he's interested in. But, you know, that's for us to investigate and find more, you know, things to uncover. We got Joe in the house. What's up, Joseph? Let's go ahead and, yeah, we're just kind of snooping a little bit. And they pretty much gave us carte blanche approval to sniff around and see what we can find out, because the governor alleges that there is a witch that is the source of the discontent and misery in this place. Whereas the more likely case is that it's probably something more complicated than, oh, it's a witch and doing the devil's work. You know, this ain't the Crucible, it's something else. Something else afoot. However, that being said, I couldn't find anything in this guy's house. And not from a lack of trying. Let's talk to more settlers. Some weird noises in the distance. There's a guy here. We'll check in with him in a second. Oh, this place is locked.
This is locked from the other side.
It sure is. Can I see the other side with my eyeballs? Can I blast it open with guns? No. No, I cannot. Guns are not always... Violence isn't the solution for every problem. It's just, you know, the solution for a lot of problems. This one is also locked. I'm guessing this one is also locked. The double also. Also as well.
Give us this day our daily bread. Our bread. Not our ale. Our bread. Do you want us to starve? I should have the yeast.
Oh, is she the alewife?
Oh, you know it full well.
If you want yeast, then grow your own. Just stick some in a jar and grow it, and you'll have it forever. Now there is none, and it's my fault.
Food is a staple, and drink is a luxury. Give me the yeast.
How many different ways do you need to hear it? Of yeast, there is no more. There is yeast, no more. Yeast? No, no more.
How many ways can I say it?
No more shitting yeast.
You're shitting yeast? That's how you make it?
You're pricking now, Mr. Cottle.
You're a prick.
I am vexed. Go home. Go back to your work. Go to hell for all I care. Just go away.
That's the spirit. All right, good talk. Good talking at you. Hey, lady, how you doing?
Good day, sir.
Good day.
Sorry about your little moment.
Mistress. Lucy Barrow, the alewife.
She's the alewife, the one who allegedly wanders.
The Banisher. Alewife, is it? I'd never have guessed from looking at you.
And what does an alewife look like, Mr. Banisher?
She's got you there.
She's made of ale, and she's married to ale. Right. So very moist.
Tell me about
Always.
yourself. About your work.
What are you, the census taker?
Yes.
I'm Lucy Barrow. I'm earnest, proud, clever. I'm a widow of 41. My husband and I ran a tavern in England. I was the brains, he was... Well, he was there. And if you call me Widow Barrow, I'll fetch my shears and dock your chestnuts.
All right, fair enough.
What brought you to New Eden?
Didn't even blink.
Prosperity. The chance to watch good Puritan men drink till they are sick, even as they fill my purse. And chestnuts. I came for chestnuts.
Now, hold on. Didn't she just say, like, yo, I'll fucking clock you in the chestnuts? And then she's like, I love me some chestnuts. Listen, if she's really into testicles, you know, some dudes are boobs guys. Some dudes are butts guys. It wouldn't be the most wild thing in the world if there were some ladies out there who are like, damn, I love a good scrotum. You know, like, getting dick is one thing, but, you know, some chicks just might like a good-ass ballsack. And you know what? Good for them. Good for them. Based, even. Ballsacks don't get enough love. So, if that's what she's about, I'm proud of her,
Now,
honestly.
I happen to know that the alewife hears stories others don't. So, What's new?
Especially like upon meeting us in
Story, do you?
30 seconds.
All right. Recently, I saw Phoebe Walcott walking strangely.
Ah.
She was hiding something under her coat.
Ah.
I don't know what it was, but she went into her barn, and when she came out, she no longer had it. I've seen her repeat the deed on several occasions. Not that I'm counting, nor that I care.
So somebody said she walks around strangely. She's saying, Elcott, I think was her name, also walks strangely. Sorry, I'm still thinking about her being like really into scrotums. And again, revealing that detail within 30 seconds of meeting somebody. Hi, I'm the alewife, and damn, I love a good ballsack.
How's life in the Harrows? As sweet as you would wish?
As sweet as you would wish.
And is life as sweet as one could wish?
Well, that depends on how you define sweetness.
Sweeter ale sells better, but the sweetness makes it weaker.
Good
Tell
answer.
me about the governor. Not a big ale drinker, I imagine.
Sadly, no. Perhaps if he had been, he might not have been such an arseworm.
An R-swarm.
He's a man, afraid of me, an educated woman. He pries, comes calling to check the contents of my pot. He's afraid. A scared little man. I am a woman of brains and means.
And humble.
Despite that, nay, because of it, I fear the witch hunt.
What can you tell me
What about his son?
Lamentation Haskell?
Lamentation of the
I
Haskell.
know him. He doesn't talk much. I suspect he's smart, but it's hard to tell. He's a little boy. Adorable, of course, but hardly interesting.
Adorable, but hardly interesting. I mean, there's worse things you could say about somebody.
Would you be interested in a trade at all?
What do you need?
I'm guessing she sells seashells down by the seashore, and it looks like she deals exclusively in flora and minerals, including some stuff that we don't have yet. But no rush.
Can I ask, have you noticed anything strange?
Sudden music
If you have,
increase.
be sure to tell me.
I'll be sure to tell you if I see anything normal. Strange is the flavour of the hour, the week, the month, and the year. Yet folks still gossip. They're suspicious, aggressive, impatient. Perhaps they hanker for normality. I suppose it figures.
Well, if you hear anything that strikes you as unusual, do let me know.
Like, especially unusual.
I'll take my leave of you for now.
And I of you.
Alright, good talking at you. Yes, sudden musical sting. And I know I keep harping on this, like I keep coming back to it, but it reminds me of Resident Evil 4. Specifically like when you're in the village. Like that kind of music.
Ah, the famed and famous
Very rosy
Banisher,
cheeks.
the one
Maybe
and
she's
only
drunk.
Red McWraith.
Have we met?
I was at the meeting house. You've got guts.
She's
I like that.
kind of slurring over it. I think she's a little tipsy.
Very much.
Ooh, politeness gives me the shits. I'm Phoebe Walcott. as I
Walcott,
am
that's the
so.
name, yes.
Now then, what's your pleasure?
Oh god, you're being nice. Oh god, I'm gonna have diarrhea.
Have
Gives me the
been
shits.
reading long?
Forever and a day, your Highlander Highness. I belong to this land, body and soul, and can no longer tell where I end and it begins.
Really?
Of course not. Don't be so gullible. Life makes more sense to the cynic.
You being gullible gives me the
Sense of
shits.
humour won't
Everything gives me the
always
shits.
neither. Folk here are too grim to notice how charming and funny I am.
And constantly shitting!
8 years, if you must know. Of the third settlement, I was one of the first to arrive. And look how far we've come since.
Alright.
What can you tell me about the community here?
Like whom?
I bet you
Anybody
tell
and
me
everybody.
Governor Haskell.
That kind man. He's been so good to me. He's all vapour and bounce.
I don't know if that's a good thing. Vapor and bounce.
Lammy Haskell.
Any thoughts about him?
Him? He's so deep in his father's shadow, you'd barely know he were there.
What about you?
How are you?
I'm doing my best to bring a little joy to the world. What with all the gloom.
And how's that going for you?
Badly.
All right. That's enough of that.
So, have you noticed any strange behavior?
This guy just fucking creeping in the background.
Apart from my own? Yes. So much so that now I am almost normal. Caleb Watson, for example. Now he, my friend...
That's a guy that's behind us, I think.
really strange.
Snooping like a snooper.
Is he now?
He used to be such a nice man. Now he's aggressive and he smells like the Christmas cat at Easter.
I don't know what that means. What is a Christmas cat? I don't know what a Christmas cat is, and I don't know what Easter has to do with it. And I'm too afraid to ask.
I'm a shopkeeper, aren't I? Yes, you may see my wares.
Oh. Some fancy things. Some very fancy things. I got the money to spend. Lucky star. Cool, ringy ding ding. Manifestation cooldowns. Not bad. It's not bad. Ooh, and a treasure map. Definitely getting that. I wonder if there was... It makes me wonder if I had missed the opportunity for another treasure map earlier. As there was at least one more shop that I kind of glazed over early last stream. I think it might have been the witch's shop. I might return there at some point. I kind of want to buy one of these. Wait, is this tier 4 or tier 5? I think it's 4. Because they're all rare. Yeah, I think it's 4. Once again, I wish I could compare, like, like these numbers compared to what we currently have equipped. I'll go and buy it. And if at some point I find myself desperate for...
You mind your good self, do you hear?
For more money, like if we're unable to afford something we really want, we could always sell things. We have an overabundance of some resources. This is still locked, but there was that other chest that we did see in one of the houses.
Governor's speech was so inspiring.
As always.
They seem so inspired.
Was so rudely interrupted.
By me.
A shame indeed. Maybe we should go home now. Are you ready?
I'm ready when you are.
Somehow we already know her name, Elizabeth.
And a good day to you too, sir. And wasn't that quite the entrance you made? You'll be the talk of the town.
So, what brings you to our wee corner of the world?
The governor bade me make the rounds. He suspects evil doing.
If it's evil doing you're after, you may turn around and hurry back to New Eden Town.
I met your partner there, the woman. It seems like a lifetime ago now. May God hold you and protect you in your grief.
Now, if you'd excuse us, my sister's not feeling well and we must hurry home.
When I met Elizabeth in New Eden Town, she seemed healthy.
Dear Eve.
Making a note for that.
Catch your names.
God be with you and your terrible pronunciation. Mary Claire O'Hara. This is my sister, Elizabeth.
What was that thing he said? There was like, and it was like, I didn't catch your name. I didn't really notice it at the time, but I noticed in the subtitles. Maybe it's I don't know. Let's see. What would like Scottish would it be Gaelic? Would Scottish people know of like that was like more of an Irish thing? I don't know. Hard to say.
I'm no healer, but I'll help if I can. Do you have plants that need gathering? Something to ease the pain?
All the meadow sweet and vervain in the world will not help this fever.
Fever.
We need no help from the godless. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Our faith guides and protects us.
One of these cases, okay.
From where comes the fever?
It is Gaelic. Okay, interesting. Yeah.
Spoiled. 'Tis not your concern.
It's a wound.
Dangerously sick. Either she doesn't know it, or she knows it and is hiding it.
Oh, there's a bunch of Gaelic variants. I had no idea. Thank you, August. That's super helpful.
It's pleasant to meet another.
That big old brain coming in clutch.
Where in Ireland are you from exactly?
We left Clarenbridge for Boston many years ago.
I just noticed her red hair.
Life with the English.
We're all the same saints under God, sir. And we too are New Englanders now. After 7 years in service, we've earned our place here.
What do you do around here?
There he is. That's what he looks like.
We raise livestock, or at
That's
least
a selfie.
we used to.
We lost it all to the witch's curse. And the curse still stands, does it not? Banisher.
I detect the subtle hints that she doubts our abilities. I was thinking the same thing. The red hair and like kind of vague, the accent that is not super obvious to me. I would assume is Irish.
What happened to the farm?
Sickness took Elizabeth's sheep. And I can weave nothing without wool. And now you really must be going. We'll take up no more of your time. I insist.
But I didn't get a chance to ask the big question.
Slan live. Goodbye to you.
Would you pray with us, Mr. McCrate?
Elizabeth.
God hath numbered my kingdom. Whatever my sister may believe, I've not long now. Please, pray with us.
Well, I mean, our guy has like made mention of the fact that he's not particularly religious, but it'll be nice. You know, it's one of those things where it means a lot to her.
Healing, Mr. McCraith.
No, pray for peace.
Especially because she's having a really hard time, obviously. So I'll confess, so what's that one? The Lord's Prayer? And that one is, I don't know what that prayer is called. Which one would be for peace? I'm assuming this one. Yeah, I think that one would be for peace, right? I'm like going over in my head like what I remember of it. I was never a very good Christian back when I, you know, was a churchgoer.
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy
Ooh, now,
kingdom come.
is he a...
Thy will be done on earth as it is.
Is he a
in heaven.
debtor?
Give us.
Is he a
this day
sinner?
our
Debts?
daily bread,
Debts.
And forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors.
Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is
He's a
the
debtor.
kingdom and the power
One of those.
and the glory forever. Amen.
May the road rise to you, Elizabeth O'Hara.
Worry not about me. I'll be in heaven long before the devil knows I'm dead.
Elizabeth O'Hara, don't tempt him. God be with you, Red McCrae, and a good day now.
We didn't get to ask, like, there was like the big question.
Banisher.
Ladies.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the big one. Yeah, because, yeah, I was raised Methodist, and at least in the Methodist church we attended, it was trespasses. There's debts. Forgive us our debts, or forgive us our trespasses. And let us forgive those who trespass against us. And then there's sins, and then I think there may be even be a fourth flavor. But yeah, there's like, I don't know which one is which, but each flavor of the Lord's Prayer has, I think, roots with the different denomination, with some different denominations.
If you've any hearsay to share...
And we know these are all Protestants.
Fools and sinners chatter. The wise and good hold their tongues.
Oh, Shana girl, you want to come up?
Bachelor would follow God's word on that.
Hugh Bachelor.
Why?
His fool's babbling cost him his sister and his faith in no particular order. Yet still he gibbers on.
He jibs.
Quite enough.
But does he glib? Maybe even glob.
Just anything strange around here of late?
Strange. A fine word for the devil's work. I call it evil. Look around you. The harrows are dying.
Our flock took sick. Every last animal dead. Ram, lamb, and ewe.
Then the people took their turn. Many of our neighbours are with the Lord. At least, that's where
It's like, we hope.
If there's witchery afoot, I'll need help finding the culprit. Do you have suspicions you'd care to share?
Well, Caleb Watson lately talks to himself. And if you interrupt him, why, he's as rude as a goat. And he was such a well-mannered man, too.
Lord forgive me, but I don't like him. The man has stopped washing. He reeks.
Interesting.
The one lady, she's like, well, he used to be nice. Now he's kind of a prick. The other lady's like, no, that guy's a piece of shit. And he stopped and he doesn't wash his ass. Fuck that guy. I got Shane, a girl. Translation. That's a good point too. The translation would lead to various differences.
Banach Gialat, sir.
So that's Gaelic then, presuming.
Caleb Watson. We keep hearing that name.
It's come up a few times.
Visit.
That door's locked. Old Kaylee. Old Kaylee Watsy. He's gotta wash his ass. Is this the guy? He seems like, oh. that was not me veering my mouse to the side. That was Sheena insisting that she get some pets. She says, I insist.
The well. It feels off.
Smells off too.
This guy looks like a Caleb and one who would be off. And this guy, yeah, I remember seeing him earlier.
Good day to you, sir.
I like your mustache.
Likewise. Red McCreath. You?
Perry Cottle, I'm the baker. What are you doing out here in the rustics?
I'm a banisher. I'm looking for ghosts.
Rustics. Is that
Find no
what the
ghosts here,
sticks
sir.
means?
Or demons. The governor, in his piety, sees to that.
I envy your faith, Mr. Cotto.
How's that working out?
Like when someone says you live in the sticks, so maybe that's shorthand for the rustics.
A man can do any number of things with his life. What drew you to baking?
Oh, any of a dozen reasons. I'll not bore you with all 13.
13 reasons.
That's also
A baker's dozen.
how it was when my parents died. I needed work. The baker needed a boy. He was a hard man. His wife was a pure-hearted woman. Taught me well. It's hard work, but I love it. I love it, dear.
What brought you to New Eden? Were they short a baker?
Elsewhere, folks backslide. Here, we know the value of our daily bread, of God's own bounty. Here, the baker is near in position to a minister.
Interesting. In fact, some even say I'm more powerful than God. Because I am, and then his eyes start glowing, and he starts levitating.
What's the word around here?
And boss music begins.
Ah, it's gossip you want. Oh, so be it. Recently, as I made my way to the mill, I saw Ishmael Law sneak into Phoebe Walcott's barn, his arms laden. Now, I don't know what he carried, but since then, he has seemed skittish.
Ishmael Law, what a name.
How's life in the Harrows? Does it taste sweet now? Or does it taste bitter yet?
Life in the Harrows, sir, tastes like hard work. And so it bloody should.
All right. Solid answer, I
What
guess.
can you tell me about the governor?
Pious
Gee.
man of great eloquence. He likes a sour loaf, fresh from the oven, so warm the butter melts right through. I trust him completely.
Actually, sounds kind of nice.
He's
Maybe not a whole loaf, but
serves his congregation, diligent and mindful, just like me.
What can you tell me about Lamentation Haskell?
Seems a good boy. Peculiar. Not the brightest. He's not like his father. Oh, no, not at all.
the common thread for sure is that, oh gosh, I already forgot the guy's name. Caleb Watson, I think. That guy's come up a couple times, and not a lot of people have the nicest things to say about Lammy.
Have you noticed anything strange lately? Changes in demeanour, odd comings and goings?
Lucy Barrow goes picking plants. All furtive like. I've seen her. I've watched her. She puts them in her strange concoctions. Won't tell me what's in there. Maybe she'd spill it to you.
Thank you.
Spill it on me.
I'll look into it.
That and a stick of butter. I mean, I like a little bit of bread as much as anybody, but like a whole loaf though, oof, I don't know.
And I must work.
Lucy. Surprising. I'm curious to hear her take on all this.
I hope it's weed. Oh, I sure hope so. That'd be extremely cool if it was just a bunch of weed. Yeah, kind of weed soup. Yeah. Like real fresh bread? That's a very good question. Have I had, like, bread made from scratch? Fresh out of the oven. I've had bread made from scratch, but, like, when it was baked, you know, several hours earlier, or maybe, like, 12 hours earlier, or, like, the day before. But, like, fresh, truly fresh in the oven, and, like, all handmade. Probably not. Probably not. Good luck in Boston. Don't forget I believe in you as you believe in him. So saith Aspen. Okay. Some kind of note by somebody named Aspen. Seems legit enough. Nothing about what that guy was saying seemed off. Like he was like, no, I take pride in my work. He's like very proud. And he was talking about talking about Governor Haskell. He was like, oh, he's a very pious and honest man, just like I am. So, you know, thinks highly of himself. Fair. We should all think so highly of ourselves. Have confidence. We got Hubboy in the house, by the way. Some weed butter. I've never heard of weed butter, although I do know that edibles, the way that one of the, like, edible brownies, that is. That's the thing. I guess edibles means a few different things nowadays. But I know that, like, weed brownies, pot brownies, part of the, at least, I've never had one, but from what has been described to me, is that they can be very potent, and the part of how they're potent is, like, has to do with how our body absorbs when it's you know, baked into something and we eat it. So I could see like weed butter also having a similar kind of effect. It's good to see you, Hellboy. Hope you're doing well. We're playing some Banishers. Goes to New Eden. Game is very good. We're having a good time, and we're investigating the happenings in this town. The governor alleges that a witch is the cause of this town's misfortunes, and we're seeing if there's something else. It is fat soluble but not water soluble. Makes sense. Hellboy says it as well. There you go. Yeah, that would explain it then. That would explain then the way our body absorbs it when it's baked into something, especially like a brownie. Makes it extra potent when absorbed. Because yeah, one of my buddies was saying that they've only tried pot brownies once, and it was a very negative experience because I guess the people they were with didn't measure the dosage very well, and they had like way too much than they were used to, and had quite a negative experience. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Hellboy. It's nice of you to say, bud. This game is really good. This game is a really good one. If you're familiar with this game, you can probably tell I'm like probably, I think, past the halfway point, but we still got a long ways to go for sure. Now, is this Aspen? It is. Aspen to Perry. So, just like the other letter we saw earlier. Do not forget the old woman I am. I wonder if this is the wife of the bakery under which he studied. Yeah, it was, I think that was what they had said. It was like, it made her like really anxious. Really, like, just very uncomfortable. Didn't get sick or anything, but she was like, yeah, she was like, that was a one and done, and I'm good. No more pot brownies for me. No longer the little boy I picked off the streets. Yeah, that's probably what this is. Who this is. The new world will bring you the meaning you seek. The meaning that you seek. Most talented baker. So this would have been well before I guess this is when he first set out for the new world, and of course well before then the bad stuff that took place here. Be passionate, remain dignified in the face of adversity. Contribute to our beautiful calling. Feeding others is an honorable mission. Visit me, but please write to me. I wish you the best of luck. It seems nice. Everything about this seems like pretty chill and pretty nice. No like glaring red flags that I can diagnose at least. Controlling THC levels in the kitchen can be... That doesn't surprise me. That makes sense. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm pretty removed, you know, pretty far removed from the subject of, you know, pot brownies, or really just anything relating to recreational drug use, because I've never indulged. You know, I mention every so often that I don't even drink, so I guess I'm what some would call a teetotaler. So I guess I'm kind of boring in that respect. I do find it interesting, and I have a number of friends that, you know, smoke weed every day, and they love it, and, you know, more power to them. That's great. And I'm very much in favor of things getting legalized. Also, this is rather curious. It's kind of a little hidden area off to the side here. But no, I fully believe Orgasso's right that it's controlling THC levels when you're baking something is probably easier said than done, just in general. So I could see how for a lot of folks it might be hard to. It might be rather easy to overdo it unknowingly. This bedroom, I guess, hasn't really been used. I mean, the roof isn't like caved in or anything, and yet there's all this kind of debris scattered about. A little bit weird, but our guy's not making any notes for it, so it's just a weird room. This is one of the doors that was locked from the other side. Yeah, that's just what it is. It's just one of those things. You know, it's a personal choice. Every once in a while, you know, I'll mention like, oh yeah, no, I don't drink, I don't, you know, indulge in various substances. And every once in a while, someone will be like, oh, like, did you have like a negative experience? And I'm over here like, nah, not really. It's just not my cup of tea. I usually describe myself as a control freak, which is to say I don't wish to control others, but I do very much wish to have like very, very strong control over myself and my faculties at all times. So the idea of something that like, you know, dulls my senses.
Even worse here. Holy shit.
It's like we found what's that guy's name? Caleb. We found Caleb's place. But yeah, something that dulls my senses, makes me nervous. Like even it hasn't happened in many years, obviously, thankfully, but if I would have to go to the dentist and get like a Novocaine shot for dental work,
Shite on these people.
it would always make me a little bit anxious. Just the numb feeling is like, ooh, it just kind of freaks me out a little bit.
Kiss it again.
Oh there.
So this is Caleb. He looks a little rough.
So
We're closed. Now. Out with your
Looks a little bit rough, man. He's got the sullen eyes.
Tell from
Oof.
your sunny demeanour that you won't mind me asking you a couple of questions. I'm Red McCraith. I'm a banisher. I'm searching the area for evidence of witchcraft. And you, I can tell, are itching to help me.
Show your shiting shapes, goose peddler. No witches here. Only myself, Caleb Watson.
Ghost peddler. No, you don't understand. I peddle in removing ghosts, not selling them. A 2x6? Wait, are you talking about 2d6, Meerkat? As in she's dealing 2d6 in damage to your genitals? Because if so, I'm listening. Yeah, I love the writing, love the dialogue. I also like how as we, in this conversation, we are notably further than we would normally be. Like we're like an extra pace apart because like this guy's got a stank about him.
Tell me a tale. What have you heard round about lately that might be of interest?
Oh, just a piece of wood, okay.
Shite bags. Not being a shite bag, I don't gossip.
But if she were to apply that wood to me, would it deal 2d6 of damage to me physically?
The governor
asking for a friend, of course.
Is anyone acting strange?
Why would he ask you that?
Everyone keeps secrets. And I have a talent for
This guy's like, I'm the most normal of all of
I
them.
ain't got no secrets. I ain't done no wrong. Search me house if you don't believe me. See for yourself. And when you're done, if you're any kind of man, you'll come back here, doff your cap, apologise, then shite off and never come back.
If you're looking for someone acting strangely, I think you've found your man.
This guy's too obvious. It's way too, like, this guy's too obvious. This guy's not it. It's never, there's always a dude like this in every kind of investigation where, like, there's the really obvious red herring where the guy's like, oh yeah, good old, what's his face, fucking, you know, babbles incoherently at 3 a.m., rolls his poop into little spheres and throws it at the wall as like a pastime. You know, how convenient it would be if that person was the one who was secretly a witch. But no, it's never the person you expect.
I'll be leaving you alone for now.
A man content with his own company is never alone. You hear that? Good one, right?
He seems pretty happy with himself.
You'll bugger off soon. They both will.
A hellbound heart. So it is some kind of investigation thingy. No, of course we cannot utilize Antea's ghostliness to help us, so we're kind of on our own. Yeah, it would at least do something. Depending on the strength damage, right, yeah, so it... Yeah, I think there might be a feat that you can take, at least in some editions, that increases the damage that improvised weapons make, but yeah, you're still doing not a lot. Is it possible that he knows that our ghost wife is here? I don't think anybody here knows it. I don't think anybody here knows about our ghost wife. And even if they knew about it, we cannot summon her because the ghost wards are placed everywhere. So if I try to like switch to her, I get a little like meow, a little noise that kind of tells me that nope, you can't do it. Can't switch to her. Tavern Brawler, there it is. Yeah, proficiency. It still is like not great though, right? I mean, I guess it's nice because it means you always have a weapon, basically. But I seem to recall seeing that, like, the damage was still not great compared to, like, you know, a longsword. Outstanding bill for the repairs done on your boots. This is to a lady. Wow. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. That's the alewife. Late payment serves no one. Serves no one. Not the first time you've left me hanging. Pay your bills of the morning before you open your bottle. Despite your foul words, I remain your friend. Well, that's nice at least. He's saying, listen, you owe me money, lady. And he's a cobbler, I guess is the term. Someone who repairs shoes and such.
It's wrong. It's wrong, I tell you.
I wonder if he's being haunted. If that's why he's afflicted so.
Does each citizen have their own?
What do you think?
2 of them are missing. Alexander and Ruth Watson.
Oh, they have names written.
Family?
It's ours anyway. Should have been ours since the beginning. You know it's true.
I still don't believe that he is the source of the haunting or the source of the witchcraft, the curse, whatever you want to call it. I don't think he's a witch. He's definitely afflicted by something. You know, Homeboy's getting haunted by something, no doubt. But anyway, yeah, if I try to switch to Ghost Wife, can't do it. Can't do it. The wards are in effect.
They both will.
Drunken Master, yeah. Would you not have a weapon? I mean, generally speaking, you should always have one if you can choose to do so. But yeah, you know, one of those cases where you get arrested, they take your weapons away from you, you know, one of those kinds of cases, then you gotta improvise, literally. A rendezvous note addressed to Mr. Watson. Letter regarding my abilities. We share the same interests, you and I. Let's meet and discuss the subject. And I like how ambiguous it is. I want to hear the extent of your knowledge and your technical abilities. Let's meet somewhere quiet and secluded. A way for those who would monger scandal. The work of an artist can excite emotions, if not correctly understood. What do you think this guy, what kind of art we talking here? Do you think he's like he takes commissions? Or like, you know, I'm trying to think of like the classiest hentai. Like the classiest hentai that, you know, that a misunderstood artist would revel in and would be excited to collaborate with someone else on. People are rarely objective. Right, yeah, we don't want to taint the professionalism of our interview. Your friend and fellow craftsman. So this person is a cobbler, Mr. Watson here, but is it one who cobbles? Is that the person that's writing to him, or is it something else? Alexander's angry letter. Spreading all these rumors. I know you told Ruth that I broke my promise. Is Ruth one of the names we saw for the shoes, maybe? That was missing their shoes? You broke my reputation, my life, my future. You stabbed me, your brother, in the back. Your own blood. You know what our parents would say if they knew. They'd repudiate you like the stinking rat you are. So I'll make it my life's work to make yours hell, and when I die, I'll haunt you. Oh, literally, mayhaps, literally. What this? A key.
Feels terrible, doesn't it?
I picked up a key, bro. It ain't that deep. Did I not read this letter? Thank you for your diligence. Oh, the governor. Building a new future for the company. Mystery of a craft is a sign of godliness. A village of well-shod parishioners is a good sign of the Lord's prosperity, he says. So this is him saying, yeah, you can be our cobbler, sure. Oh, that's nice. Damage of... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, then, yeah. So, yeah, that way it's not always like a D6 or like a D8, but like, yeah, it could function in lieu of, like you said, a dagger or a sledgehammer or something, or a maul, rather. That's pretty nice. I can squeeze through here.
This is wrong. It's wrong, I tell you.
Murmuring to him, not murdering, murdering to himself. No, murmuring to himself. The implication that he's a bit of a hoarder is not lost on me. Looks like he hasn't slept in his bed in a while. R.W. Ruth Watson. A lock of blonde hair. It's in poor condition. Oh my. Did he steal his brother's wife away from him? Murdering to him. I know. Freudian slip.
Anyway.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what's going on here. I also am impressed that he leaves all these letters around his house, and then he invites us in like, yeah, I got nothing to hide. Snoop through my house. Read all my shit. Rifle through our underwear drawer. Fingle through our drawer full of dildos. I don't care. You'll find nothing suspicious here. Fingle through. That doesn't sound like a real thing to say, but I'll stand by it. So sending this letter will make you suffer. But is an admission of the truth is a lie in the eyes of gods, so I'm gonna spill the tea. Alexander's unfaithful. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. So Alexander, did he deny it? I don't know if he denied it. I think he was just angry that he spilled the beans. So there's that. The dementia's getting worse. The 34-year-old early onset dementia. We call that brain rot where I come from. We call that the terminal brain rot. Time to put me in a home. You need to wake up, Alex. Your family's worried. It's been months now. I don't know. I think there's something to fingle. I think fingling through the dildo drawer. I think that sentence has legs. I think we could do something with that sentence. I'll send it to the boys in the lab. Have them analyze it. Have them analyze it a little bit. And I'll report back my findings. Their findings, rather. But I'll take credit for it. That's how it works. I'm the supervisor, therefore, I get the credit. That's how it works. So anyway, the truth is out. He says, I've been familiar with it for a while. His depravity. He is charming, quick-witted. He's got a great penis. Soul is defective, though, and God has rejected him. But not the prostitutes. They're all about it. He says, I know you are pure. Soul is untouched. I admire your grace, the purity of your heart. You got a great ass. He didn't say that, but it's implied. The world fades around your presence, and my love is ever growing. So that's the thing, too. Did he embellish the truth to try to drive a wedge between the two? And like, did he exaggerate something to thinking maybe Ruth would leave Alexander for him instead? My home is open to you, as is my heart.
Being courted by two brothers at once rarely ends well.
Personal experience.
Don't go there.
She's like, listen, dude, I might be dead, but I can still slap your ass. Literally. The main thing is that there is a door that is locked. But I can unlock it here. And for doing so...
debris from a burned-down house?
Why keep it here?
That is curious.
Fear not. You'll bugger off soon. They both will.
Oh, Meerkat, that's what you meant by they. I missed the context of what you said earlier. They both will. Yeah, maybe he actually... You might be onto something, Meerkat. Maybe he does sense that we have our ghost wife lady with us, even though we can't switch to her. You know, we can't have her affect the world around us.
It's ours anyway.
Maybe he can still sense it. And if he can, that would imply that he is extremely well-versed when it comes to ghost things, which means he's not just a humble cobbler. He's got some other, like, very finely tuned ability in dealing with ghosts and the undead.
What's this? It's not metal, not wood.
Looks like bones.
Bone. It's bone. Lovely.
And again, Broski was like, I got no secrets. You can rifle through my shit. And in very little time, we found there's some stuff. There's some stuff happening here. Funeral note. The deaths of Alexander Watson and Ruth and... Caleb? Wait, isn't Caleb the guy... Is this guy not who he says he is? It's not the first time something like that has happened. Wife and brother to shoemaker. Wait. Alexander and Ruth and... Oh, wait. Yeah, Ruth is the wife, and then brother to shoemaker, Caleb. Dead tragically in the fire at the Watson house. Wait, hold on. Both dead before Caleb and his friends. No, so okay. This is an odd way of describing, enumerating a funeral notice. Because my brain first sees this and goes, oh, 3 people are dead. And then, wait, no, before Caleb and his friends. So Caleb is alive. Caleb is the guy we were talking to. It's just weird how this is kind of listed. Weird how this is organized. Devoted wife, kind and gentle presence. Alexander was a troubled man, bottle bound. Cause vexation was given to great sin. But he rushed heedlessly into the flames in a futile effort to save his sister-in-law? Sister-in-law. So Ruth is his wife, who died by a fire. So that means Caleb's wife is dead. Shane, you wanna come up, sweet girl? She's thinking about it. Save his sister-in-law. So, yeah, Alexander, unless they have another sibling. Well, hold on. Well, no. Ruth is his wife. Yeah, devoted wife. Yeah. Okay. Curious.
Ruth and Alexander Watson, the cobbler's wife and brother.
He's surely haunted, but where's the ghost?
I think
they're whispering.
we need to talk to Caleb Watson.
Probably right. It's a little bit unclear. 6 years ago, damn. That's a long time. Well, in all fairness, more like 5.5. More like 5.5 years, but still. Long fucking time, man. Holy shit.
Fear not. You'll bugger off soon.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe she left Alexander for Caleb. Maybe the implication is... Well, then why would there have been a fire? Yeah, I don't know. But maybe you're right. Maybe Ruth left Alexander for Caleb. Maybe they actually got married. And maybe Alexander truly died trying to save her.
This is wrong.
In this fire. But, yeah.
Wrong, I tell you.
Was the fire in arson?
You done enough sniffing? Tired of the smell of your own ass?
I think my ass smells great, thank you very much. And I've been smelling my own ass years ago. Yeah, more EDF, especially now that there's like 3 new EDF games out. 7 years later.
You said you had no secrets. That was a lie, am I right? Everyone has secrets.
I can smell your secrets from here, mate.
No, that was me, I farted.
A pox on you. And a pox on your questions, too.
You'll not take him head on. You must take your time. outflank him.
Yeah, there's EDF 5. There was some other kind of spin-off game. It wasn't a numbered game, but I think EDF 6 is also coming.
There's burned debris out back. I found bone in it.
There's lots of Earth Defense Force out there.
You must have little business if you spend your time sifting through my rubbish. It came from the house.
The house.
Probably.
Tell me about the house.
I read your letter to Ruth. It's clear you loved her. Were you telling the truth about Alexander's infidelity?
My name is Caleb Watson. And before God and all present, I swear that the letter I wrote to Ruth was a load of shite. Lusting for his beloved Ruth, I set out to ruin Alexander's name, 'cause I'm a greedy little prick.
You're frank. You don't sound like you regret it, though.
No. The past's the past. Dead and buried. My brother is but a lingering memory.
Could this be one of those cases where he's not Caleb, but he's in fact Alexander? That was like an odd moment I was not expecting. He was like just conniving. He wrote that letter specifically to connive against his brother, caring not the slightest for Ruth.
It was terrible what happened to your wife and brother. Might have helped if you'd mentioned it. You must be grieving. Do you mind if I ask where they're buried?
Shite on me shite bag brother. And shite on you too.
He likes that word.
They're both deep in the dirt up at God's Acre, and I'll speak no more of it.
What's going on at God's Acre, Caleb?
Shite off with your God's Acre, and good riddance to both. God's Acre concerns you not.
You need to tell me what happened here. Stop hiding.
Nothing happened. Buried all. Quiet, you. And you can shite off, taking your nothing happened with you.
I do appreciate earlier. And he
Whatever happened,
brisks past us.
God's Acre.
I do appreciate that earlier. We asked him, like, where are they buried? He was like, fuck you, I'm not telling you. Anyway, it's a place called God's Acre, but fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you. There's nothing there, I promise. Nothing interesting at all. And also fuck you, and shite, and fucking shite. So, unsurprisingly, there's some stuff going on for surezies. Before we head off there, I do want to I want to talk to everybody else, basically. We've definitely hit a bunch of the greatest hits, though. There's the Baker person. That's where we came from originally. We'll kind of lap around. We already talked to this guy. Old mustache man. This place is locked. It is not locked. Have I not been in here? Oh, it is where he just came from. Herp, herp.
Feels terrible, doesn't it?
I wonder if he's actually talking to somebody. Like if he's talking to Alexander's spirit, maybe? Or just, you know, kind of, or yammering senselessly.
How are you, Mr. Bachelor?
I do not need the services of a heretic today.
So this guy was from New Eden Town.
To the people of New Eden.
Yeah, I remember him.
He seems pleasant.
He is. Oh, now that would be a very interesting. Oh man, that would be probably the most sensible explanation, Meerkat. It's not it would not be a matter of like simply just like the person impersonating somebody else, like knowingly impersonating, or just being afflicted, but like being fully possessed by the spirit. That would be fascinating. It wouldn't explain. It would be odd then that he'd be so unwilling to tell us about where the dead bodies are buried. Like he seemed particularly bothered by that. But yeah, you might be onto something, Meerkat.
Teaching, sir, takes preparation. At some point in the future, the roads will open and the children will return, and I, sir, shall be prepared.
Why didn't you leave with the kids?
For some time, I wished I had. Watching the children walk away near broke my heart. For many weeks, I was lost. But the Lord had other plans for me. I know it now.
And they are?
You shall see for yourself soon enough that you may bear witness.
It's a little ominous, isn't it? Also, I like how Red basically asked him, what do you do around here? How are you useful? You were a teacher with no one to teach. So, his question was more condescending than it probably meant. He probably meant for it to be.
What news around and about?
I'll
It's
make
like,
no report.
cool it, Red. Goddamn.
Like you.
But then also, the guy, we were like, oh yeah, so what are you up to? And he was like, oh, you'll find out soon enough. Sort of an odd, ominous presence. He could see, you're right. Maybe that explains why he may or may not be able to kind of sense the presence of our ghost wife. Tells you where the body is. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, why would he be cagey about it though? I mean, he did tell us obviously, but then he was like, "Fuck off!" Like he was clearly very bothered after sharing that information with us. Maybe there's like an internal struggle. Maybe if he is being possessed, or at least being, what's the word? Being like influenced by the spirit. Maybe he doesn't have like full control. And it's like a tussling, a constant tusslage. Also, is this guy's house? This is a very striking painting, portrait even. Go that way, obviously. Let's go upstairs for just a moment. Yeah, I think you're onto something, Meerkat. It is far too convenient for your idea to not have some kind of involvement here. Your theory. Call that the meerkat theory. We'll call that getting meerkatted when you screw over a family member or loved one in some way, and they respond in kind by dying in some way and then haunting your body and inhabiting your body. We're gonna call that getting meerkatted. The old meerkat special. Hugh Bachelor. Okay, this is his house. Here's his diary. First few months here went well. Marcy. Oh, maybe his late wife. Maybe. If they're confused by her words, they do not judge her. And she speaks about her visions. Interesting. These people are true Puritans. Very good. And then week or so left, Marcy refused to go out, and she hardly spoke to me. Interesting. Reminds me of our mother. Oh, maybe his sister then. Divine visions. I wonder if she had something. You know, back in the day, they thought like if, you know, the whole description, the whole etymology of the phrase of a stroke, for instance, you know, people thought when somebody had a stroke, it was called thus because it meant the divine like reached out and stroked them, and you know, and it like affected them so that it, you know, caused permanent brain damage, I guess. I wonder if there's something going on about these divine visions. Not having a stroke specifically, but something kind of in the realm of some kind of what we would nowadays know as something else mentally. Something else afflicting the brain. Since I did not inherit this wisdom, I'm not his direct interlocutor. Protector of the mouthpiece. I'll guard the mouth. It is specific. There you go. Discuss with our companions. My reputation grows day by day. I'm a respectable man in the community now. Hell yes. Wish I hadn't had to take care of Marcy when I was old enough to get married. Interesting. He was a little sad about being her caretaker, I guess. But he says it works, though. I mean, he doesn't seem overly upset about the situation. He's not, like, happy about it, but he's not, like, miserable. And then this would have been, let's see, the other ones were September. This is August. Oh, page 1, there we go. Move to New Eden is good. They didn't appreciate her in Boston. But here, they understand a little bit better. They're more godly here. There you go. Proper Puritans. Okay. No, like, specific notes that we're noting, you know, about this guy. No mention of potential, investigations involving this guy and or his sister. Except that she's not here, and there's this very elaborate portrait of her, presuming her, and candles around it, and I wonder if he'd be willing to discuss her at all. I'll go this way. Oh, it's locked.
Can you find a way around the lock?
Can I... Oh, it's locked. It needs a key. Okay. What if I talk to him again? He'd be willing to spill a bit more tea. Except he is... Oh, yeah, he's in the well. In fact, he keeps going back and forth to here in the well, doesn't he?
Mr. Bachelor.
Nope, nothing new. Okay. I was thinking maybe we could then ask... Oh, hey, what about your sister? You know, if there was, like, something for further inquiry. This fella. Yeah, we, of course, he stood out very prominently in that initial cutscene. He has the glass eye. I don't remember if anybody mentioned anything about him. I probably have. Yes. Okay, so this is a deceased inhabitant. Hey, got a new garment. Banishers garment, even. So this would give me a little bit better physical resistance. I lose a bit of strength, but we gain a whole bunch of stuff. Willpower and wisdom. So more banishing, more ghost punches, more life, more health, more defense. Not much, though, is the thing. So I cannot upgrade it yet. And then an enemy gains... So it'd be a lot more banishing, and of course more banishing damage. I don't know. That's maybe not the worst thing in the world. I'll try it for a bit. And also, it's a new drip. We actually look kind of sick, actually. I kind of like it. Yo, this is actually kind of badass. Kind of some tactical gear. Almost has like a Dark Brotherhood-esque aesthetic to it. So I'm kind of liking it. I don't know if stat-wise I like it quite as much as our other armor, but we'll try it out more, and maybe we'll be more banish-heavy with this kind of dealio. But anyway, so if this person didn't originally live here, it said this is the deceased person's belongings, or maybe I'm wrong, maybe maybe he lives here, and this is just where the chest just happens to be stored, but still, I find that a little bit convenient of an explanation. Let's see what he has to say.
You, Mr. McGrath.
I'd wish you
like his beard.
If I knew your name, sir.
Ishmael Law.
Oh, this guy. All right.
I have seen you in the meeting house. I have recognized the markings on your hands. I would have liked to have been a banisher, to truckle with the mysteries of...
Truckle, I like that word.
That must be something.
You wanted to be a banisher? That's unusual.
As a child, I met a banisher. I was impressed by the marks on his hands, the assurance in his demeanor. He made me feel safe. You do God's work, though you know it or not. Like Charles Davenport.
So he knew Charles.
I respected the minister a great deal. He's a terrible...
Oh, he was from New Eden Town, so of course you would have.
To become a banisher. Why didn't you?
I got married instead. Came to New England.
So lame. Imagine getting married. Pretty cringe, am I right? Ruined everything. I could have followed my dreams. Instead, I got married. Oh, gross. Cooties.
Tell me about folk round here.
A vast subject that requires, perhaps, a more specific question.
Also, it begs the question, where's his wife?
Tell me about Governor Haskell.
A man like me does not get to know a man like him.
Why is that?
He is a man of faith. We all trust him. That's all I can say.
Simple enough.
Lamentation Haskell.
Nice boy. Very secretive. I do not understand the things.
Yeah, no one really gets him.
He does not say them to me.
I wonder what he says exactly. But yeah, it seems like, but no one really connects with him. Everyone's like, he's a weird guy. I don't know.
How about you?
A weird little guy.
How are you feeling?
I've not been asked this in a long time. I am feeling a bizarre conflict between faith in the Lord and sheer unholy terror.
Understandable, honestly. Given the circumstances, I can't say I blame him.
Thank you for your help.
You are welcome, sir.
There wasn't anything particularly noteworthy, and we didn't even get the little, like, a little pop-up that was like, oh, you get to ask him a really cool question. It was like, just kind of general goings-ons. There might be more at some point, but right now, the main quest is to continue with the Caleb conversation. So if that's not just like a convenient aspect of the happenings here that's tied to the main quest. That's like a main thing to be doing. And of course, we don't have the ability to switch right now. The ghost lady. Even this far away, can't do it. Can't do it. And I can shoot all I want. That is, I mean, I guess I can still try, but I know the answer. Yeah. That is the stuff that requires the ghost explosions. The ghosty splodies. Oh. Weird noise. That was a good line. Oh, wait. Hold on, I'm like retracing my steps. What did I or another NPC say? What was the good line? If it was something I said, I would love to take credit for it. Oh, also, burned belongings. Yeah, well, oh yeah, this is the house that burned. This is probably the one then. But it's not for the main objective. That's at a place called God's Acre. Oh, yeah, what he was saying, yes. Yeah, that's an extremely appropriate line. Especially given the shit that's happening here. Who could blame him? Also, with seagulls, that's what I'm hearing. Of course, this is where we talked to, what was that lady's name? Yeah, whatever she asked we call her. Goody, I think. Can confirm she has at least 2 shoes. Okay. Well, I think we've pretty much... talked to everybody we could talk to. Yeah, this is old Lammy, old Lamentations of the Women himself. Like a pretty big house. Yeah, we kind of came through here. I think we've explored the main area as well as we could. Gonna check the map then to see where God's Acre is. It's actually a ways out, but that's fine. Oh, also, this Void Breach is available. And we, of course, do have very much an established... sleepy spot, fast travel spot. So if we do, or at least if we attempt the Void Breach and emerge from the other side, it probably wouldn't take too much for us to find a way back fairly easily. So I'll go and knock that out really quick. I'm pretty confident. The only downside is that if it spits us out, it's probably going to spit us out somewhere unknown. Or unfamiliar, rather. I was hoping I could interrupt him. Yeah, it's probably going to spit us out somewhere unknown because... by this point... Oh, right, he's going to be shooting at me. Ouch. Wait, can I banish him as a ghost? No. I can only banish when I switch to the other guy, but it did damage him. There we go. But anyway, yeah, the only downside is that we've, I think, hit up every Void Breach that we could reach in the mainland, basically. So there's a very real chance this will spit us out somewhere that we've either never been to off of the mainland, or it'll spit us out somewhere that that's like, that was maybe a ledge we couldn't quite reach in the mainland. And it'll just be an easy way to get back to familiar territory. Because, yeah, if this takes us somewhere super far out in like the southern part of the map, then it might be a little bit weird trying to navigate back to familiar territory. But I don't know, the embracing of the unknown, not the fear of the unknown, but embracing it. We got Michaela in the house, by the way. What's up, Michaela? New game release. I'm having a really good time with it. As you probably know, this game has been out for, I want to say about maybe 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks at this point. It's really good. I'm really liking it. The story is compelling. I like the characters. The combat is good. I don't love the combat necessarily, but I enjoy it for what it is. And like the void traveling aspect is really cool. Like there's just really interesting lore, really interesting world building. There's a cool basis in reality with like the historical fiction aspect of it. So yeah, a lot to appreciate about this game. Speaking of void traveling, we're about to breach into a void right now, and I really like these areas. They're tough combat zones usually, but they look really cool. And the sequence also I really like. As our ghost wife helps us through. It said intensity 1, so I don't expect this to be any worse than the other ones we've done before. But yeah, these places are always really, really cool. A little bit nightmarish, you know, a little good kind of semi-Lovecraft vibes about them. Being in an unknown and forbidden zone.
Get back up.
Increased damage that resets on getting hit, so just don't get hit. Just don't get hit, forehead. It's so simple. Also need to be aware that our banishing meter fills up that much faster this time. Oh my god, I'm so good at shooting. This guy's trying to snipe me. I think I'm gonna go for him specifically, because he's gonna be being a sneaky boy. No sneaks here.
They never learn, do they?
Uppercut! Bam! Smacked his ass out. Level 18.
Get lost, won't you?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Got an achievement for taking no hits, but taking plenty of shits. Whoa.
Incoming.
We got his ass. Yeah. Yeah, that void breach cutscene, that little sequence is really cool. Again, it's nothing like mechanically all that interesting because it's just a combat zone. But I do like, you might have heard me say earlier, I have no idea where it's going to spit me out on the map. You know, we can see on the map. Well, actually, no, we can't see. Never mind. We cannot see the map when we're in the void. But we know that these void breaches connect 2 points on the map. It's sometimes obvious if there are spots on the map that we've seen. Or I'm sorry, if there are void breaches we've seen but have not yet entered, then it's like, oh, then it's kind of obvious. But in this case, this is one lone void breach, and there were no other unknown or unexplored void breaches that we've yet to delve into. So I have no idea where it's going to spit us out. It'll either spit us out in another part of the map that is like fully unexplored, like the northern section we haven't been to yet, or it'll spit us out maybe to like an otherwise unreachable alcove that where it's like, oh, normally I wouldn't be able to reach this area, but this is like the one-way ticket to reaching that zone. Maybe there'll be like a treasure chest next to it. Who knows? Also, giant floating rocks. It's like a, you know, I made this joke last time. It's like a Pink Floyd album cover or a Yes album cover. Floating island, a little bit more a little bit too menacing to be Yes. You know, Roger Dean, that kind of thing. This is more like more menacing than something that Yes would have done. But that's where I probably invoke more Pink Floyd instead. Especially the kind of red and purple hues, and of course the very frequent occurrence of ghosts, other unsavories.
Piss off.
Whoop. I think they did slurp out the more damage benefit that I had for a little bit there. Yo, I'm doing big shooting in the head damage though. That's pretty cool.
We made it angry.
A wee Highland kiss for you.
Come at me, bro. Punch him in the butt. And by butt, I guess I mean tummy. I went for the uppercut, but he's already dead. Oh, shit. I think I spawned behind me. What a sneaky boy.
Trouble's about.
Now he's a dead fella. A dead fella. Nary a Cinderella. Also... Oh, there's a jump. That's how we get to that other side. Anything else before I make the jumpy wumpies? By the way, Shayna, the kitty cat, is acting like she wants to come up. This is like, what, the third or fourth time? I'm losing track. Want to come up, sweet girl? Yeah, she do. She does want to come up. Nice, sweet girl. Is it because I'm so cool? Is it because I'm so cool and I'm just such a cool guy and there's nobody you'd rather hang out with? Or is it because Gracie is asleep and I, being the only person awake in the house, am literally better than nothing? And that's about it. You don't have to answer that question. I'm not going to ask you to incriminate yourself. Also, I could jump down. What do I gain by jumping down? Not much. Not much. Can I do the jump from here? Whoop. There we go. So cool. We have more, I think. Also, you all should be very jealous. Shayna is making biscuits on my leg right now. She's making Alex leg biscuits. Anybody hungry? She's making biscuits for dinner as a late night snack. We have lots of jumps in our future, apparently. Even one down there. Now it looks to be a little lonely island. Not the one that sang about being on a boat, but a different lonely island.
No, this isn't good.
Oh. Oh, I never had that happen before. I don't think it means the manifestation is on cooldown. I think it just means... Huh. That's awfully ominous. Is there, like, something spooky about to happen, I wonder? Let's find out. Nothing like super scary, just weird. Explodey. Oh. And I actually, hold on. A bit unclear to me. It looks like I would just go this way. See, like, the sweet spot where I have to be standing. And yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, I could go back that way. You know, maybe the idea is that there's... I need to go back a bit. Oh, I think that's exactly it. I go back a bit, and there was, like, another path I could have taken. Yeah, here we go. Because if I would have tried going this way, that path would have been blocked, but now it is open. Because I broke the shit out of that wall. That wall didn't know what got it. Here's a hint. It was me. I did it. So we got a path up top, as well as maybe a path down this way. I go this way. We can't make that jump. Okay, we do have a jump there. Now, what if I ignore that? Actually, that might be the only option. Yeah, okay, the idea is that's what you're supposed to do. I think another lonely kind of plateau over there, but this is the one to go for. Gotta be a specific angle. Specific angle with a specific ankle. Probably not. It's probably whichever is your dominant foot. This looks like a nice place to fight some bad guys.
Have a bit of this.
For those ranged fools first. Here comes the uppercut. Bam! Of course, they do heal.
Have some of this.
Jump attack! Bam! One shot that guy. It's because of the damage increase we got going on. Doing us a lot of favors. Bam! Knocked him on his ass. And then a big ol' hit to finish him. Finish him. It's like 1,000 damage, my god. I weren't kidding when they say it builds up. Get the momentum going. You taking that? More than bony boy fragments. Gonna make a necklace of all these bone fragments I'm picking up. Alright, well. Only one way to go, and it's this way. Make sure there's not any... It's a little bit surprising that the ghost rings were glowing from that far away. I think the implication is that they ring, or it's glowing when you're even sort of close to the jump points. So make sure there's not like any hidden things I'm missing. It's probably gonna lead us to the cyclone. There's always one of these things at the end. I think we would have seen it by now, but these rocks are very tall. They do block the path. Or block the view, that is. And look at that place. Super spiky. My god, that's some fucking... That's like a... Some kind of like spiky fortress at the end of a JRPG. That's what the bad guy... That's where the bad guy built a base on the moon, or an asteroid. An asteroid that is careening towards Earth. That the end boss summoned. As like vengeance for humanity killing his people or something. Like one of those kind of situations. Oh, shit. This is a weird one because I actually can't really reach unless I'm shooting. I might as well stop to fight these guys because got nothing better to do. Oh, except they're not real, I guess.
One down. Now
This guy's real though.
incoming.
Oh shit, he teleported. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that guy was not real, but you are. Punch. Yeah, when they don't have a health bar, they're not real enough to damage. They're just there to be annoying. This guy's real though. Oh, I shouldn't have dodged that way. Yeah, those guys are just there to be dicks. And they're being successful dicks. Good job. Yep. No, thank you. Do not want what you're selling. Do not want. It's casting Blizzard. It's almost super effective. No, thank you. No, thank you. Lost my bonus. What's that about it? Stay right where I am. Nope, maybe I don't. Guys got a health bar. You're next. Gut punch. Push him up pretty good, actually. Good damage.
Incoming.
So one more. Probably closer to the eye of the tornado. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. Trying to make my way.
I can help. Time to release these poor souls.
Ouch. I was doing good damage too, till this guy had to ruin the fun. Here comes the uppercut. Oh, it missed. It's my favorite move.
I'm right here, you know.
Trying to knowing like when to string the heavy attacks is a... Oh god, that hurt.
Dodge!
Ouch. wonder if he's gonna drop anything. Oh, heck. Because these guys sometimes drop some goods. That's why I'm taking the time to kill him. He drops nothing. Just disappointment. Ouch.
Going well.
Well, the good news is we got the Banished charge fully ready to go. Bam! They're out of there. I was hoping they were gonna drop those goods, because yeah, the concretions they drop are usually the really hard to find ones. As I look around, not seeing much. Actually, not seeing anything. Yeah, okay, that's okay. This kind of reminds me a little bit of how, what is it, Planet Krypton? Where Superman is from. This reminds me a little bit of how that planet was depicted in the movies. Or at least the older movies. I never really saw any of the newer ones, but the original movies from the, I think the 80s? Maybe 70s. Just crystal, you know, large spires and big mountainous crystals and spiky things. Everything's spiky. And also kind of barren and desolate and a little bit sad. So this looks like we're back in the main area. Oh, that's what this is! I remember seeing this just from afar and wondering how I got it. So this is very much the mainland. We have another option for healing items now. Yeah, I wondered. Oh, sorry about your fucking... Sorry about your ribcage there. I wondered how you got up here, and the answer is you have to take the Void Breach. Yeah, we were here very recently. Well, that is convenient, and it means we can very quickly and very easily get back to a fast travel station. That I can get back to where we just came from. And continue the whole figure out the dead guy, figure out the thing that is afflicting our buddy. The dude who talks to himself and does not wash himself and is clearly having a not great time. Being haunted by some presumed ghost either of Ruth or of Alexander, maybe even both. In fact, a double haunting would be extra spicy.
A wee Highland kiss for you.
Highland kiss, that is. Guy's throwing shit. He thinks he's so cool.
I'm under threat.
Uppercut, fuck you! He thought he was so cool, but I felt really cool about that uppercut. What's up, Etro, by the way? Good to see you, bud. Top of the morning to you. Is it, yeah, must be morning where you are. It is, by some definitions, morning where I am. It's 12:10 a.m., so we're past midnight. I hasten to call it morning. I would say it's still, you know, nighttime, but, you know, everyone defines these things differently. I need to get up there, so I will climb. Actually, is there a rope? There's a rope. Okay, that'd be a little bit faster. Yeah, past midnight, technically morning. I mean, very rarely do you hear somebody say, oh wow, it's 12:30 in the morning. Usually they say 12:30 at night, or they say like a little bit past midnight. But technically, it is a definition of a time that is in the morning. Can I just go up top? Yes, I can. Oh, maybe I can. And then drop down. I overcomplicated this. I'm just trying to get to the rest area. I guess I jumped down. I think I was just supposed to go into the ground floor. Like I'm overthinking this. For once. Alright, one thing does occur to me, by the way. We did buy a treasure map a while back, and I never even read it. It's a rock... a cache near 2 rocks. Marking a spot between two large rocks. Good to know. So I've read it. Hopefully that means it'll occur to us once we find this thing. Now, we've only actually had a few of these. There's still a number of caches we've yet to uncover. Is there anything I can upgrade? We of course got another one of these things, also tier 5. This one heals much less, gives significant boosts to ghost attacks, but less everything else, including a lot of health. Nah, I'm gonna stick with this one. Unless I can upgrade it. Need more nest silt. And with this one we could upgrade it, but it would use our only Scourge accretion. I think I'd hold off. Need another elite gem. Get this thing up to relic tier. Or 3 elite gems for this one. Oof, that's a spicy one. Got a new equipment thingy. So this one is a little bit less strength, but big boosts for her attacks, for Antea's attacks. Lose a little bit of health. Yeah, so it really is Red loses some stuff and she gains a lot. Same with this one. Actually, they're both of these are very similar. And that they both boost Antea, but cause Red to lose some perks. It says there's an upgrade available, but oh, I do, and I have the upgrade that I could go ahead and use. That's actually tempting. Is tempting. You know what? I'm gonna go and do it. Use our last Scourge accretion on that upgrade, and we can upgrade it a second time. Sign my ass up. A third? No, not quite. We need more nest silts. It uses a lot of crisp moss as well. Increase the damage in the next heavy attack. I like that. Yeah, good stat boosts all around. Look at all this tier 5, tier 6 equipment. Oh, baby, we are cruising. Actually, I'm curious how we would go about upgrading this guy. I know we've got a ways to go before we do the upgrade. It's the soul shards, okay. And once again, no, right now at least, no potential ways to spend the next skill point. We need more essence points instead, which we're probably going to get pretty soon once we get these haunting cases figured out. Excuse me. That's how we get those essence points. We get those by resolving haunting cases in some way. So it's fast travel. Back down this way. Back down to the Harrows. And Shanna decides she wants to hop off. And I will not, you know, and I will let her. I'm not gonna be clingy. And plus, she's a cat. She'll change her mind in like 5 minutes and demand that I let her back onto my lap. Alright, so I'm glad we kind of got that resolved, though, just because I was really curious. It was in the back of my mind where that thing could possibly lead. I think we've talked to everybody else by this point. So, sure enough, we will go resolve... Well, maybe not. I shouldn't be so presumptuous, but we... already talked to this guy, right? This is the mustache friend? Yeah, that's a baker. Yeah. Yeah, at least advance to the next... Oh, there we go.
Good.
We can advance to the next stage of this quest. Now, I never did go down this way. Of course, God's Acre is down this way, obviously. But yeah, the docks also caught my eye. I'll just poke around a little bit. Just in the odd chances there was anything I might have missed. Probably no major interactions. And obviously no boats coming and going anytime soon. Probably been pretty sad and neglected out here. Some boxes to kill, though. That's always worth it. The true enemy of this game, destroyable boxes. And of course, more of these things. We're kind of burning through these seashore candles a lot with the upgrades we've been doing lately. A bunch of them cost quite a bit.
Something's...
Thoughts on Caleb?
You first, young man.
Possessed or haunted. I'm gonna go with the meerkat theory.
Talking to Caleb felt like talking to a group. I'm thinking possession.
Possession is plausible, but the clues are confusing. We jump to
They are.
conclusions. Instead, we gather proof.
Oh, wrong button. Got $5 and the ghastly concretions. The ghastly concretions are actually much more valuable to us at this point. Those are far and few in between. How did some ghost juice end up in that thing anyway? Who's fighting ghosts and storing it in a little hidden cache like that to begin with? Never mind this gaping ravine. Oh gosh, yeah, roots growing down. Is like, was this always here? No, like this like fucks stuff up. Yeah, this like caused a bunch of wreckage. So this just, the earth just opened up at one point. An enormous sinkhole just kind of happened. Damn, it's fucked up. Kind of surprised we hadn't heard anybody mention this. Like, oh yeah, an enormous sinkhole just opened up. The earth just opened up, swallowed a bunch of people, probably. Something like that doesn't just happen without it being a huge fucking deal. Can I open this one? I sure can. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, how about that?
Find the key to open that.
Oh, it's locked. And I really can't just go around? I guess I can't, because it's not really safe to do so. This is all blocked off. Okay. Well, the only way forward is down this way then. I wonder if that's a place we'll need to go to for this quest. For this quest we're on right now, or if that's for something for later. Find out soon enough. Also, I suspect more ghost things.
God's Acre.
Oh, I see what look like graves. A graveyard indeed. Also, I see what might be first chest totems. So we'll keep our eyes peeled. Bit of a maze, this area, from what I can tell. Also looking for potentially things to shoot to lower that bridge. It's a very large tombstone, if that's what that is. It's very big. Lots of silver. I don't know if we needed as much. It seemed like earlier a bunch of upgrades cost quite a bit of silver. Yeah, keeping my eye peeled on how to lower that bridge. We'll get an angle on it soon enough, I'm sure. So kind of surprised we haven't had any battles here. You'd think a graveyard would be the perfect place for a whole bunch of ghosts to just kind of pop out. Show themselves in a weird time. They're playing coy right now. Or crows. Always a good sign.
Here we are. Let us find the graves of Alexander and
So we're in the right place.
Whatever got Caleb acting so strange.
We're looking for 2 graves. Probably be pretty well defined, like very obvious. Ghost vision is probably, yeah, the way to do it.
Someone's been doing some undertaking.
In New Eden, there's much to be done.
So it's fairly recent. No specific name. But we're making a note of it. Also, I like how for these like little flimsy, kind of cobbled together grave sites, we can just, you know, either break it down or ghost punch it. It's not desecrating the dead, or it's not disrespecting at all, is it? Of course not. Not at all. So I need a better angle on that one. It's a dead guy here. Interesting for a zombie or a specter, I guess, to get dead, like against a grave, kind of on the nose. We'll pick that up in a bit. And here's this giant grave. Oh, I spoke too soon. I knew he was gonna come back to it. Ouch. Okay, so he's been freed of his zombie-like prison. This place is a little bit claustrophobic for a fight like this, don't you think?
This one's protected.
Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh, he did the headbutt thing. It's fucking bone walkers, bro. Ouch. Here comes the uppercut. Bam! Knocked him on his ass. Oh, he's got the shield thing. Too bad for him. I don't care about the shield. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, normally I would prioritize the guy giving him the shield, but I was like, we can damage through it. I'm feeling really confident. That confidence was not misplaced. Alright, so big grave site means big dead people, I guess. Angry dead people, even. And we have vision, but I can't actually shoot into that space. Although I can see it, it does me nothing. No other notes here. But dead things. There's more that away, but before I explore that way, let's keep kind of sniffing around. I have a feeling we're not quite done here just yet. Oh, like here, for instance. Hold on. Fucking dudes. Trying to do dude things. I was gonna say, can I just fucking blast his ass? The answer is yes, I can absolutely blast his ass. Oh, I was gonna like sprint around to get to him. Just fucking punch him in his ass. Big damage, my god. Just fucked that guy up completely.
Possession incoming.
Not happening, not on my watch. Oh, one shot, beautiful. That man thought he was cooking. I was happy to correct him. What's it? Oh, that's just this. And then inspect. Hold on, hold the phone. That's for despawns. I also get this just because it caught my brain.
Watson, there's another grave beneath it.
Another grave beneath it, you said? Well, hold on. So yeah, that's just the spot where the token caught my eye. You said there's another grave beneath it. There was something that was inspectable. Yeah, here it is.
Grave robbers.
Yes, but what exactly were they stealing?
I don't have an answer. Said there's another grave beneath it. Do we mean like another 6 feet under where the person is buried? Is that what she means? We read it right as we came around this side because I was trying to get to the The ghost giblets. One of these, I think. Another note right there. Something on that side. I guess I'll grab that before we proceed to the other piece there. And there, of course, there was that low... Where's that, that area we could kind of jump across. So you have that to explore. And also, I think an area we can climb up. This one right here. Oh, that might be where we came from. Yeah. Oh, no, this is something else. Okay, yeah. Well, like she said, yeah, let's continue exploring this area. But that's another place to branch out, if need be. This looks encouraging. Also, there's going to be probably more dead guys. Ghostly fellas, even. Sure enough. Can I just kick him back off the edge? Oh, I can miss. That was really quick. Red didn't even get a chance to raise a finger. She just punched them all to death. Hell yeah.
If Undertakers did this, they should find other ones.
They did a shitty job.
I doubt there's a job on Earth that suits whatever did this.
They should try another undertaking. Ah, that's enough of that. No more of that, Alex. Come on. What's this now? Dead bunny.
Decoys. To distract wayward specters. Rudimentary. Someone's had a little training.
I wonder if this is perhaps Caleb's doing. We know that Caleb, he displays signs of having some sort of aptitude towards like recognizing dead things and knowing how to deal with them. Can I see it from here? I sure can. Alexander.
Did lie Alexander Watson.
Did Caleb take their bodies?
Someone did. And he's at the top of my list.
Mine too.
Well, they made quite the mess.
Yes, he did.
Perhaps the decoys may show us the way.
Follow the path. Don't get too close.
I'll try.
So follow the path of decoys. Okay. We'll find some more. Mysteries abound. Although we're about to find some more things to uncover. So I can go that a ways.
This way. More of them.
Yeah, more of them that way. But I do want to do a little sniffins. A little sniffer. Never hurt anything. Never hurt anybody. Although we might have already come from this direction. No, we did not come from this direction. We saw this from afar. We just couldn't approach. Now we can get down to the main area whenever we want to, because the bridge is open. I don't know if that is like a super cool idea. This place might be empty and sad. I mean, there's one building. God's acre. I'll buy it. Let's go this way real quick. See one building off to the side like this. It's probably abandoned. It's probably uninhabited. Maybe even in a place of an a point of disrepair, to put it nicely. Ooh, but something here. Something. A trinket. Trinket exists, and it is one of these things. I'll take it. One more of these to find, then we can have whatever cursed chest requires these things. That's why it's good to explore. I'll take that. Ooh, and I'll take this too. Unless it's locked. Not today. Good. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for more... Oh, I was about to say. The telltale glow. The purple glowingness of one of those things. Look at that. Before the words could escape my lips, we found exactly what I was looking for. So I think we need to... Yeah, actually, yeah, let's just go back this way. I just follow this path. Should be easy peasy. Of course, that's how we got here. I know those waxy caps are a thing that several things are required for upgrades, so I try to grab those whenever I can.
Picking up something spectral nearby.
Something spectral or something special? Or maybe it's both. Regardless, this gives us a nice trinket, and more importantly... Oh, maybe it wasn't the trinket, maybe it's the chest that I saw. Because the chest also gives off a purple hue. Yeah, that's what it was. Damn, I thought I was cooking. Turns out I was just looking.
Tied to this.
Unless there's only 2 of them, but there's usually 3. Yep, there's 3 of them. Alright, sweet. There's 1 more we need to find. And that's fine. I thought I was so clever. But that is the purple hue we're looking for, so... At least we know. At least we know this is where we go to get the goods. And it made a mark on our map. Which is convenient, which is helpful. Okay. At least, I mean, man, look at all these fractures. All these, like, presumably endless pits, like endless ravines that just dip down into eternity. The path down south, by the way. It makes navigating this area very tricky. And it makes me wonder, like, yeah, what happened here to cause all this? The answer is probably the terrible curse that has murdered and killed everybody, but, like, still, we've never seen it manifest in, like, fucked up earthquakes and shit. Also, wow, that was extremely easy. For this to just be lying here like that. Sheena girl's back. Hi, sweet girl. I'm blessed by a kitty cat. It's a good time. Well, let's go ahead and get that chest contents, I guess. We might as well. While we're this close, we might as well. I wonder what the prize is going to be. What do you think, Sheena girl? Sweet kitty. Sweetie girl. Oh, it was this way, I think. All right. A reward. To unbind it. Stab.
I command you to leave now.
And we get... another charm. Rank 4 charm. I think one reason right now is actually rank 5. But it could be competitive. In a competitive market. Right, well, we could keep exploring and going down this little southern path. I think I'd rather stay on the money. Stay on the task at hand. You know, I had my fun. We did some exploration. Had a good time. Learned a little bit about ourselves and the surroundings. But we have a job. We have a jorb to do. And I mean to continue that jorb. And we know that there was a bonus little path this way. More decoys, most assuredly. There's one such decoy right here. Oh, but a ghost. I guess it makes sense the decoys would have lured spirits to them. Which means they're effective decoys.
That's what I was talking about when I said don't get too close.
Don't mind me accidentally taking a swing at my ghost wife, not recognizing who she was for a second there. I'm not used to seeing her near us because, you know, right now, in at least the village, she's not allowed to hang out with us visibly. Now, that's where we just came from. We're looking for more More decoys. I think I found another such one. Sure enough.
You bastard.
Just the one. That's not too bad. Well, we'll keep following them. It'll eventually lead us to something. Assuming that... Oh, okay. I don't have to, like, use it or anything. I just have to note what it is. Another one over here. Oh, come on. Teleports away when he's got 2 HP left. A path between the decoys. 3 of them so far. I wonder if there's a 4th one, or I wonder if we need to like kind of find the point that, like a nexus point that connects them. I think this one is unexplored. Oh wait, no, I'm full of shit. That's where we first came from. Let's find a path between them. Oh, hello. Punch!
I can help.
He's out of there. This was one that I hadn't noticed earlier. Gives me some linen, so it was nice of him. Let's keep going this way. Yeah, this gives me some good feels. My vanishing senses are tingling this way. They tingle me this way. I'm feeling very well tingled right now.
Demonology. I should have known.
Oh. That's definitely something. Can I cast a rope down? Oh, there's no rope necessary. We already have one. Awfully convenient. Maybe even a little suspicious. Maybe someone's been here recently. Bonus chest. Not expecting this. No complaints. More waxy caps. $38. Some linens. Right, that was nice. Are we gonna have to fight something scary? Something big and spooky? Big open area like this? Big old, like, arena, sort of? It's another, what's it called? Another, decoy. What's that? Desolate Harvester?
What in God's
Oh, big boy!
Fight now, talk later.
I stunned him. Can I just shoot him in the face? Oh, hello. Pretty good damage. But he kind of just shrugs it off. Punch! Ouch. This guy's got a lot of cool tricks.
Physical to spectral.
Oh, I see.
Don't you?
Oh, crap. So right now he's spectral. Oh, wait, no. Right now, okay, yeah, right now he's physical.
Think you could take on a ghost?
Actually wasn't that bad.
A vicious scourge that despises the living.
That was a scourge? Oh, that was nothing.
What a surprise indeed.
Maybe we were over-leveled for it. As a scourge, he really wasn't too bad.
With bones.
It's like Lady Blackwood's boudoir around here.
Shreds of a memory linger here.
I'm picking up something spectral nearby.
And here it is. So demonology then. It begs the question, who was the demonologist? Smudged and discolored. Incantation for resurrection. Okay. Lesser palingenesis. Palingenesis. Thesis, maybe. But it's a powerful resurrection spell.
It's a chant.
Well, we know that that the governor prides himself on being a demonologist, and that his son dabbles in a number of things and studies a number of things, but he's said that his son has like made no attempts or at least expressed no interest in demonology. Hmm.
Oh, there, fella. You're nasty, aren't you?
Nasty, yes, but also shoddy. It's very poor work. It looks like a butchered version of the ritual of Lesser Palingenesis.
The ritual of... that ritual? The one that brings someone...
Oh, the one we're looking for.
That ritual?
Yes, that ritual.
Well... I'm assuming it's... Would it be make manifest or would it be to reveal an echo? Arc for echoes. I'm glad that it actually says it in the top left. I mean, we have a decent number of these resources and it wouldn't burn the parchment. But yeah, that makes the most sense.
Now the past is mine to
Make manifest would have been nice.
As flesh unto verb.
That's Caleb.
As verb unto heart. As heart unto flesh.
He's holding his heart.
Death's knot is unsevered, and I shall cut it.
Is he eating it? No, I think he kissed it. Is it a heart? Or just a pouch? Maybe it's a pouch. Did it not work?
You! No! No! You were not supposed to!
Down, boy.
What if it backfired?
Come to me, Ruth. Come to me, my love. Come back to me.
Is that her ashes? So he definitely gets possessed by somebody, presumably the ghost of Alexander. But what does he mean to do?
Caleb Watson invoked a ghost without a body for it to inhabit, so it took his. Caleb is no longer Caleb.
Yeah, what does the ghost mean to do, though, I wonder? Is it the wrong ghost, too?
The wrong ghost, too.
He used pieces of his wife and also of his brother.
Ruth, Alexander, Caleb, could be any combination of them in there.
Interesting.
Let's go find out which.
He said he got the wrong ghost. Begs the question. Yeah, I guess that's the thing, we don't know. The meerkat theory is definitely the most correct one. It just begs the question of yeah, what is possessing him? And yeah, I'm curious what the ghost means to do. He was saying, "Oh yes, time to go get Ruth. Ruth, come here. Come to me, Ruth." And like, what's this man cooking? I have no answer right now. Very interesting indeed. Meerkat, that was a very good idea. Your theory proved very correct. It makes me wonder what the full story is going to be. Also, hearing the name Ruth and even saying the name Ruth so often, I'm reminded of Hey Arnold when he had a crush on on like the fifth grader, the older lady, the older woman, whose name is Ruth. And his buddy tries to like reassure him. It's like, you should practice. Practice how you're gonna say hi to her. Say, "Hi, Ruth." It's like, you're right. And he's like saying that over and over to himself. "Hi, Ruth. Hi, Ruth." Like trying to practice it. That's where my brain goes. Anyway. Well, that's the thing too, yeah, because the implication that it was some combination of the three spirits, the three souls, I guess. So she's intermingled in there somewhere, yeah. I wonder what he was trying to do. So maybe he was trying to resurrect Ruth. And he accidentally got Alexander without meaning to. Yeah, that's the best idea I can think of. Have I been? I don't know if I've actually been down here before. Antea mentioned that, well, he didn't have a body. He tried to resurrect somebody without a body. And, you know, it was a hastily put together and not very well put together resurrection spell. Maybe it was just that the guy didn't know what the fuck he was doing. It would not be the strangest thing if he was either ill-prepared or just a complete dumbass and was venturing into something he had no business doing. Also, it's an odd place for a dead end. Yeah, accidentally got both of them, yeah. Yeah, forced into the nearest... Exactly, into the nearest body. It's just that voice. That voice was like... It didn't sound like it, what we don't know what Ruth sounds like, obviously, but that voice was like something else entirely. I don't know, maybe that's just what Alexander sounds like, but... Or maybe when you're an angry ghost, you just have a badass demon voice. Maybe when you're a ghost that's angry enough, you just get to sound that cool and angry and wrathful. Well, let's go talk to Caleb and try to uncover this whole thing, because it's weird. Oh, but first, where? Where? Show yourself. Oh, you're up here. Hold on, I gotta fucking blast this fool. He's being a big old meanie. Punch! So we're probably gonna one-shot this guy. I feel like we're a little bit over-leveled for some of these fights lately. Oh, it's trying to grab this thing.
Away with you!
Be gone! And for any other ghost droppings, ghost poop. Although in that case, it just gave us pieces of 8, which is the fancy talk for dollars. Can I shoot the... Oh, barely. Yes. Because, yeah, the money I'm not quite as worried about. I'm more interested in the ghostly concretions. That's the stuff that I like. That's that good shit.
How sure are we that the ritual will work?
Caleb's work was poor. Your work will be good. Cold feet?
No. Not now, not ever.
The ritual shall work, and all shall be well. I promise.
Which is a good thing to note. So that ritual, the one that we were eventually going to perform to bring back our ghost wife, that is not like a, a forbidden banisher ritual. It's a demonology ritual. Make no bones about it. It's all about ritual. It's all about resurrection. All about demonology. Because that's the other thing too. In order for either Antea's spirit to be ascended, or to be brought back into her, into a living form, regardless of which approach it's going to be, we need her actual body to make it happen. So to resurrect her, we definitely need it. We need her body, so she doesn't actually get slurped into us somehow. As funny and or fucked up as that would be.
Hush now.
Oh.
All is well. Nothing bad will ever come to us again.
Sure about that, bud? Things seem pretty fucked up right now, bro.
Shite off.
We've been to God's Acre. Quite a tale it told us. You're not Caleb, are you? Or at least not entirely.
He's 3 people, I guess. It's a weird threesome.
Fog you. Alexander Watson. Long tale short, Caleb tried to bring his dead wife back. And I live here now.
So many questions. Where to even start?
Can he hear Antea?
he was trying to bring his wife back. How did you end up in the mix?
Caleb made a fine cobbler, a poor brother, a worse husband, and a truly terrible witch. The ritual went to shite, because... of course it did.
Okay, so that was an interesting little admission as well. That did he dabble in demonology, or was he an honest to goodness witch? Be awfully convenient if he was, but is he like the source of all this town's woes? I'm gonna say probably not.
Do both of you share Caleb's body?
Share? No.
House of flesh.
This house of flesh is mine. But because I am a generous man, I allow my brother to live in the cellar. We were twins. I was the rotten half, they said. But who's the rotten half now? There's something else you should know. If you don't know it already. I'm not alone. I completed the ritual. My darling Ruth is in here too.
That's pretty fucked up.
Caleb was no saint, but this is hellish grim. Does he deserve it?
Aye, he does. And it's not like I killed him. He's alive in here somewhere. Watching me ruin his name. He can hear me now. Destroying his reputation. As I had to hear him destroy mine when he painted me a fornicator.
Now, was he wrong about that?
He took
He hasn't denied it.
Ruth and mine and killed it. Now our love's reborn, and he can do naught but sit and watch. Caleb was a cad. Shite on him. Let him suffer.
And also, like, yeah, Ruth's in here too. Okay, cool. What are you gonna do about it? Like, fucking beat your meat and imagining her, her soul feeling it too. Like, what's the end goal here, bro? I don't understand.
You died trying to save Ruth from a burning house. True.
True.
And that's the thing too. Who set the fire, or the source of it?
He was there. He stood rooted in place, frozen in fear. And then it was too late.
Okay, so maybe he didn't set the fire. It wouldn't really make sense.
But watch us burn. Caleb's name was ruined then. We're just putting the boot in.
So the source of a fire is a mystery. Yeah, in the writing, exactly.
To bring Ruth's spirit into Caleb's body. Why?
Love moves a soul to strange endeavors. We deserve a better life. I set myself to claiming it.
It'd be nice if we could hear Ruth's side of the story. Like, can she take controls for a second and talk for Alexander instead? Or even, hell, let Caleb talk too. Like, can we have the three of them, you know, take turns with the mouthpiece? I want to hear, like, yeah, especially Ruth. I would love to hear her take on all this. Yeah, what of Ruth's desire?
I understand your anger. More so your desire. But what of Ruth's? Did you consider what she wanted?
Caleb stole a life from me. But he also stole Ruth's voice. She shrank beneath him. Of course she wanted a second chance at life.
I'd like to hear this from Ruth. May I please speak with her?
No! We've carved ourselves out a little happiness at last. I'll not have you break it.
I mean, you say it's happiness.
Leave us alone. Give us this.
We need to speak to her, one way or another. If he won't tell us anything, perhaps the house Ruth died in will.
Okay, so we're not quite done here then. What's the word? Oh, also, what's the word around here? Yeah, tell us the gossip now that we've uncovered your whole deal.
What goes on around here? Help me out. Have you seen anything noteworthy?
I've made a point of keeping people away, but I seek things. And I take note.
And maybe there's still gossip. Okay, so this is still obviously, it's obviously part of the main quest, and this is something, but there's still more to uncover. Otherwise, they wouldn't give us this option. At least, I think so.
Any thoughts about him?
The Haskell boy? What about him? He's weird. Talked with Caleb about nonsense. Both of them were full of shite.
Interesting that that's the first time we've heard of Lammy talking to anybody, ever. and if they like bonded or had a shared interest in something. Oh shit, maybe that was the anonymous note. Because there was an anonymous note saying, "Oh yeah, you're interested in an art form that I too am interested in. Let's meet secretly and discuss things." So maybe Lammy and Caleb were both secretly into like forbidden demonology. Maybe that's the thing. Like this form of demonology might be considered forbidden by Governor Haskell. But maybe Lammy was interested in it and knew that Caleb had, you know, very much some kind of practice in it. So maybe they shared notes. Wouldn't it be interesting if Haskell intentionally informed Caleb incorrectly and like gave him a shoddy spell that he knew would backfire? If like Lammy was trying to like bring everyone to ruin secretly, kind of from the shadows, wouldn't that be some shit?
On the governor?
Wouldn't that be
My
some shit
brother gave
indeed?
him the glad hand act, and the governor lapped it up. Haskell's opinion of himself is far too high. To win his favour, you need only prop him up. He dragged my name through the dirt. Shite on him and his so-called eloquence. What use is a silver tongue when your heart is yellow?
Do you think he knows that there's other words you can say? Like, yo, I know he understands and enjoys the word shite. Hit me with an F-bomb. Hit me with an uncensored heck. Anything.
Tell me about folk here. Who stands out for you? What think you of them?
What think I of they who shunned me? Gulled by my black-mouthed brother. What think I of malicious fools for whom I had to die to be redeemed? I'd say a curse upon them. But 'tis too late. The curse has already come.
How goes the settlement, would you say?
It's going to hell in a shitting handcart.
Hell in a handcart.
Mind. But there's sport in guessing who shall live and who shall die. Hope they find that witch, though. Can't have witches about the place doing the devil's work.
Okay, so maybe that is indication then that, all right, so Caleb was dabbling in some shit, but he was not the alleged witch that's like the source of the problems. Not terribly surprising.
Alone? Not really.
Relatively.
Hush now. All is well. Nothing bad will ever come to us again.
Go back to the burned down house. Probably nothing else in the backyard, is there? So that explains then why he was digging up all the stuff from the burned up house. Bones from the graveside, yeah. That is not terribly surprising. I wonder if we really will be able to speak with Ruth's spirit. So I guess that's the thing too.
Ruth and Alexander are having an affair in her husband's body.
Jesus. It's plain wrong. It's kind of fucked up in a lot of ways.
Plain wrong.
Something feels wrong. Something about Ruth. If we find the ghost, we can talk to her.
And the way of the ungodly.
Hugh? Who's Hugh? It's right as I walked by this house. Oh, this guy's Hugh. Okay. I was like, that's not a first name I recognize. Yeah, we called him Mr. Bachelor. Yeah, the idea of yeah, a like spiritual affair happening within the guy's body. That's the thing though, if her spirit is already inhabited in a body, even if it's not being allowed to speak right now, will we really be able to invoke anything in the house?
The roof fell in with them inside.
There's a lot of debris.
Maybe we could still hearken an echo. And it's right on the edge of a cliff. This seems like a questionable place to build a house to begin with. And it really does sound like the house is... like the house fire seems like it was an... oh, right, I can't switch. Was an honest-to-goodness thing that was not planned by anybody. Least of which not Caleb.
Ghost wards cannot manifest.
Can I go behind, maybe? Find a way into the house some way. Somehow, some way. Somewhere. Probably can't get behind this fence. This fence seems pretty all-encompassing. I would assume there's something I have to shoot. I mean, violence is not always the answer, but it's probably a pretty darn good one.
If you want me back.
Oh, is there a ghost ward I can actually destroy safely? I guess there's nobody right now looking at me.
Ghost wards cannot manifest.
Alright. I'm gonna see if there's probably one inside, or maybe outside. Gonna peer in sideways. Oh, I can't quite get close enough. Maybe that one? I can't shoot that one. Huh. I don't see it. Unless it's more... There's one over here somewhere. This one, for instance. I can't shoot that. That's not it. This one, maybe? Can I just slap it? Oh man, it's just too far away. Yeah, because it would raise suspicion to break them. Is there something else? Like, what if I, like I see there's like a wagon. What if I somehow, oh no, whoops, my hand slipped. The wagon is careening down the hill. And it's breaking a bunch of wards. Oh no, that's so terrible. There's one that I saw over here. That's not it. I know, into the house. Let's see if there's maybe something from down below. It's not that one.
Beware. Wards.
Wards. I go out this way. Yeah, I think, you know, we're very much secluded out here. There we go.
At long last.
Now, I won't be able to, like, exit this little area with her, but I can use her here. Yeah, that was the question, like, which ward is shootable? Because the idea is we're incentivized to leave the wards in place in most places because it would raise suspicion if we broke them. But this one's secluded enough where no one's gonna be able to catch us. So we'll use this to sneak right through. I don't think we were able to break that ward earlier, although I might not have tried it. As most of them, like, yeah, if you probably saw, like, when I would aim towards it, Red would automatically put the gun away, and even if I was clicking, he wouldn't shoot. So, very much the... Like, that was... We were saying earlier, the DM being like, you can't do that, sorry. Not allowed. That is forbidden. So we call it an illegal gamer move. So we can push this. Be worth our while to do so. And squeak through this way. Anything else on this side? No. Think. Well, let's see. Let's go ahead and pop in here. We're gonna have to jump up to the second floor at some point. Just looking to see where on the second floor we would actually want to walk, but yeah, because we can grab it on this side. We'll go ahead and pop in this way real quick. Oh, no, I will not, because that thing needs to be exploded. I'm gonna assume that that's where we're jumping up. Oh, or it's none of the above. It's none of the above, and we're just cruising this way. I'll put it right here. That way it's blocking nothing. Nothing and no one. And a treasure chest for our troubles. I'll treasure it always. Some more stuffs. It's a good thing shooting these things doesn't make a fuck ton of noise. Blam! What's that Banisher doing? Oh, he's probably just solving mysteries, you know. Shooting things in the burned out house, nothing suspicious. The thing, like, I guess this would be one thing if I need. Actually, maybe what I could have done is I could have jumped up here and then shot down. This gives you a good vantage point, but yeah, there's really no way where you can use this place as a way to like jump onto the second floor. Shooting ghosts, exactly. Don't worry about it. Oh, what the hell? That wasn't even the right thing to shoot. Yeah, that'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh, here we go. There is a spot you can jump up here. And see, there I was earlier poo-pooing the yellow gamer piss paint. Turns out it was the real piss paint were the friends we made along the way. Also, just curious if there's anything interesting up here, like a journal maybe to inspect. Something from Ruth. Had a discussion. I went walking and caught him sobbing in the garden. He apologized and I took that badly too. Kind of romantic and listens well. But I'm uncomfortable. He's my husband and I'm his wife. Not an icon to be worshipped. Maybe he was like swinging too hard in the I know it's I'm not gonna say he was too nice. That's that's like the dog whistle, right? It's like, you know, I'm too nice. That's why girls don't like me. But yeah, it was like not being related well enough into like being seen as a person, but being seen as like an object. Like a respected object, but an object no less, and not a human with, you know, emotions and feelings and like some prize, you know, some trophy. Put her on a pedestal, right? It's on the one hand, like, you know, I'm sure it's probably flattering, but on the other hand, it's like
Time must be nearby.
Unsettling. It probably when it's like, do you like? Did he love her because he truly loved her, or what? Did he just hold her to such revere that it was like a status symbol? Like, oh, I got Ruth. She's so fucking cool. Like, what does that say about me? Look how cool I am. Maybe not. Maybe he truly did love her, like, earnestly. Or maybe he just pined after her because she was married to his brother first. And he coveted her. And he got his prize and, you know, I won over my brother. Like, one of those kinds of things. Now this. I thought it said incompetent. Incompetent Book of Birds, which is way funnier. Illustrations, Compendium of Birds. Complete with feathers. Found a match to the drawing. Well, it's not complete. 2 pages are missing. Bonebreaker Crow and Herring Gull.
This work shows real sensitivity. Caleb?
Maybe. Not Alexander.
Or maybe
I
Ruth.
suspect we've just learned a little about Ruth.
Yeah. So she was a talented artist. It's like some ghostly essence-y things. Oh, there's some stuff here. Incompetent bird. Exactly. It's all birds. Are you trying to say that all birds are dumbasses, Meerkat? Because actually, I'm kind of down for this. Found her. Yeah, it was her heart. I thought it was unclear if it was like a pouch. It's her rotted heart, which I guess hasn't decomposed enough to like turn to ash, I guess. The implication that Caleb, not Alexander, Caleb, like, well, dug it out of her corpse, I guess, not too long after she was buried. Yeah. So we'll use this as a tie then.
Of course.
It's carbonified heart.
Ruth's heart binds them like a bushel of rotting corn.
Rotting corn. A bushel of rotting corn. What an interesting simile. Made to carbon. Yeah, carbonated heart. Literally, the heart binds them, so all right, we'll fucking do it then. Now, wait a second. Do I have to use a summoning circle somewhere? Oh, we leave the house. Okay, yeah. We do a summoning circle outside, probably.
What do you have there?
Oh,
stop right there.
He's here.
Rank rump. Whatever you found, it ain't yours.
You buried Ruth's heart in the ashes of the house that killed her. I find that...
Oh yeah, can you hear her, by the way?
You.
Yeah, he can't hear her.
We're digging in the ashes of a dead woman's house. You're ill-positioned to call me odd. Don't think I haven't felt your presence before.
Stow your tongue while I speak with Ruth. Ruth, can you hear me?
That's what I'm wondering, Meerkat. That's what I'm fearing.
Fuck off and die. I'm in charge here.
No. Hush ye, Alexander. I'll speak.
Finally.
I'm Ruth. I hear you.
I'm Antea Duarte. We're here to help.
I'm glad. Please, end this nightmare. Help me.
Yep, that's what we feared, Meerkat.
To hell in a bag of shite. We're fine, and you have not the right. You hear? You've not the right.
I think I have quite the right, thank you very much. Quite the right indeed. Let's make her manifest.
Give it back!
What are you gonna do? Stop me? I got guns, swords. You're some sad dude who hasn't showered in a month. You think you're so slippery I won't be able to punch you in the face? Like, the punch will just, like, glide off your glistening skin?
Show your face.
Exactly, Meerkat. Meerkat's like, yeah, the flex.
We may speak.
So I guess you're here? I was hoping that would, like, bring her up, but I guess the implication is that, yes, she's within him.
Please.
I thought maybe she'd, like, stand next to him. Yes, I am curious. I think we know. I think we know the answer is going to be Lammy.
Who taught Caleb the resurrection ritual?
To say it was taught would mean he'd learned it. He read it off a page. As a sorcerer, Caleb makes a fine cobbler. Thing about Caleb, he was a good listener. As he worked, clients would bend his ear. The Haskell boy, for one.
There you go.
As Caleb pinned the governor's shoes, young Lammy would talk magic. Nonsense, really. But Caleb was listening.
Yeah, that was like what pretty much what Alexander said too. Like, they would talk nonsense to everyone else. It was nonsense, but to them, it's always the quiet ones.
Lammy Haskell gave Caleb the resurrection ritual.
After Lammy mentioned the ritual, Caleb became obsessed with it. He begged. Lammy, in his misplaced generosity, gave it. Caleb was...
That's what I'm wondering. Was it a plant?
Lammy furnished written instructions.
Did he know what he was doing, and did he know what it would lead to, or was he just thinking it would be nice? Like, what did he plot all this scheming, playing 12-dimensional chess, being several moves ahead?
Caleb's letter changed your life. How did it feel at the time?
It tore me in two. I loved Alexander, but I deserved to marry a man who would be true. Caleb seemed decent. I believed he loved me. I thought I married the better brother, but I'd married a liar. A liar and a devil. And yet, not even he deserves this. No one deserves this.
Now, how was he a terrible, like, liar and a devil? Was he a devil because he was dabbling in demonology and that kind of thing? What was he lying about to her? Maybe he did make up that Alexander was a philanderer.
How did Caleb treat you?
With adoration. I was an idol. Worshipped, yet unloved. He was the sculptor and I was the statue. Smiling down, unmoving from my pedestal with nothing to say. Now I'm sewn into a festering sack with the quivering remnants of my husband and the angry ghost of his dead brother. Please, let me out.
Time to bring closure.
Your husband Caleb's botched resurrection ritual brought you back. but allowed his brother Alexander to take you hostage.
Once we deal with the Watson brothers, you shall be free to ascend.
Do what you must. I'll suffer it if it leaves me free to go.
No! We can stay. Please.
This is gonna be a real easy judgment.
Stay.
Look at you. You're counterfeit, a sham of a thing. Your so-called life is no life at all. Caleb lied and stole your love. But when the time was right, you lied and stole his body. We're ending this nonsense now.
So maybe that's the lie then. The lie was like him. Well, I don't know. I'm still trying to think like what did Caleb lie to her about? Unless it was him claiming that Alexander was a philanderer. Yeah, and again, it seems unlikely he would have started the fire. It begs the question, how did the fire start? Was it Lammy? Oh, man. Again, that'd be fucked up, but it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder if Lammy is the source of all this. Well, it's a pretty obvious one. If we banish Alexander, then that means Caleb takes control again. And I don't know if that resolves Alexander. Oh wait, no, ascend Alexander or banish him. Yeah, I thought it was gonna ascend, ascend Ruth. Well, this is a pretty easy judgment, given the circumstances. This one I don't feel too bad about, and of course this, once again, gets us closer towards getting our ghost wife back. Caleb, you're out of here, homie.
Caleb Watson, you're past saving. We can but grant you the mercy of oblivion.
But what about me? What about Ruth?
Ruth is free to go.
I shall have my rest now. Thank you.
It's the least we could do. So this does give us some answers, but it also raises some questions. I always like in this blame sequence, whenever it shows Red, it's got the shadows over his eyes. This dark, brooding menace that's appropriate, especially given that he knows what he's doing. But again, this one didn't feel too guilty.
Yes, I was winning. I was winning.
Yeah, that's all that it was. It was a sibling rivalry gone too far. I appreciate the birdcage. She's free now. This bird has flown. It's a little bit unfortunate we never got to hear Caleb after, after it was all said and done. We got to hear from Ruth, obviously. It took some oh, actually she had lots of birds. It took lots of snooping and uncovering of details. But we eventually got to hear Ruth. And we, of course, heard lots of Alexander. We heard the most of Alexander. But we never got to hear Caleb. I would have been curious to hear his side of it. She did. She did. Caught in a very unpleasant and just tragic situation. Which is how it sometimes goes to the people in this game. Sometimes the people in this game do fucked up things. Other times they're just caught in the middle of it.
Especially between brothers.
None are better placed to wound than your own blood.
I'm still kind of stuck on, though, what is it that Caleb lied about?
Don't take it
that made him beyond saving.
Their choices are not your business.
Our choices are my business. And their consequences, too.
Our love story shall have a better ending. I shall be as I was before, as if I'd never gone away.
Aye. I hear you.
Good. Now, let's see what Lammy Haskell has to say about raising spirits from the dead.
I'm thinking the same thing. Now, the quest says to talk to the governor. But, yeah, I'm inclined to go straight to Lammy first. Unless it says, unless it's like a branching path. It says report to the governor. Let's see, which one is Lammy's house? Old Flammy Lammy. Sounds like she's turn. I've wondered that at a couple turns. At a couple turns, I've wondered if, Oh, wrong house. Sorry, wrong house. If like she would say a line that is meant to be comforting and encouraging. And it makes me wonder if there's like hints of like, whoa, what's this like direction she's going in? But she, when she was still alive, has made similar comments. So, and I haven't like seen anything that's like tipped anything in one direction, in like a you know, a sudden questionable direction. I'm kind of listening. I'm like listening some stuff. This is gonna be the bad ending. It's very much the selfish ending because we are no matter how you slice it, we are taking a lot of lives to resurrect one person. Some of the lives we are taking were from people that did some really fucked up things. A few of them were people that had a bit of an excuse for it. Also, this is clearly where we're going because the main quest wants to have us go here. So I guess the governor's in here too. But yeah, there were a few of those blames that were like, oh, this one hurts a little bit. Like there were a couple cases where someone did something fucked up, but it was in self-defense, or there was some, you know, there was some sympathy towards their case. Not a ton of sympathy in Caleb's case, and certainly not in Alexander's case. But like there was the case where the woman was being abused by her husband and did murder him. But still, the case where we had to either blame her or her, like, best friend who, he was a thief in a past life, but didn't, like, do anything super fucked up. That was a tough choice. We had to take a life, but was it the ethical choice? It certainly wasn't the good choice. Aiming in the windows. That's not suspicious, right? Hey, I'm here. Anybody want to hang out? I got my gun. Who wants to fucking die? No, I was doing that just because I was trying to, like, zoom the camera in. So I could see, I just saw like a purple light and I got excited. I see purple, I get excited. How it is. We are going to wrap it up here though, friends. We're going to go and wrap it up here. Let's go ahead and save. Good long stream though, 6 hours. Almost 6.5 hours, holy shit. Good heckin' stream, and we'll do more of it most likely tomorrow, actually. It takes place in America. I mean, these are the roots, baby. These are the roots of how it all started. Our gun obsession. It all starts in this game. It all started in 1695. It all started in 1965. No, it started centuries earlier. This game continues to be great. I keep saying it. Oh my! Look at me. My hair's all messy. I'm looking like Caleb with the messy hair. I keep saying it, and I keep meaning it. This game is very good. This game is very good. And yeah, the plan is to most likely stream more tomorrow. The plan is to stream more tomorrow. No guarantees, especially because Gracie and I are going to be out of town for most of Saturday. So definitely no stream on Saturday night. Won't be getting home until fairly late. Just a little road trip. We're going to actually going to a comedy show. Going to a comedy show. There's a place about an hour or so away from here. Well, it's probably more like 2 hours. It's not really like a road trip, but it's a bit of a trek. And we're going to be like hitting up a couple places while we're out there. Visiting with a few folks. We'll kind of be just out and about for pretty much all of Saturday, and probably won't be home until like maybe 10, maybe 11 or so. So no stream Saturday, but I would say probably a stream Friday and probably a stream Sunday. So plan for more of this on yeah, probably more tomorrow. What was Sklash? Well, we played it last year. That was the 2D sword fighting game, like sword dueling game that had a really cool hand-drawn art style. We only played it for like a stream and a half because it was a super short game, but I really did like it. The one downside is that we played it just before the PvP stuff was implemented. Not like I would have been that interested in PvP myself. I'm not really much of a PvP guy. But I know that was like a big selling point, is that the player versus player aspect was going to be really cool. And I'm sure it is. But the story mode was pretty neat, though. I like the story mode for what it was. Anywho, friends, it is late. It is late. Yeah, it was a good one. I liked it. It was a dare drop game, but it was a short and sweet one. And you know me, I like things that are short and sweet. Because that's Gracie. She's short and she's very sweet. As far as raid targets go, friends, we have a couple of raid target options. There's a St. Louis friend that I have never raided before, and I don't know, not sure how late he's going to be going. But I might roll the dice and raid this lad just because I've never raided him. His name is Generation Monster. He is actually an artist that owns a shop here in St. Louis. I'm going to unmute real quick to see if he's...
It's all these side pieces that are going to get us.
Yeah, I think they're going for a bit. Also, maybe I think it's a dude that runs a shop. That voice might have been a lady. I can't quite tell. Regardless, though, yeah. So Generation Monster runs a like apparel and kind of creative stuff shop not too far from here in St. Louis. They sell like T-shirts with their designs on it and other like prints of their designs. They, as the name would imply, they illustrate lots of really cool monsters. And yeah, just really cool art style. I like it a lot. And they set up shop. I want to say like 1 or 2 years ago. It was definitely post-pandemic, and they're like maybe an hour or so away from here, so it's kind of inconvenient. I actually have not been to their shop, but they seem pretty cool. They pop into the Twitch St. Louis Discord server from time to time, so they're pretty nice. And they're playing the Warhammer 40K update for Power Wash Simulator, which is pretty cool. And of course, you know, we enjoy Warhammer things here, even though I'm far from an expert on the matter. I do enjoy my time that I've had with Warhammer things, games we've played here on this channel. So yeah, we're gonna raid them. Again, they're a St. Louis person. They're probably not gonna go super late tonight, but they're a new person to raid, and that's always exciting. Always nice getting to raid somebody new, or maybe not like new, but somebody I've not raided before. So we got that to look forward to. Here is the socials link, as always. Has all my links. All the usual stuff. It's got the YouTube channels that I maintain, social media. It's got the TikTok, Instagram. It's got all that crap in there. It's got the Discord server as well. Anybody can join it, as always. And of course, the nice thing about the Discord server is that that's where we're going to be doing our giveaways, our Steam key giveaways, once we unlock them for this game and for other games with the Dare Drop campaigns we participate in. We used to do them through the Twitch channel, but nowadays we do them through the Discord server just because we have better control over like who gets, like, who we can verify, basically. Who we can verify as a proper, screen name real quick, as a proper user, and not like some weird sock puppet account thing, which we were having to deal with earlier. People were spinning up fake accounts. It was a bit of an issue. So anyway, friends, everyone have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. And a few new folks pop in, as well as lots of familiar faces, as always. Appreciate everyone. And like I said, most likely more streams of this game tomorrow. If that changes, I'll make sure to post about it in the weekly schedule channel in the Discord server. Good night, everybody. Everyone have a great night. I'll see you around.